got me ecstatic. Where you at, baby girl? Can I have it? You at? Goddamn, I'm about to go savage. Hit it from the back, apply pressure, apply pressure, apply pressure, apply pressure, apply pressure. Hit it from the back, apply pressure, apply pressure, apply pressure, apply pressure, apply pressure. She been working all week, time to get out the scrub. Said she like to have fun, time to get to the club. Pop that booty in the mirror, she don't even care. Listening to Shira, Mac makeup, it's a black mascara. Damn that thing, wiggle while she working. I might jizz, buy that bitch a Birkin. Baby girl be smirking, in the mirror twerking, flicking it up. All the body she serves, slim, thick, too thick, and she got all the curves. Got rid of all the exes cause they get on her nerves. Get the busted challenge, now she feeling herself. Nah, she ain't got haters, they be killing themselves. Tick tock, she be killing the clock. Got her friends on deck cause that Cuda just rock. My fantasy like India, got me on Expedia. Twerk on social media, that booty got her Wikipedia. Wow, she make it look like magic. Dancing everywhere, got me ecstatic. Where you at, baby girl, can I have it? Where you at, goddamn, I'm about to go savage. Hit it from the back, apply pressure, apply pressure, apply pressure, apply pressure, apply pressure, apply pressure. Hit it from the back, apply pressure, apply pressure, apply pressure, apply pressure, apply pressure. Top notch bros, the most, not the less. Top notch, 8 times that shorty be the pressure. Yeah, she look a dancer, her body got that texture. She don't like the beef, she don't be hanging with no head. It's on a Friday, pull up in the driveway. Yeah, she like it my way, don't come at us sideways. I'm back on the highway, racing to the club. Bring your own bottle to chase it with some drugs. Love the way she working, she always show me love. Let her on her body, I'ma get her in my tub. She my lottie-dottie, nigga, I don't give a fuck. Pressure got me struck, pressure got me stuck. I never suppress her, I'm a pressure professor. Gotta do whatever, she gon' miss a semester. And I know she a freak, so I take her out to eat. And I look up in her face, oh damn, she's wow. She make it look like magic. Dancing everywhere, got me ecstatic. Where you at, baby girl, can I have it? Where you at, goddamn, I'm about to go savage. Hit it from the back, apply pressure, apply pressure, apply pressure, apply pressure, apply pressure. Hit it from the back, apply pressure, apply pressure, apply pressure, apply pressure, apply pressure, apply pressure. Fresh.
What you mean, gay? What you mean, gay? What you mean, gay? Motherfucker, you with gates and Trey 8s, sparking the blink bullets, a ricochet, parallel park in your face. I can send 7 after you, a young 7 after you. Scope with the beam, get more coverage than a parachute. Coming in my section, nigga probably shoot him. In the street, get him eat, ain't nobody moving. Selling niggas dreams on how you sell butter powder. Gangsters a fiend with a fingernail cut. You working, go to school, you a gangster how? Ain't as gangster as you think, oh you a gangster ball. Call Mac and Damian Nut, Victor New Money, cut another selling stacks, man. You the blue for me under your chin, pull your shit through the roof money, cause new shoe money equal new coupe money. Anybody seen them, lights on the beamer, flying through the city with a dyke named me. Getting cold-blooded in them streets, doing dirty work, putting young niggas on their feet to that dirty work. Grind if you mean, get mine in the spring pump, iron in your spleen, put your mind on your sleeve, doing dirty work. Bitch, I'm doing dirty work. You mean I'm doing dirty work? Bitch, I'm doing dirty work. You mean I'm doing dirty work? Real street niggas, you get out of line, I'ma get street with you. Dead game, bottom line, let them heats hit you.
We don't want to get streets with you, man. Gus make my beats, I'm straight with tracks. Cousin, man, make you want to learn how to play the piano or something. Boy, Gus is like the official hood Mozart, man. Your boy Earl in here, chicken and watermelon holler front.
I'm climbing blow trees while I'm sitting in the car. Probably seen more keys in the ignition in the car. Split full of green, twisting my cigar. Bitch throwing fists, get the tripping in the car. 6 cigarette bitches, they don't listen in the car. Ease back, give a diligent response. Bitch, I still spit in your face, taking your chain off. You're so gutter that I bathe in a drain where rainwater. Getting cold-blooded in the streets, doing dirty work. Putting young niggas on their feet, that's dirty work. Grind if you mean, get mine in the spring pump, iron in your spleen, put your mind on your sleeve, doing dirty work. Bitch, I'm doing dirty work. You mean cleaning out the trash. Pay me what you owe me before I take it out your ass. Gotta write a book on crime and hate. Whole lifetime of gates, I grind the state. Dead time in the safe on the line with snakes. All that other shit you trying could line the lace. A damn good cooker, also a good pusher. Click out the sound shop, got amps and subwoofers. Out in Tennessee, you was on a porch buster. On the teeth of freaks, leaving me with soul muscles. Marriage counselor, counseling divorced couples. With a picket sign, activists support doubles. I support threesomes, I support even. The dyke freaks and the white freaks that like eating. I got his wife cheating, knowing how the sex be. Cool on the tip, a lot of neck on the press. Getting cold-blooded in them streets, doing dirty work. Putting young niggas on their feet, then it's dirty work. Grind if it mean, get your mind in the spring pump. Iron in your spleen, put your mind on your sleeve. Doing dirty work, bitch, I'm doing dirty work. You mean I'm doing dirty work? Bitch, I'm doing dirty work. You mean I'm doing dirty work? Bitch, I'm doing dirty work. You mean I'm doing dirty work? You mean I'm doing dirty work? You mean I'm doing dirty work?
DK Bottom Line Music, man. It's the takeover. Get in there.
We got London on the track. Get it. I think she ready for it, get it. She told me she ain't gon' let me miss it. She let me wear her whole ceiling. Yeah, my dick like crack, so yeah, I'm dealing. She got it off on Peter Grip. That on the front of her head like an Eddie Grip. I know like hell I'm a star and she can make her wish. I go in there with her heart and tell her position. Where the fuck you going, girl? I miss you. I wanna bang like a pistol. I wanna bang like a crook dude. I'm making red like some woo-woo. Brand new rollie on lift exploded. Flood you in gold like a trophy. She still the bomb, call the Lotus. Hey, rats keep me up with that fold. I'm up. I might hit them with them bucks. Just in case he got luck. This a crime or lifestyle, nigga. Knock if you buck. Just cause I'm in New York with a buck, don't mean you won't get stuck. Hey, I might just tell you all my secret. First, I like on red like a demon. A purse, every time little mama catch me cheating. Starburst, I won't eat it unless it creamy. I think she ready for a kitty. She told me she ain't gon' let me miss it. She let me wear her whole ceiling. Yeah, my dick like crack, so yeah, I'm dealing. She got it off on Peter Grip. That on the front of her head like an Eddie Grip. I know like hell I'm a star and she can make her wish. I go in there with her heart and tell her position. I done completed my little mission. I put something in your stomach next to your kidney. I want nothing to do with none of these little bitches. I want something to do with everything and I'm willing to go to church and ask God for forgiveness. For everything until that preach I'm gonna remember. I'm bringing you in my life and that's on my chillin'. Fuck all the mother hoes talking, they went and wait. Now your wrist got ice like December. I pour out the bay like my timber. I'm a fucking lion like Simba. Hey, got my girl ballin' like this. I think she ready for a kitty. She told me she ain't gon' let me miss it. She let me wear her whole ceiling. Yeah, my dick like crack, so yeah, I'm dealing. She got it off on Peter Grip. That on the front of her head like an Eddie Grip. I know like hell I'm a star and she can make her wish. I go in there with her heart and tell her position.
Slang, half a thing of heroin in the bathroom. Keep an AK in the back up in the back room. Cook a meal clean, and she suck me like a vacuum. Took a vacation to the county, I'll be back soon. Sent a couple zeros, money on my day pay, paying off the COs, smoking on the gateway. Word around the block when I was locked, she gave my thing away. About to have a baby with a nigga, that's what they say. Damn, well please say it ain't so. Took off the glove, say it's love, what it ain't though. A classmate was coming over, that was strange though. Apparently the homework ain't all it came for. Maybe you stay cold, maybe that's a big mean. Maybe you grew up and I'm still living like a 16. Like a child running wild in the city streets. Man, I put that bitch up on the feet. She cut a nigga deep. Damn, bitch. Yeah, it's deeper than a motherfucker, baby. You know what I'm saying? Slam, smack it up and flip it, then I rub it down. Zip it up and then I ship it to another town. Smoking hella weed while me and Willie bust a couple pounds. She used to like that type of shit, now we don't fuck around. Girl, you used to say them other niggas wasn't hood enough. Got your little degree, now niggas from the hood ain't good enough. Bitch, you wasn't tripping when that old school was pulling up. You was short of ends at your college, you would put them up. Well, bitch, I'm out here putting on. I hope you feel the pain I'm feeling when you hear the song. Don't want a nigga that's gon' slang shit up in your home. But you ran off and got engaged, man, that shit was wrong. All to a nigga that don't got nothing that I ain't got. Only difference is he tryna be a fucking astronaut. Saw this pussy nigga when I walked up in the barbershop. Green as a leaf, look sweet, that cut a nigga deep. Damn. So these type of niggas you fuck with now, baby. You know what I'm saying? Square ass motherfuckers. Yeah. I love her and she love him, so I never touch him. She got his baby in the oven, so his motherfucker. Ain't tripping cause you got a nigga, I just think you rushing. But leaving him to be with me ain't part of our discussion. Plus I'm on the road now, different color old now. Lay back on the dope, I'm getting dollars off my shoulder now. Bitches wanna tie me down, but I ain't in that mode now. 5 years later, why you calling on my phone now? Well, bitch, how you get the number? Like every other mother, switching up that motherfucker. Back on the bus, I used to finger fuck her, singing Usher. Down on my luck, and then she up and left me for a sucker. I reminisce on all the crazy shit we did. You and me forever, shit we say when we was kids. She said I'm having problems, and I pray that he forgive. When he find out the baby ain't his, that cut a nigga deep. Damn. What the fuck? So, what you trying to say, baby? Baby ain't here. Who's is it? Yeah.
Make some noise in this mother.
I know lately that we ain't did much, but on my mama, girl, I promise I'm gon' make that up. I know you sick of all them bitches with them rumors and lies, but however gets the weather, you gon' always be mine. So I'm gon' stretch my time, we can make things right. No more laying between the sheets, by yourself at night. And I'm gon' beat that pussy up, beat that pussy up. Girl, I'm gon' beat that pussy up until you holler, that's enough.
I walked outside, I'm tired of this man. My juvie in the yard with my drawers in her hand. My girl looked at me, say, you dog ass nigga. Finna put this knife in your motherfucking lip. I couldn't say shit, had to leave the house. She punched me in my shit, all I did is walk out because I'm wrong. But tonight when she go home, I'ma keep calling her phone till she let me lay that phone. Fuck that shit. My other bitch that put me on child support. My nigga on the run slipping, got on that dope. I need to fuck something bad, I got some pressure build up. So the next thing I fuck, she gon' get extra real up. I looked up to God and told him fix this shit. I got J-Lo at home, I need my bitch. Look, 3 in the morning, girl still hanging up the phone. She answer, bring your nasty ass home, girl, I'm on my way.
Now baby, I know lately that we ain't did much, but on my mama, girl, I promise I'm gon' make that up. I know you sick of all them bitches with them rumors and lies, but however gets the weather, you gon' always be mine. And I'm gon' stress my time, we gon' make things right. No more laying by yourself between them sheets at night. And I'm gon' beat that pussy up, beat that pussy up. Girl, I'm gon' beat that pussy up until you holler, that's enough.
Man, it's next time. This bitch hit me on my chirp line. Boots out my mouth was, and I'm right on side my fucking gun. Oh, you letting them hoes suck on my shit? I told her no, she suck beat, but he just played like he was me. She got quiet for a minute. in it. I kissed her on the neck. I played with that pussy and I got my girl wet. She say, I love your black ass. I say, I love you too. Another bitch to hit me up. Boosie, what do it do? Man, she grabbed my phone. Who is this? Ho hung up, she broke my shit. Threw out all my Doja shit and had a nigga more sick. Damn what I done did. She like, Boosie, you ain't gon' never see your motherfucking kid. I told her that I'm sorry. I'm tired of lying, tired of seeing my girl crying. Need a second, third chance. Please don't get another man. Been months since I took you out. Always in that fucking sauce. I wanna beat that pussy up. Please don't put a nigga out.
Now, baby, I know lately that we ain't did much, but on my mama, girl, I promise I'm gonna make that up. I know you sick of all them bitches with them rumors and lies, but however gets the weather, you gon' always be mine, and I'm gon' stress my time. We gon' make things right. No more laying by yourself between them sheets at night, and I'm gon' beat that pussy up, beat that pussy up. Girl, I'm gon' beat that pussy up until you holler, that's enough.
Not lately. Everybody been tripping. Me, you, and the children. Everybody been slipping. I'ma keep it real, let's get it right. Let's have a dinner, girl, candlelight. Shit, that'll be nice, but the ice ain't make you happy. Price ain't make you happy, but it wasn't all that. It was hoes who bought the madness. Used to laugh with each other, now we mad at each other. In the bed we used to cuddle, now I barely even fuck her. And every time you're gone, I be thinking of you. Got my thing rock hard, girl, I'm feeling for you. And when we first met, it was right on time. You was Bunny, I was Clyde. Girl, you down to ride, please, nigga. I'm your ride or die, that's what I like to hear. Whisper softly in my ear. Let's take them to the bank, like Cigar Hard and Kia. All these years down the train. I'm 75% wrong, I never change, but I'm working to get better, man.
Now, baby, I know lately that we ain't did much, but on my mama, girl, I promise I'm gon' make that up. I know you sick of all them bitches with them rumors and lies, but however gets the weather, you gon' always be mine, and I'm gon' stress my time. We gon' make things right. No more laying by yourself between them sheets at night, and I'm gon' beat that pussy up, beat that pussy up. Girl, I'm gon' beat that pussy up until you holler, that's enough.
Who's the badass on the track, nigga? Mouse on the beat. It's more than beautiful, baby, believe that. But I gotta go, you know, I gotta go, cause I'm on my way home. On my way home. On my way home. On my way home. Dog, I'm on my way home. On my way home. I'ma beat the pussy up, beat the pussy up, yeah. Woo.
This your boy T motherfucking Mac. I done hooked up with Mouse. Y'all thought a nigga had fell off, thought a nigga was on their ass. I done came back. New track, 2 new Bentleys, same bitch. Bow! Just when you thought it was over.
Bitch, I'm feeling good. I'm rubbing on my heat, rubbing on my heat, rubbing on my heat. I'm feeling good. I'm rubbing on my heat, rubbing on my heat, rubbing on my heat. And I be all in the mirror, oh 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 the mirror. I be all in the mirror, oh 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 the mirror. Wow. Well, it's out on the track once again, bitch. I'm back. I'm worse than I was, cause I've been going back. I'm relaxed, matter of fact, I just pulled up a back and I made it thick and muddy, so I'm leaning to the max. Yeah, that good, that perk, I'm feeling like a champ and I've been rubbing on my nap. I bob to the beat with the boom and the clap. If your girl don't that ass, I'ma get it on my tap. Money good, a nigga don't lack, but I don't trick it off, so you boppers better scan. I think it's the swag, it's what got them all attacked. My demeanor so much meaner, man, I need to win a back. I'm a dog, and I want that pussy cat. Me can't do it how I do it, pull a rabbit all I had. Now they mad, no, they can't handle that. Bitch, I'm feeling like I'm feeling, so you know how I'm feeling good. Rubbing on my heat, rubbing on my heat, rubbing on my heat. I'm feeling good. I'm rubbing on my heat, rubbing on my heat, rubbing on my heat. And I be all in the mirror, oh 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 the mirror. I be all in the mirror, oh the mirror, oh the stay on my thing. I like, they like who that is. Zooming, yeah, they recognize the bank. That be my cars and my money. See the elevate my rank. And I do what I want. Ain't nobody say I can't. Niggas say this shit in on me, but I don't smell a stank. I'm about what I talk, but a lot of niggas ain't. I don't need no fake homie. I need money in the bank. Man, fuck all that. I've been sipping on that drink and throwing back on boxing, so my mind going blank. But I'm still coming through, marching in like the same. And the DJ going stupid with the music in that crank. And I got a nigga heated cause I'm chatting with this guy. He believe me, take it easy cause I'm clutching on the chain. I ain't living, I ain't joking, I ain't trying to pull a brain. We can either make peace so I can leave one nigga. I'm feeling good, I'm rubbing on my heat, rubbing on my heat, rubbing on my heat. I'm feeling good, I'm rubbing on my heat, rubbing on my heat, rubbing on my heat. And I be all in the mirror, oh 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 the mirror. I be all in the mirror, oh 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 the mirror. Wow.
I can't stand to see you treated bad. I drop that bag about you, get a smash about you. I'm pulling around this. Know you my little yeah, right? Even though I'm not your man, you not my girl, I'ma call you my little yeah, yeah. And I can't stand to see you treated bad. I drop that bag about you, yeah. Smash about you my little yeah, yeah. Nothing that we ain't supposed to do, you're mine, yeah. Ever say you run alone, cash? Bless you with bands, you could pull up out a trap in my section. I'm yeah. On my block, I drop the work on, skirt off, I got my shirt off. You know I'm yeah. About you, I'ma do what I'm supposed to do. You mine, yeah. Underneath the lights and cameras, I will call you staring at me. Don't believe in second chance, won't you ring them, baby sadness. Had a bad break, I'm in a relationship, ending badly. Trying to get you rude, make you sweating like you handle best. Ain't no disrespect when we both wrong, we can make plans to action. No games, you say we cannot walk away and won't look backwards. Wanna get behind that, some traffic, love the way you dancing. Transaction, come make me shine, admit it, I'm a little romantic. We could get out of here, I'll take you where I live. I'll freak you right, I will. I'll freak you right, I will. Sit down on the couch, take your shoes off. Let me rub your body. Rub your body, lay down on the couch, take your shoes off. Let me rub your body before I turn you out. Kiss all in your crack, my tongue all in your, grip your waist and pull your hair out right before I you down. Even though I'm not your man, you not my girl, I'ma call you Molly, yeah. And I can't stand to see you treated bad. I drop that bag about you, yeah. Smash about you my lead, yeah. Ain't nothing that we ain't supposed to do, you're mine, yeah. Ever say you run alone, cash? Bless you with bands, you could pull up out a trap in my section, I'm yeah. On my block, I drop the work on, skirt off, I got my shirt off. You know I'm yeah. About you, I'ma do what I'm supposed to do, you're mine, yeah. Feeling special here while I'm caressing, buku sex appeal. Few vacations, you've been several places, like it better here. Let the pressure build, nibble your shoulders, kiss your bottom lips in your stomach when I'm dropping lumber. There's a lot of face down, niggas. Choke her while I but she in love with that. When I'm stroking in slow motion, grip you from the back. Know that then took your soul, you come running back for me, love. Even though I'm not your man, you not my girl, I'ma call you Molly, yeah. And I can't stand to see you treated bad. I drop that bag about you, yeah. Smash about you my lead, yeah. Ain't nothing that we ain't supposed to do, you're mine, yeah. Ever say you run alone, cash? Bless you with bands, you could pull up out a trap in my section, I'm yeah. On my block, I drop the work on, skirt off, I got my shirt off. You know I'm yeah. About you, I'ma do what I'm supposed to do, you're mine, yeah.
What's going on, y'all? It's Player Talk Radio. I'm in the building, man. What's going on, man? Shout outs to my broski, man. Hey, congratulations on the album too, man. Listen, man, it's Player Talk Radio, man. We in the building. I am your gracious host with the most, saving your Friday night. Y'all get the likes up. Saving y'all Friday night with this entertainment. You know, I was supposed to come back yesterday. This always happens. Something usually happens, and then I end up working on something else. And then I'm like, you know what? Let me go live at nighttime. You know what I'm saying? So shout outs to everybody here, man. Make sure you guys hit the like button. Support the show by sharing the show, liking the show, and supporting the show. You can support the show via PayPal or via Cash App. Hopefully, February we get our super chat back, and you guys can support the show that way also. Shout outs to LaShawn in the building. UFO Kamikaze in the building. What's going on, Jalen? Shout outs to my brother Gems in the building. What's going on, player? Shout outs to Raven in the building. My girl Cynical in the building. Shout outs to Aaron B in the building, man. Let's get this show on the road, man. We got a lot of stuff to talk about on on today's show. But give me 1 second. I'm still setting up the show. Let me know if you guys see the poll in the chat real quick. We're gonna throw on another little cut real quick. Speaking of cut, man, congratulations to my brother Cut to the Chase TV getting over 100K. 100. Wait, hold on. What was that? 100 a million. Hold on. No, he got a rack. 100K. Big hundo. Hold on. See, now y'all know I'm off. I'm getting my numbers mixed up. Hold on. Let me see. Let me not misnumber my brother's success. He got 100K subscribers. So shout out to my brother Cut to the Chase TV, passing that 100K mark. You know, I've seen the young man do it by himself and put in the work that is necessarily required, even more, to get to that level. You know what I'm saying? But I appreciate him for, definitely always coming through, always showing love. You know what I'm saying? And I hope, he's enjoying this Friday night and celebrating it. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know when he's going to see this video. If he's going to see it on the playback or if he in the chat. I don't know. But shout out to my brother Cut to the Chase TV, making that 100K. And yeah, man, 150 next. You know what I'm saying? So my hat's off to the young brother, But give me 1 second, y'all. It's Player Talk Radio. We in the building. Let's get it. Let's go.
What's up? You reach the Shine T. Leave me a numeric message or a voice message, and I'll get back to you later.
Hey, girl, what's up? It's me. Yo, man, remember your friend? Man, I've been calling you for the past 3 weeks. You're not returning any of my calls. What happened? I thought I was going to see you at the spot last night. Yo, everybody's asking for you. And you know who? He's looking for you like crazy. Man, what's going on? What's going on with you?
I don't know what's going on with me. 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 Because I never felt like this. I don't wanna be wrong cause I like it. Thinking about the way you kiss. I don't wanna be wrong but I like it. I think you stole my heart from me. See, I don't wanna be wrong cause I like it. Cause I belong to somebody. Even though it seems wrong, I can't fight it. It almost feels as if I'm not myself, under a spell from someone else. I think I'm falling for somebody else, and I can't control myself. It's like some kind of hex on me, controlling who I love and how I speak. And when it's gone, my heart won't beat. Tell me what's come over me. Over me, over me. I don't know. my heat. Even though it seems wrong, I can't fight it. I know that I already have a love. He's all I know and all I trust. But lately I've been falling out of love. I find myself so deep in love. And every time he's here with me, I look into his eyes so desperately. But now it's not his face I see. Tell me what's come over me. What's come over me, over me. What's come over me. Just don't know what's come over me. It's like something is taking complete control of me. I can't function. I'm not me. I don't know what's coming over me. Over me. What's coming over me.
While I'm driving, and I swear it's a show, not a red. I was stripping, you was stripping, hooded pallet. But my bitch beat me up while I'm driving, and I swear it's a show, not a riot. And I had a nightmare last night that I wasn't counting up. We had too many hoes in this bitch, I had to round them up. Like I had too many hoes in my face, I had to cut them off. I've been focused on my one-on-one, and I hope your pussy good as my bank account. But you said, easy, can I break you off? Drunk, waving at the mall. Hoes on your side of town, hey, when it ain't there for. Geek on my brother pen, deep in the mud with chain. Heard what I'm serving, nigga spread like the word of God. Fuck what a nigga do, reach for some in the piece. Geek on my side of town, do it when I'm slaying deep. Push when I'm slaying deep, ghost when I'm slaying deep. Torch when I'm slaying deep. What you say? I love with the short C.A. And you got to do is say, falling out the glass. Oh man, I don't want you in the club. Cause your pussy poppin', start fights in the club. Come through when you do in the car. Bitches all in your face, cause you a star. And you come by 4 or 5 hoes. Down the fight, anything straight at the door.
Go, but I make them meet up, yeah, yeah, yeah. Drunk, but I make them drink up, yeah, yeah, yeah. Real, I don't wanna sneak up, yeah, yeah. Pop pills, but I make them geek up, yeah, yeah, yeah. Drunk on a Saturday, hold it man, turn it go that away. Hope be glad, real when you grind, real when you shine. Drunk on a Saturday. Looking bad when you spaz with your girls and your ass out. Bad like your girl from the elbow and anti. Keep it bad, pop a tag, gon' let it air out. Drop it fast, let it spaz, gon' let your hair down. Shush when I say I get it done. When he speak, I see up. Flip it back and make it run. When he done, I leak up. Get ahead like you a geek. Show no face if you discreet. Come and put the drink on me if you wanna
I
link
love
up.
with the short C.A. And you got to do is
say falling out your glass. Oh man, I don't want you in the club. Cause your pussy poppin', start fights in the club. Come through when you new in the car. Bitches all in your face, cause you a star. And you come by 4 or 5 hoes. Down to fight anything straight at the door.
All right. Start the show. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it. So, all right. Shout outs to everybody in the building. What's going on, Truism? I gave you a shout out on the last show. Shout outs to you, man. Shout outs to my brother Star P in the building also. We here. Everybody, I guess, checking to see who else is live. And then gonna be back in the building. But anyway, man, it's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody in the building, man. We are here. Let's start the show. Man, dating coach versus the Passport Bros. You know, Tramps over tradition, man. You know, there's so many angles, there's so many ways to attack, you know, this situation. As y'all know, we talk about it all on Player Talk Radio. And we uncover a lot of different things here. And also, you know, just in general, man, you know, especially in the dating scene and everything, you know, for some reason, men of today, you know, they make a lot of things that's not complicated. And then they overwhelm themselves, you know. They overwhelm themselves. And the crazy part is that, you know, some of these situations is no different than creating art. You know, the reason why I bring up art is because as an artist, just with any art that you create, you become your own biggest criticizer. You know what I'm saying? You become your own biggest criticizer. You know, you misjudge a lot of different things. There's just so much, you know, there's so much things that can stop you from doing your job, especially mentally, right? So it's like you over criticize yourself, you know, you underestimate yourself, you know, you're too much in your head, especially if you turn art into your life, you know what I'm saying? And you're kind of like overthinking perfection or whatever you're overthinking. Basically, what I'm explaining to you guys is that you could be in a certain situation, right, where it's in your best interest to relax and, you know, enjoy the process. You know what I'm saying? It's in your best interest to relax and enjoy the process and, you know, and have fun. You know what I'm saying? Don't forget to have fun. So give me 1 second, y'all. Shout outs to Nicer. So look, it's in your best situation, you know, it's in your best interest, I'll say, to, you know, relax and have fun and you know, enjoy what you're doing. But, you know, there's things that can hold you back, like you're thinking. Well, it's no different than dating. It's no different than relationships. You know, you can be overthinking a lot of situations and I'm not even gonna lie, for the most part with dating, you are overthinking a situation, because a lot of times we like to play the actor and director with a lot of the things that we got going on. You know what I'm saying? We like to play the actor and the director with a lot of things that's going on, whereas if you're out there dating, I mean, you should be having fun. You know what I'm saying? And you should mainly be having fun on your dime. you know? So what I've realized too over the years is that a lot of brothers don't even know how to date. And it makes sense. I get it. You know why a lot of brothers would or wouldn't know how to date. But a lot of brothers have no idea about dating. Like, you know, the dance, even in America. You know, there's been a couple of times I had to bring to a bunch of brothers, you know, attention that, hey, you know, I know you may not be thinking like this, but the shorty you talking to thinking like this. She's, you know, and some dudes know. Some dudes know. But, you know, the shorty's under the impression that you guys are going out, that you guys are dating, that you guys are doing certain things, you know? Well, technically, you guys are. But a lot of brothers don't like to call certain things what it is. Because in a lot of cases, you know, if the milk's free, why pay for the cow? You know what I'm saying? You know, y'all get my drift. He said my boss finally got rid of me after I rejected her fugly fat. Oh man, that's fucked up. Oh, I hope you joking, man. You know, but no, man. This generation doesn't know, you know, what it's like to really date. Not Generation Alpha and barely the Z's. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of times too, they've never really been on a date. And then one of the most horrible things that can happen to you is that you're dating a bunch of women that will probably ruin the dating experience for you. You know what I'm saying? But one thing I know for sure is, you know, a lot of guys, they're afraid. You know, they're afraid to date. They're afraid to, you know what I'm saying? They're afraid to, you know, get played. So a lot of guys are like, you know what? I'm not gonna go out on no dates. You know, I don't want to spend no money on no chick that I'm not obligated to. I don't want to get played. A lot of women don't know how to date anyway. And then you can only say, you know what I'm saying? You can only say this long enough, and then next minute you look up, you in your 30s and 40s, and you may have never really, you know, you just kind of chilled the whole time. You never really, you know, participated in like dating. And then some of the brothers, they say, okay, well, you know, I don't care anymore because, we about to get on this airplane. We about to get on this airplane and go somewhere. You know what I'm saying? So they're like, oh, well, we about to be on this airplane. We don't need to worry about that. Hold on, y'all. What's going on, Spawn? Hold on. So yeah, a lot of people are like, oh, well, and plus they say dating is dead. RP said, I'll contribute, but I'm not footing the bill for no one but myself. I feel you. So yeah, dating has definitely changed, man. So what I'm illustrating is that there might be many cases where guys are saying that's not what I'm doing. So why would I need a dating coach? What can a dating coach teach me? You know what I'm saying? What can he teach me that I already don't know? You know what I'm saying? So shout out to everybody here. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. You can support the show at $PTV888. That's $PTV888. That is $PTV888. So let's get into the first topic. Let's lay the footwork before we get into the dating coaches versus the pickup artist, or not the pickup artist, the passport bros. My bad, y'all. And on tonight's show, it's Friday night, saving y'all from the madness and giving y'all some entertainment tonight. Y'all hit the like button to support the show. On tonight's show, I want you guys to use your common sense. Use your common sense.
Is this camera on me? Yes. That's stupid. Use your common sense.
Yesterday.
All right, let's get it.
So you haven't been with any underage girls?
Why would I let y'all catch me again for something I ain't do before that I'm gonna get caught for again? That's stupid. Which camera I'm lying to? That's stupid. That's not even common sense. Where's your common? That's stupid.
What about the alleged unspeakable things in a dark room?
Woo! Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I hope that camera keep going. This is not the truth.
So you really want to play the victim right now?
You're fucking killing me. You're fucking killing me. 30 years of my career. 30 years of my fucking career. I've been fucking these young bitches 30 years of my career. Now y'all want to kill me. This is not me. This is not me. I just don't want to believe the truth. Hey!
Giving y'all the entertainment tonight. This is not me. All right, let's go.
Then we're live on.
Yeah, man. I seen Nicki Minaj go off on Meg Thee Stallion, man. Let's get it.
YouTube.
Yeah.
You said something about talking about Red Pill, and I understand that you don't want to be part of the manosphere. That's never been your goal, and so I want to make an attempt to kind of separate you from that, because there's a lot.
She told Meg Thee Stallion to get on the good foot. And she called it. I was about to say she called her strap though. She called her foot fragment or something, bullet fragment.
Of negativity going on in the Red Pill manosphere, space right now, and I feel like it's kind of dying off.
So the reason why I'm playing this is because you got this guy that does literally Red Pill content, talking about he doesn't want to be in the Red Pill. So he said the Red Pill community sold you a false dream. So where do you go, y'all? Do you go to the dating coaches? Do you go to the Red Pill? Where do you go? As a young man, where do you go, especially in 2024? So this is why I'm playing this, all right? Let's get it.
First of all, I'm curious, what is the negativity that's going on? Because I'm so detached from that.
I think, what we were talking about earlier, me, Lauren, and Andrew were talking about is like, I think a lot of people, they might look up to Andrew Tate or these guys on these different podcasts, or, Fresh and Fit, or whatever, these guys who part of hookup culture, and, they're not about marriage or whatever the case is. They're kind of like, it's like bachelor lifestyle kind of thing. Some of these guys watching the show will try to live that lifestyle. They try to be that guy, and they realize very fast that they're not Andrew Tate, and they can't pull off the things that they pull off, and so they end up being bitter and salty, and then that's kind of why they're pushing back a little bit. So,
right,
you obviously are not that. I don't really think there's a thing called purple pill, but you're definitely a balance. You agree with some things, you don't agree with some things over here, and so, what do you think about, I guess, people being upset about the results they've gotten from trying to follow Red Pill ideology?
I think it's good that that's happening. I think it's good that's happening because people always overcomplicate shit. Remember yesterday on that live, somebody's like, man, how do I quit drinking alcohol? And he was probably waiting for a complex answer. And what did I tell him? I said, go to AA, follow the program, and don't give up. Just stick to the program because AA works. AA works. People want to complicate things. And so like, and I'm not picking on Andrew Tate. I think he has many good merits and makes a lot of good points. But I also think that Andrew Tate can get away because of who he is and his brand and how he carries himself and the money that he has and the access that he has and the influence that he has and the connections that he has. He can get away with shit that y'all can't out there. That's the reality. Right? You can't. First of all, you got buck teeth. You're fucking out of shape. You've never stacked any wins in your life. You don't have a lot of money. You don't have access and connections. And so you're all fucked up. You can't articulate your thoughts and messages and your feelings. And Andrew can. And I'm not here to fucking support him. I am here to say that not everyone can have what he has until they build themselves up to where he's at. And maybe you don't even want that. Like maybe you don't even want that for yourself. Yeah. So all this to say that the red pill community has overcomplicated what being a man is. Like, just be a good fucking man. What does that mean? Go read Jack Donovan's book. Very simple. Strength, both mental and physical.
My bad. What's going on, Cut? My bad. Did the video stop? Let me know if the video stopped. Shout outs to Cut, man. We were just giving you your flowers before you got in the building, man. What's going on, player? Did the video stop? Put a one in the chat if you guys can hear me. Because what I was saying was, you know what I'm saying? They will tell you not to be red pill for sure. But then they'll give you a vague answer. Okay, shout out to UFO Kamikaze. Okay, I thought the video stopped. Shout outs to Cut to the Chase, hitting the huge 100K mark. That 100,000K. That takes a lot of hard work and dedication. Okay, you got okay, you can hear me? Okay, got you. Shout outs to Cut, man. Thank you, bro. And shout outs to Cut doubling up, dropping the huge $11 on the Cash App. Bro, I appreciate you. Thanks, man. So yeah, man, this been happening for a long time. It's like, okay, don't be red pill. Or don't be, don't follow the manosphere. But what you can do is you could just be a man. That's all they tell you. Just be a man. All of that stuff don't matter. Just be a man. And it's like, okay, well, what does that entail? What's going on, Raj? Shout outs to Raj in the building. What's going on, player? What does that entail? Most of the cats here are afraid. They are afraid, you know what I'm saying, to naively be a man. And we talk about the simps, you know what I'm saying? What's going on, Beat Boss? Shout out to Jalen in the building. We talk about the simps and stuff like that, but guess what? regular men, they might be squares. And there's nothing wrong with being a square, but you don't want to be naive. So the problem is the majority of men, they don't want to be on autopilot and naive. You know, being the man, going to the gym, handling your business, paying your bills, all that stuff is good. But you gotta have a balance of you know, being able to communicate and getting the things you want, and you gotta have a balance. You know what I'm saying? You gotta have a balance. So to go from learning about the red pill to just being a man, it don't work like that.
Strength, courage to do the fucking scary thing, to do it even when it's scary, because it's your job as a man to have courage and do it.
So basically, it's like the same shaman language that we taught you guys to run from. I need you guys to do me a huge favor for my brother Cut to the Chase in the building. I need you guys to put the 100 emoji in the chat with the K behind it. And do a huge favor and head over to Cut to the Chase TV and subscribe to his channel. 150K is next. All right, let's get it. You said, I think it's difficult. I think it's hella difficult for square people not to be ahead of ahead of sucker. What do you mean? I mean, you got some square dudes that they'll rock the snot box, man. You know, don't sleep on the square dudes now. You dig? Shout outs to Spawn, shout outs to Beat Boss. Yeah, man. Light up the chat with the 100K, man. Let's get it.
Honor, loyalty, dignity, values, integrity, honor, and mastery. Learn how to build and how to construct and how to do things, like create things, right?
See, all the stuff he's saying is not wrong, but it's vague. It's vague.
Strength, courage, honor, mastery. Those are the 4 things in Jack Donovan's book, The Way of Men, that a man consists of. In that, then, there is, like, what do you want to do? Well, I want to have some structure in my life. Well, structure starts with priorities. What are your number 1 priorities? Well, me, my health, my freedom, my financial status. Got it. Let's fix those things. If they're priorities, what do you need to do? What are the values that you have to have? Like a person who's fit, what does he value? Oh, he values going to sleep early, not drinking alcohol, eating right, working out consistently, not going out, raising the roof and taking drugs and partying and all that stuff. Great. So if you value that.
Yeah, Spawn, that's what I'm saying. I don't know what false dream that the red pill was supposed to be selling to somebody. Like, that's why literally, if somebody's like, oh, well, the red pill did this, I'm like, okay, well, what did you expect? Like, what did you want? Did you go after that? And then oftentimes you find out people are lazy as hell and didn't even take one step forward to the things that they claim that they want. Dudes be like, oh, I want women. Have you talked to a woman today? Oh, well, I want money. Have you put yourself in a position to go make some money today? Oh, well, I want this. Have you made the action to go do that thing? And how often do you make this action? How often do you put yourself as a candidate to get the things that you want? And half the time, you'll realize people are lazy as hell and they want you to do it for them. I swear to God, pause, right? Well, I'm not going to say what I'm going to say. I might say it a little bit later, but anyway, let's go.
Do all the values that person does.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They just wanted to get handed to them. Like, I'm going to say what I was going to say. Pause. Big pause, though. I swear to God, if it was something where another man could take your penis and put it in a broad, if a man could take your dick and put it in a broad as a service, some dude will pay for it. Pause. This is how lazy dudes are. Women can actually sense if you've been through shit as a man. That shit can't be taught. And yeah, that's true. That's true. Raven, I said what I said. I said what I said. Shout outs to Spawn dropping the huge $2 on the Cash App. Yes, sir. Thank you for supporting Player Talk Radio. I have no idea what the false dream is, man. They wanted a already done system. Swear to God, if a nigga could pay you to put his dick in a bitch, he would.
What else? Well, financial freedom. Okay, got it. What would that person do? He'd work on making money. He'd add value to humanity. He'd solve problems in exchange for money. He'd hire a team. He'd have leaders. He'd create systems and process. Okay, got it. Do all those things. You'll have money. Simple. What else? I want a family. Well, if you want a family.
You see, but you're not addressing why dudes are chasing money. Anyway.
Like, don't go hanging out where families don't hang out. Like, right? You're not. Yeah, I mean, if you're going to go find a hoe at a nightclub or somewhere.
Man said, I want a family. Don't go hanging out where families hang out. What? Also, what I'm illustrating here, y'all, is that if you were to go look for information, especially in today's day and age, this is what you're finding. Confusing content. So where do you go?
Where at a strip club and you're trying to like fucking, well, domesticate her. It ain't gonna happen.
We know plenty of those guys.
Yeah, like if she's feral, she's feral.
Right.
You know what I mean? And so don't try and be something that you're not, and don't try and make her something that she's not. And it's that simple, man. People have complicated what being a man is. Like, your gut will tell you. If I held a gun to someone's head and I'm like, tell me how to be a good man. It's like, well, again, they would somehow, in some way or form, list off those 4 things from Jack Donovan's book. Well, I would need mental and physical strength. Yeah. I would need courage to do the hard things and the difficult things and to be a protector, even in the face of fear.
All of this stuff is vague. The face of fear. The face of fear of what? Like, what are you doing? Like, nigga, you climbing a mountain? The face of fear.
Okay, what else? Honor, loyalty and a tribe and integrity and values. Okay, what else? Probably mastery, the ability to build something and solve problems and to create. Okay, that, my friend, is a fucking man. That's it. And then you find other men that share those same values that you do. Now you've got a tribe, a brotherhood, a community. But God damn it, man. Remember that anything on social media, anything on podcasts, anything on YouTube is made for entertainment, right?
That's not true. That's definitely not true. That's why they have categories. They have an entertainment category. They have an education category. They got hypnosis category. They got a comedy category. They got a music category. Everything on YouTube is not for entertainment. And this is kind of what happens when people start talking about the red pill and kind of don't know. It's like you don't know what you're talking about. Respectfully.
It is.
Yeah, they don't understand that.
And so no one's going to give the advice that I'm giving. Instead, it's going to be like, here's how you like.
Oh, we've heard this a billion times. And this is why people actually run to the red pill. Because they heard this a billion times. And you're not being specific. And it's good, vague information.
Demoralize her and cut her down and then get into her panties quickly. Okay. Got it.
Who says somebody has to demoralize anybody and cut anybody down against? See, this is the thing. This is a problem with people that believe that they think they know what, and it's not even game. He's saying the red pill. So now he's equivocating what the red pill is to game, or what he thinks game is. And one of the worst things that you can do, fellas, when you do have a little bit of game, it don't even take you a lot of game to figure out what I'm telling you. Even if you have a little bit of game, right? Even if you have a little bit of game, you damn near got to suffer in the world because everybody around you probably don't got it and is talking about it. And you like, you're like, you don't know what you're talking about. It's like literally you got to suffer around everybody else that don't have it for the most part, which is funny as hell. You know what I'm saying? You said it's all entertainment. Only shit that isn't is learning channels to a certain degree. You said nobody told these people to do that, right? You said, will you speak the truth even at the risk of public ridicule? That's what I do. You said not always a gun to the head situation. Dude is just trying to get paid, right? You said Professor Messer is not entertainment. That's an actual certification coursework that gets folks in jobs in entertainment and learning. Yeah, it's called edutainment, right?
And then you still feel shallow afterwards? You feel gross because one day you're probably...
So he's saying the red pill is deceiving women also.
Thinking like, I might have a daughter and someone's going to do that to my daughter. I've got a sister. Someone might do that to my sister. Man, I wonder if someone...
He's going through the Madonna whore complex. What he's talking about is called the Madonna whore complex.
Did that to my mom. Like, you're fucking stupid. It's easy to be a man. Just listen to your conscience and follow like the universal consciousness that exists that tells you how to be a man. Like, it's a little girl. Like, this is why little boys and little girls are very easy to define. A little boy will pick anything up and treat it like a hammer and start fucking developing mastery, right? And then he'll treat it like a gun and have courage. And then he'll treat it like a fucking barbell. He'll take that same tree branch and treat it like a barbell and develop strength. Like, it's factory installed for him to have those 4 things. And then we start getting brainwashed by moms and dads and uncles and school systems, and then the LGBTQXYZ fucking multicolored flags. Like, I don't give a fuck if, like I say, if you want to be a fucking gay multicolored unicorn who's transgender, be my guest. But little boys and girls have figured it out. And a little girl will just pick anything up and treat it like a little fucking doll and hold it close to its heart and rock it. Like, why is she doing this? She knows how to be a woman. That little boy knows how to be a man. Mm-hmm. We just take that out of them, and then we put them in front of a fucking screen that's in their hand, and then it feeds them bullshit content that says, here's how you need to be a man. You need to get a passport and find a good woman in another country.
Go to Saudi Arabia.
Go to Saudi Arabia. Go to China. Go to wherever, somewhere to find. Bro, there's plenty of good women here. You're just not a good enough man to attract a good woman. I'm not saying there's a lot of them, but I'm saying there's plenty. You just got to attract them. And so...
See, it's the same shaming tactics. You're not a good enough man to attract them. Do you need to be a good enough man to attract somebody? Do all women reciprocate their time and energy around good enough men? And dudes will say this stuff as like they're the first person to say it so confidently. But let's get it.
Let the red pill community die. Every guy should just have factory installed. It's in you on how to be a man. Listen to your gut.
So this is the reset. Yeah. Conform back to just being a man. You see, yeah, if they're married, Raven, this is what his wife is probably telling him, respectfully.
Instead of some fucking goofball sitting behind a mic like I am right now.
I think, but it has to do a lot with the fact that guys don't know. I think
guys are looking for people. They all want a daddy figure. Right. If you want the truth, they want Andrew Tate to be his daddy. They want me to be their daddy. They want the fucking Fresh and Fit to be their daddy. They want Passport Bros to be their daddy. No one's your fucking daddy. Like, be your own fucking man. They're looking for a god to put up on a pedestal and fucking like worship on a shrine. Don't fucking do that. Be a fucking man. Like, it's simple as that. Like, we talk about this all the time. Jiu-jitsu, fucking improv classes, speaking classes, brush your fucking teeth, lose some weight, build muscle, get abs, stack some wins, go to some competitions. I don't care if it's singing competitions, fucking jiu-jitsu competitions, boxing competitions. Like, challenge your...
Now, he's right about the jiu-jitsu and improv stuff. Because I've told you guys the benefit about improv. Even though I'll take improv over jiu-jitsu. But I love jiu-jitsu. But, yeah. Well, BU is one of the... It's vague. First of all, telling somebody to be them is vague. Because who they are might be pushing women away. Or people. And then the thing about confidence is that you got to learn how to be you. You know, some people got to learn how to be themselves. You know what I'm saying? But he's not giving you, he's giving you some vague advice. It's vague. And shaming too. The shaming doesn't work.
Yourself and get wins under your belt. Make some fucking money. Like, learn how to make eye contact with someone. You do all those things, you're like, fuck, man, a lot of good chicks are fucking coming out of the woodworks. What happened? Did they just move from China and fucking Dubai? No, motherfucker. You're actually a decent human being and you're magically attracting them, you fucking toothless jackass. Listen, I stopped taking all of those and I started taking this, the Trulian Wellness Shot. In fact, I created this because I was sick and tired of every morning taking 11 different supplements like turmeric, ginger, cayenne pepper, black pepper, vitamin B12, echinacea, vitamin C, zinc, right? Think about this. If you want to improve your immune system, if you want to fight off inflammation in your body so that you have better gut health, you have more energy, your joints don't hurt, then you're going to want to take all those supplements. And I was taking it twice a day, every day. And so when we created the Trulian Wellness Shot, we cut no corners and we spared no expense. And so in this, you've got something that's going to not only help boost your immune system.
Yeah, he killing me, man. Shout out to him, man. Go buy his tea. Shit. He almost, shit. I might have to get some shit.
He has to be taught how to be that person.
A rite of passage.
And so if the person grew up without their dad and they're trying to find this figure who to learn from, like, that could be kind of what they're doing. Like when they listen to you, when they listen to Andrew, they listen to whoever else, they're trying to find, like, I don't know how to be that person. I don't know how to be that man. It's factory installed some things, but some things I'm like, I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm just trying to figure it out. Like, what do you think about people trying to fix, or they're trying to basically fill that void? Yeah,
and I get it. And look, we could use you as an example, right? Like your dad was not in your life as a child, as a young man. Just recently he got back into your life. Is it okay to talk about that?
For sure.
So knowing that, like, your mom put you within proximity of men that she felt like had their shit dialed in, and I was able to influence you. Aaron was able to influence you. Other men were able to influence you. As you play sports, you have coaches who influence you. Boxing, you go to a boxing school or you jiu-jitsu or whatever, and then you've got instructors and professors who can influence you. And so just because dad's absent, like, you did it.
Okay, the average people, what's going on, Tyrone? The average people ain't gonna go around doing this. Average people ain't gonna go around doing what he's talking about, but okay.
You did it. Now, today, the problem is everyone leans into just social media. I'm going to stay in my little hovel of an apartment or my mom's basement, and I'm not going to go and, like, Aaron trained you physically. Like, you and I had physical access to each other. You had access to people. There is something powerful about being around another man who can motivate you, inspire you, and show you and lead you down that path. Go, like, that's the path. And when you're within close proximity of someone, you could feel like, hey, is this guy fake, phony, an imposter, or does he really have good intentions towards me? If I'm just sitting in my mom's fucking basement or in my fucking 1-bedroom dark apartment and I'm just watching different fucking YouTubes, and whether it's Andrew Tate or Fresh and Fit, it's like, at the end of the day, I'm just watching the screen and putting these guys on a pedestal because they're talking about the Bugattis and the this and the this and the that. Why don't you just fucking go connect with people? Like, there's all types of things you can do in your community, from your gym to your jiu-jitsu, to a fucking chess club, so you can develop some intelligence, to a reading club, to fucking improv, to open mic night, to, like, God damn it, go take a Spartan class, a Spartan race, a mud run. Like, Andrew's doing what I did in the past, which was taking an improv class. Like, you will meet other people and you will develop new skills and traits, and you'll be like, I like that guy, I like that guy, I don't like this person, I don't like that person. Like, and that's how humans are. When we're all just watching a fucking screen, all you see is what they want you to see, which is entertainment to sell the click. And I say that as someone who entertains, like, take all of this for a grain of salt. Like, you should always be suspect of me. You should always be suspect of anyone. But I have an agenda. Guess what? I have an agenda, folks. I'm trying to sell you Truly supplements. I'm trying to sell you Fuel Hunt apparel. I'm trying to sell you Fit Body Bootcamp franchise. I'm trying to sell you my coaching services. But I'm also trying to add value. And if what I'm saying doesn't resonate with you, listen to your gut. Unsubscribe, give me the thumbs down, and fucking bounce. But on the flip side, if we resonate, well, fucking follow me, subscribe, and you might even show up to an event. You might end up buying a product or service.
But how many people got to come in and undercut another group of people coming in that they don't even understand? Hey, don't listen to the red pill guys, listen to me. That will eventually tell you something that the red pill guys done told you. You know what I'm saying? Hey, don't listen to, you know what I'm saying? Don't listen to these dating roaches. But you should follow my information on how to get abroad, which essentially makes me a dating roach, but I'm not gonna name it that. But it's what DJ Kuda named it before. You're the anti-dating coach, dating coach. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my brother Chris G dropping the huge $250 on the Cash App. Thank you for supporting Player Talk Radio. Shout out to Chris G in the building. UFO Kamikaze said the men who actually keep the world functioning aren't online doing this shit. Another reason why I have no interest in making content. Interesting.
From me. But there's definitely an agenda when I'm on a screen in front of a mic putting this content out for free. I do have an agenda, so do they. And so you have to ask yourself, what is their agenda? And it's okay to have an agenda, but you have to ask yourself, do I buy into their agenda? Is that aligned with my values? And if so, I'm on board, man. I'll do business with you. I'll come to your event. If not, I'm not going to try and be like, this feels weird and uncomfortable, but I'm going to try and neg a chick. Like, bro, when I first read about the fucking the pickup artist world, like I never heard the term neg. Like, you neg her.
Yeah, you don't know what you're talking about. Like, the majority of people that read up on this stuff, like, bro, you're literally learning about pickup artists in after 2020. That era done came and went. You beating a dead horse that ain't even really dead. You don't know what it means. Neg theory literally works. But you don't have a place for it and you don't know what it means. So it might not work for you.
And then, like, what the fuck is neg? Oh, it's short for negative. Like, you give her like a negative.
What's going on, Jay Green? Hopefully you're doing better. Shout out to Jay Green in the building. I got to give you the obsidian. Hey! Shout outs to Gems. I appreciate you, man. That means a lot. That means a lot. So look at this man bringing up neg theory, and he's about to give you the wrong information about it. This is why you guys gotta understand what you're talking about, because so much misinformation is going on. So he's telling you that neg theory means that you're going to give a woman a negative compliment. No, it does not mean you're going to give a woman a negative compliment. What a neg is, it's a step forward, it's a step back, but it's a step. Let me explain to you, because obviously he's critiquing something he doesn't know. So you will talk to a girl, and let's say she just got her nails done. And you will approach her and you'll say, damn, girl, ooh, look at your nails. You just got them done? That's what's up. Are they real? Or, hey, that's a nice dress. I saw you wearing it yesterday, but I wanted to let you know it looks good on you today. Those are some nice shoes. I saw you wearing them last week, but I want to let you know they look good on you today. Nice hair. Is it real? These are negs. These are negs. It's a compliment. But it's a veiled insult, sort of. It's like in between. And it's not used for the reason that this guy thinks it's used for. Because you can use it to humble somebody. You can use it to humble somebody. You can use it to shit test somebody. You can use it for a myriad of reasons. But see, he doesn't know what he's talking about. And this is why people believe what they believe in these movements and they don't know. So listen to him give you the wrong definition of what a neg is.
Compliment. And then if she's with her girlfriends and that's that you're trying to hit the girl who hit on the girl who's a 10, you talk to the girl who's a 7. Like, hey, what's up? What's going on? And the girl who's a 10 is going to be like, she knows she's prettier than the 7. She's going to be like trying to get your attention. And then you bounce them. There's a whole term for that. Hey, let's go sit here. Okay, now let's go on the dance.
All right. See, he's all over the place. That's not what a neg is. But definitely if you're let's say if it's 2 girls and you're talking to a 2 set, yeah, you definitely want to talk to the one that doesn't get attention all the time. And she'll see how her little attractive friend will really get down. But that doesn't make that a neg. It's called effective communication. And what he's talking about is moving them. That's called isolation. Sometimes you want to move them to certain parts of the venue, not necessarily go to a new venue because anyway, let's go.
This club. Hey, you want to go across the street to Denny's and eat with me? And now they're in your car. And so apparently they figured out, fucking pickup artists had figured out that if they're in the passenger seat of your car, that there's a lot more trust. And because you sat here and then danced there and then ate at Denny's, they feel in their head that I just went on 3 different.
It makes them feel like they basically went, like basically you took them to a lot of different places when you really didn't. But sometimes you need to move them to certain parts in the club or in a certain venue where it's not as much noise, so they can actually hear what you're saying. You're not just sitting there yelling over the music.
Dates with this guy and their fucking hoe barometer goes down and they don't feel like they're sluts and there's a higher chance of you banging them that night. Like,
it's wild.
So as I'm reading that, I'm like, I'm fucking disgusted by that.
Mm-hmm.
Like that doesn't align with me. Like,
why?
I know myself.
Like, why are you disgusted by that? Why are you disgusted by that? What, you wanna believe in your head that you naturally did it? I naturally did it, so it makes it okay.
Well enough to go, that is not who I want to be.
Mm-hmm.
And so I could be like, cool, man, that works for you and for the hoes that you want to bang, but that ain't me. I'm going to go find someone else who I'm
okay, then don't knock it. Good for you.
more aligned with and congruent with, and I don't want to do all that weird shit with.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to neg them. I don't want to talk to her ugly friend just to get down her pants and all that shit. And so, but when you're just blindly watching a fucking video and just accepting everything for truth and saying that that's how I need to be, and then you just discard how you're feeling, that's stupid. Never made sense to me.
Yeah, I think that's also why it's slowed down a little bit, because they've tried it doing certain things that these guys are doing, but it works for them. It works for those guys, which is why they're open to talking about this is the best lifestyle. You have to do this, don't do that, because that's their lifestyle. But then other people try it out. It's like, nah, it's not really for me or whatever. Or even if they feel like that gut feeling, or I don't think I should be doing this, or this doesn't feel right. Well, it's work. Andrew Tate said it, so I'm going to do it. And then they flop and fall on their face and they're just not about it. So anyways, you got to find what's best for you.
That's the best way to say it. And here's a great example of that. The more you're in tune with your gut and like what resonates with me, what doesn't, I had always known that, and no fucking attack.
But see, this is the thing. With all due respect, you can't, and I tell you guys to follow your gut feeling, right? But in social interactions, you can't always follow your gut feeling, because your gut feeling can lead you into certain, into a certain place or into a certain mindset that's probably not what you want to do. Y'all hit the like buttons on the way in. Support the show. You can support the show at $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. Because this is the thing about your gut feeling and everything, right? Your gut and your brain, to a certain degree, is designed to protect you. And there's going to be times where you're going to have to do something that's a little bit right outside your comfort zone. So your brain, in a lot of cases, and your gut feeling is designed to keep you in your comfort zone. And this is why I say the information that they give out is vague, because he'll tell you to step outside your comfort zone while telling you to stay inside your comfort zone. So it doesn't make no sense.
On anyone that is, if you're into strip clubs, that it's your thing, fucking whatever, it's your thing. I'd always known like strip clubs are.
Shout out to Star P. I got you, bro. Let's get 2 more contributors and we'll drop the link, because we're just getting started on tonight's show. Supplying the entertainment for your Friday night. I'm here to the rescue. Make sure you guys hit the like button, support the show. We're gonna have a great show tonight. Let's get it. It's Player Talk Radio. Warming you guys up for the conversation. Let's get it.
Aren't my thing. You know what I mean? Like, and one day, a friend, many years ago, was like, dude, let's go to a strip club. I'm like, I don't know if I'm gonna dig it, dude. He's like, let's just go. Let's just see.
You're good.
Group of us boys are gonna go. I'm like, cool. We went. And we're there. And it's crowded. Beautiful chicks dancing and shit. And I started to feel weird. Like, I have to pay her to give me attention. Like, I don't want to pay her to give me attention. I want her to actually give me attention because she's interested in me.
Right.
So already that was a turn off. And already then I started thinking like, man, the future, if I have kids and if I have a daughter, like, my daughter's out doing that. Like, think about that.
See, so it's the Madonna whore complex. A lot of guys suffer from it too, rightfully so. Suffer from the Madonna whore complex.
Man, you got 2 daughters,
hell no.
Right? Exactly. So I'm like, I don't want to fucking perpetuate that. I don't want to. Right. That's karma right there. If I do this, And so I was like, hey man, I'm gonna bounce. And since I drove with my friend, I called a taxi and fucking took off. No harm, no foul to them. Like, they had a crazy night. They raised the roof.
Dude will sit up here and tell you all the reasons why he didn't want to do something, but say, I have a daughter. But he not actively calling out Megan Thee Stallion and all these other women doing all this other stuff that can be harmful to his daughter. So it's like, okay, you know why you don't want to be in a strip club, but you don't say nothing to the women that are in the strip club or telling girls to be in the strip club. And it don't even be mattering how you think. You're not speaking out against OnlyFans. What if your daughter still wants to go to OnlyFans? It doesn't matter how you move. I'm just saying. What's going on, New? He said it probably smelled like Badissi in there. Yeah, the twerk wind probably was off. All right, let's get it.
Same thing happened when, like, I was younger and friends were like, man, let's go to LA. We're going to go to some clubs. We're going to go to the Palladium. We're going to raise the roof at the Palladium. I even remember we went, bro, it was loud. All of my fucking protective senses were out. Like it was so loud and there were so many fucking drugged up and drunk people stumbling around that all I want to do is like just like make sure like I protect me and my friends. Like I didn't want to dance. It was too loud to hold a conversation with anyone. I'm like, what the fuck am I doing here? And I realized a dance club is that's not my thing. I want to go to, even in my, like when I was young and getting into trouble, like I'd rather be in a nice quiet place.
We can tell. So if this ain't you, you had no business reading those books. You had no business being at the club. If you're gonna be paranoid. It's crazy, man.
It's like a fucking coffee bar, a sandwich shop. Like that was my place. Like I could pick up a chick like in the gym, right? It wasn't like I wasn't the club guy, but you have to be in tune enough with your.
And I don't want no nigga making no fucking video talking about some meeting women at the gym is better than meeting them at the club. Nigga, it's the same shit. The gym is the new club. It's been like that for years. More than a decade. And obviously y'all see what the public is doing to the women in the gym right now. Kicking them out.
Like, I don't want to fucking perpetuate that. I don't want to, that's karma right there if I do this.
Mm-hmm.
And so I was like, hey man, I'm going to bounce. And since I drove with my friend, I called a taxi and fucking took off. No harm, no foul to them. Like they had a crazy night. They raised the roof. Same thing happened when like I was younger and friends were like, man, let's go to LA. We're going to go to some clubs. We're going to go to the Palladium. We're going to raise the roof at the Palladium. I even remember we went, bro, it was loud. All of my fucking protective senses were out. Like it was so loud and there were so many fucking drugged up and drunk people stumbling around that all I want to do is like, just like make sure like I protect me and my friends. Like I didn't want to dance. It was too loud to hold a conversation with anyone. I'm like, what the fuck am I doing here? And I realized a dance club is that's not my thing. I want to go to, even in my, like when I was young and getting into trouble, like I'd rather be in a nice quiet place, like a fucking coffee bar, a sandwich shop. Like that was my place. Like I could pick up a chick like in the gym, right? It wasn't like I wasn't the club guy, but you have to be in tune enough with yourself to know that this is not me. It doesn't align with me. So that lifestyle may work for them, as you said, but ain't gonna work for me.
I mean, that's common sense.
You're going to lose sleep.
That's common sense. And most of the dudes, they don't use discernment when they're trying to consult with these dating coaches. All right, let's get into it. Shout out to Ron Wills. Let's check out what Ron is talking about. Hold on, y'all.
What's up, y'all? This is Rob coming back at you with yet another couch video. Most women can't run game on real money men.
Okay, now the reason why I wanted to bring this video up is because the manosphere will tell you to get money and will tell you to just go trick it off on some chick that you may like and that you can afford. Whereas you got seasoned flat foot tricks, they don't even believe in that. So why would the manosphere tell y'all to go do that? But here we have a different type of dating coach that will tell you that most women can't run game on real money men. See what he has to say.
Yeah, and I don't really go on the women, but I will call out some stuff. But this is just to give you an overall perspective. First, so let me shout out to Holla Monster. You know who he is. Because I'm part of an email group, private email group, and we be talking about stuff all day, just private, behind the wall. Don't ask how you can become a part of it, okay? you ask, it ain't happening. Invite only. Anyway, right? Yo, and he had mentioned my name in the title of one of his emails, and I was like, yeah, this guy following Rom after 6 years, and he referred to a video I did 6 years ago, which I'll put in the description box. Why successful black men stay low key. Check it out. And I had several reasons, talking about people trying to get at the man's money and everything. And somebody else had did something recently along those lines. I'm not going to give that person a shout out. If you know them, you know. But here's the thing though, right? Let's be real out here. As much as I talk about you can get a woman without money and everything, there's still plenty of guys who think they need money, which means they don't have it. No, let's just be real. They don't have it. And then a bunch of women saying, well, he got to have $500,000. I date all these guys. It be some average looking women, average at best women, talking about they dating these guys with money or they want these guys with money. Look, first of all, if that's all they're looking for in a man, most of them ain't going to get it. And I'm saying most. Yeah, everybody can always point to that celebrity who got played or who was a straight simp or whatever. But I'm saying most. First of all, when I talk about real money men, I ain't necessarily just talking about celebrities. Because those are usually celebrities. And yeah, they worked hard. I respect what they did. But when you're talking about the majority, overwhelming majority, 90% of men who got real money, and I'm saying not even six figures anymore. Six figures now is like just middle class. I'm talking about starting point is like $250,000. Like guys making some money out here, right? Shit, most women ain't gonna run game on it. Only way a woman, and I said this on my woman's channel, I say only way a woman gonna really get that guy, she gotta be there before he make that money. She gotta build with him. And despite what many women think, most men, they stick with the woman they built with. That's why you get some men who got a lot of money and they might have that average looking woman. And the reality is, in most cases, she was building with him. And men appreciate loyalty. She built with him, and that built part is very important. See, understand something, and understand the mindset of a real money man. First of all, most money men, they weren't like Mr. Goodbar coming up. They weren't that fine dude. So they weren't getting the women like that. They might have got a woman here and there, but they weren't getting the women like that, first of all. And then, really, if you on a path to success, even your family members, everybody else weren't necessarily supporting. You typically had to work at it. If you look at most money men, most of them had to go to school. Most of them had to work through school, probably take out some student loans, maybe work a couple jobs and everything. They had to work hard, and that's in, the standard profession. Maybe it's an attorney, maybe it's a doctor, accountant, a corporate executive, whatever the case, they had to work for it. Okay, so they're doing a lot of that without the support of most women. Like I said, some of them will get a woman who was right there for them and looked at them for the character and everything. The smarter ones, but most women out here ain't smart with it. See, a big problem out here is they don't want to be with that guy when he's working to get to that point. They want to get there they want him when he's there. They want him at the finish line.
And that's something that we talk about all the time. Women want somebody that's already made. Pre-made. In an instant society. It's cool to look at a guy and be like, oh, that guy looks cool. He's already made. Or perceived to be already made. Nobody really wants what Kevin used to call the Henry, the high earning, not yet rich sometimes. I guess. Let's go.
That's the point. They want him at the finish line. They don't want to go through the work to get there. And they think no matter what they got to offer him. First of all, he's going to be smart with it. he's gonna be smart with it, first of all, because he's gonna look at you. He's gonna look at the woman, and the woman, he's gonna be like, well, shit, she ain't helping me do this. Where was she? Was she an asset too? Because even if she do meet him at the finish line, his question, he's gonna generally look for two things. Now, you do get some. They just want that trophy. But they play it for real, because all they want is sex. All they want is sex. So they'll get that trophy, but that's all they use it for. There's been many a woman thought they got the guy. Basically, they were just an acceptable husband. Shout out Pimp God, an acculturated prostitute, and the guy know that he ain't getting played. He ain't getting played at all. Now, I always say don't leave with money, but some guys, you know what, they get to a point, they're like, fuck it. I'm just gonna bust my nut in this woman and keep moving. Let her think she getting, give her a little bit of something. Think she doing something, and she really getting played. Because, like, even for those women who get online and talk about, well, yeah, I'm dating all these rich guys, I'm dating all this. How come they never had a man in the picture, in the video with them? Just ask yourself that one question. Just ask them one simple question. Where they at? And what happened?
Well, women technically can't be having the dudes, for the most part, that they went in the videos with them, because it shoots them in the foot for the other guys that they're dealing with. And then the majority of them are just straight up lying. But some of them are actually telling the truth. So this is why I tell you guys, when you're like, oh, well, she's practicing hypergamy, it's like, okay, well, you might be giving them a little bit too much credit. Because there's a lot of things out here that stops women from practicing hypergamy if she's not in her own way.
How come you ain't with them no more? You notice you don't see that. So that's one thing. But, first of all, those guys, they're gonna play her or get that woman. The only time they might go past that is if that woman, like say the guy at $250,000, you meet someone, the head on her shoulders, she got the right head on her shoulders, and she a businesswoman herself, or making money herself. She's like, hey.
This is why it's actually embarrassing for some of y'all to be seeing some of their baby daddies, because a lot of women don't like dudes to know who they've been dating, especially their future prospects. You're gonna have some questions.
Hey, let's work together. We can make more. That's the only way.
It's better for women to know who a man has dated or is dating than it is for a man to know who a woman has dated or is currently dating. Stay woke.
But see, they ain't running game. That's a serious relationship. But you got a lot of women out here trying to run game. And here's the thing. You ain't gonna run game on these guys because, one, they remember when they didn't have it, right? But then they start paying attention. They say, oh, wait a minute. I got this nice car. I'm moving up. This woman know I live in this neighborhood. She see me shopping at this certain store or something because she worked there. Oh, yeah, now they checking now. In fact, I remember when I was went out to San Diego last summer. And I was talking with somebody who actually works for a major airline. I was flying first class. My man told me, he said, you know what? The flight attendant's gonna know everything about you.
What's going on, Rainwater?
They gonna know everything about you flying first class. I was like, oh man. But see, here's the thing. A man with money, he know that. He know women checking him out. So one of the things men with money do, they don't always show it. Most men don't show it. In fact, that's a constant meme. Like most guys who got money, they gonna dress low key. I know personally, I know some now. You ain't gonna know it. Like I know one guy, he making $500,000. Cause I know his wife, I know his son, know his family. He making $500,000, but other than his big ass truck, cause he's on 15 acres. You ain't if he walking along, you see it, you think he just 9 to 5 guy somewhere. He don't show it, and there's a lot of guys like that. They don't show it at best. They might get a toy, they might get a nice car, just have fun in and everything. But even then, they're gonna limit where they drive it. Because indeed, I've known guys like that making that $250,000 and over, making a whole lot of money, got the ends. Even if they go on dates, oh, they showing up in the hoopty. If they got a hoopty and they got the nice car, they gonna show up in the hoopty. See what's up with the women first. See how the women respond. And the one guy, he had a 17-room mansion. 17-room mansion. He showed up to dates in a pickup truck with painting equipment in the back, just to see. Because they understand something. They can't run game because the guy knows. It's like, oh, wait a minute. All these women, they only showing attention now that I got money. Oh, and then, like I said, a lot of them, because of that shit, they become dogs, players. They ain't leading with it. Or some, or if they know the woman only showing it, they say, okay, I'm gonna make her suck my dick. Make her swallow everything and still be like, oh, bye. Still kick it to the curb. In fact, I said that I've talked to some women. They say they could straight up dog, got some 6 figures, straight up dog. But that's because you get a lot of women trying to run that game, thinking they're gonna get the money out of them or try to shame them, say, well, you should support me and stuff. And you know, guys like that will support a woman who is supportive of him. And let me talk on that. Let me speak on that, because there was a woman online who was talking about that. She was talking about what a woman needed to do too. She was like, how you going looking for that man to be daddy, pay for everything, take care of everything, but you can't cook him a meal. You can at least cook him a meal or make sure shit's right when he get home. Maybe give him a massage and all that. See, that's part of the game too. Some women be trying to run the game, but they ain't talking about what they get.
What they'll do.
Now, real quick. Because I know some guys ain't gonna listen no matter what. They just gonna be on some simp shit. But usually they ain't real money, man. Because trust me, when you work hard to get to a certain point, you're gonna be very protective of that money. And I know a few women might call and say, he broke anyway. Oh yeah, I'm broke. I tell you what, here's a link for the townhouse I live in. So I gave you the successful black man link and a link for the townhouse I'm in, okay? Yeah, I ain't falling out of control and shit, but I ain't exactly broke either. So, and I've known anybody who really know my background, I know like guys who are up there, and they're gonna be picky. They looking out. They gonna test the woman. They gonna see what's up, because the main thing they're gonna test it. They're gonna see if the woman want them or want their money. That's the main thing. Now, like I said, most women, you get some slicker women, higher level gold diggers. They'll spend the money first. I give it to them. They got some game. But most women, you get some women, you be like, her? Honey, no, you're not a trophy. Honey, no, you're not bringing him money. What you bringing him? He ain't gonna waste his time with you. Because first of all, if a guy make all that money, he worked hard, did everything, it's gonna be extremely, extremely difficult for him to mess with just a man. Extreme. Just in general. That's on the man side. You know? And I've known them. They shit. Like, I can talk about being realistic and all that. They saying, fuck it, I ain't make all this money to be what's no average. I can say it all I want. I can tell them, give them a shot. Nah. Especially if they just want the sex, shit, you better have that body and all that. And a lot of them, and even, I'm gonna tell you what, too, even a lot of these women think they getting over some men being flown out and all that. Honey, you just being dog, baby. Baby girl, you just being dog. I'm just being real. I'm just being real. You got some real game. You find some guy you can really get over. You being dog. You notice he ain't put no ring on the finger. You notice he ain't take you to any of his fancy restaurants. Well, no, not restaurants. He ain't taking it around like
not in public.
Men he worked with. All right. In fact, let me get some game for the women. If they got going out with you, but all y'all doing is having sex, but he ain't taking you to like events or something around the men he has to work around, honey, you just being played. Okay, that's for the women watching. For the men, just understand something, especially if you're not there. Now the men who there, the real money men, they already understand. They understand. They not needed. But for everybody else, you ain't running. Most women ain't running game. They're gonna stay low key with this shit. You know, they ain't even gonna show they got money. Cause shit, let's take it to another level. Depending on where you live, what your racial background is, you might not be able to. You might not be able to be around even in your own neighborhoods and stuff. You know, you gotta watch it. Shit. So real money, man. Shit. Real most. Yeah, you gonna get some knuckleheads every now and then, but the exception really proves the rule. Most gonna be low key. And because they low key and they paying attention to every little thing, they gonna be like, nah, I ain't showing. Gonna be low key, you ain't gonna know unless you know them person. Like I said, no, dude, me going to $500,000 and stuff, a whole bunch of land, but you see him around, you don't think he got shit. Till he get into his truck. That's the only place him and his wife spend money on. It's like their vehicles. Even then, it's more 7 4-wheel vehicles and shit. Yeah. Shit, especially in this area and stuff, you got a lot of trucks anyway. We got a lot of guys with those big old trucks. But anyway, though, not most women, they ain't gonna run game on the real money, man. Real money, man. Work too hard, got some street smarts to see, oh, wait a minute. These people.
I be trying to tell y'all be trying to finesse somebody out of an iPhone or something like that, and whole he using the phone, you trying to finesse him out of it. Sure. But they calling them targets, so.
Responding to me because I got some. All right. So anyway, that's all I got for today. I'll get back with y'all. Peace.
So shout outs to Ron Wills, man. Hopefully he's getting better. After the stroke. But that's what I'm saying. I'm like, we gotta put it in perspective, you know. Some people may also say that if you were to take a woman from a foreign country and bring her back home, and if she leaves you, she practiced hypergamy. And that's not necessarily true also. That's not necessarily true. Did Glendon Cameron pass away? Because this is crazy. First Coach Red Pill and then Glendon? I'll do some research. Give me 1 second. What's going on, Royce J? Make sure you guys subscribe to Royce J's channel. I'm starting to get some of your videos popping up on my timeline, man. I'm loving what I'm seeing. It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody here. Y'all hit the like button, support the show at $PTV888. That's $PTV888. Give me 1 second. Hopefully the Glendon Cameron didn't pass away. You know, there's a lot of interesting stuff with that brother there also. But all right, let's check it out. I'm gonna do some research. Give me 1 second. Let's get into travel time with Paul. Let's go.
Arguing with my mother-in-law. She won't leave me alone. She told my husband can you come get me? I'm arguing with my mother-in-law. She won't leave me alone. She told my husband I've been going out every night or whatever, and he's mad at me. Please come pick me up. When you get here, play like you Uber driver. So he said, okay, I'll be on my way. Give me like 20 minutes. What's going on, guys? This is one and only Travel Time with Paul. Make sure you like and subscribe. Share this video. Before I get to the topic of the video, I would like to give a mini monologue. I would like to give a shout out and a big thank you to Coach Greg Adams. I've been watching him for 3 years. Never did I ever think I would end up on his radar and him doing a reaction to one of my videos. I am a fan of his. So him doing a reaction to one of my videos and telling guys to check me out is greatly appreciated. Thank you for that, man. But I digress. Now we gonna get into the topic of the video. The topic of this video is why you shouldn't bring your Thai wife back to America. Well, it depends on where you meet her at. If she's some type of bar girl or she works in the adult industry, it shouldn't even cross your mind to even be wifing her up, first of all, and most definitely taking her to a Western country where the rights is most likely in the women's favor. But I digress. So let's get into the topic of the video. It's January 2024, Houston, Texas. We got this young African-American guy on a lonely, quiet night, swiping right and left on Tinder. There was a handful of women he sent a super like on that he liked on Tinder or whatever. A few of them responded back, but there was one in particular that stood out to him or whatever, like a sore thumb. And she had these Asian features, but he couldn't really make out where she was from. It's Houston, Texas. You got a diversity of women down there in Houston, Texas, from all walks of life, due to the large influx of immigrants from all over the world that's been moving to Houston for the last 30, 40 years. It's 90 different languages being spoken in Houston as we speak. So never did it cross his mind this woman was from Thailand. He just saw a beautiful Asian woman on Tinder. So he sent her super like, or whatever you call it. I don't use Tinder. And she replied back instantly. They got to talking on Tinder, going back and forth. Well, it turns out she wasn't even from the States. She had been living in the United States for 2 months. She was over here visiting. She wasn't over here living permanently. She was over here to visit her husband, a young African-American guy who was 25 years old in the military. They've been married for 6 months at this point. And she said she think he only married her to get the extra benefits of having a wife or whatever. And the deal was supposed to be, once married, he was gonna give her so much money per month or whatever and help take care of her family back in Thailand or whatever. But he haven't been giving her any of the money or whatnot. But make a long story short, he flew her in from Bangkok, Thailand, because she was living in Bangkok before she got over here. But she's from one of the provinces in Thailand. Now, y'all want to know what's crazy about this story? I don't know this woman, but I've seen her multiple times. I've seen her in 808 a few times. I've seen her in Club Miss, and I've seen her on Walking Street. Even think I've seen her on Beach Road. Now, y'all want to know what's crazy? I never forget what she looked like because she's one of them tall, voluptuous, beautiful Thai woman. I mean, she almost looked like a Asian and Dominican woman mix. Now, if Thailand didn't have the defamation laws or whatever, I would post her real picture up so y'all won't think I'm capping. But I'm not lying to y'all. This woman is beautiful. And you had some young American black guy. I don't know what was on his mind, but he went and wiped this woman up. So back to the story. He flew her in to Houston, Texas or whatever, but he wasn't spending time with her. He was out somewhere else. So she was staying with his mom. The little times she was here like 2 months when she met this other black guy on Tinder or whatever. So they get to talking on Tinder, and she explains to him why she's in the United States or whatever. Her husband in the military flew her over here. He haven't been spending time with her, and she was looking for other friends or whatever, somebody to hang out with to show her around the city of Houston, because she had never been there before, and she's been stuck in the house not doing the damn thing since she's been in the United States for 60 days. So they decided to exchange information or whatever. Then they got the FaceTiming. She had iPhone, he had iPhone. They got the FaceTiming one another. One day, she was at a restaurant called Grand's Looks near the Galleria Mall in the Houston area. She hit him up, asked him what he was doing. He said he had just got off work. She asked him, could they meet or whatever? This was going to be the first time they ever met in person. Now, mind you, this black guy she was talking to, the side dude, had never been to Thailand a day in his life. So this fell in his lap or whatever. Now, he's been to like a few Caribbean countries, but that's about it. So they arranged to meet up at the Grand Lux in the Galleria area. He said it would take him about 50 minutes due to traffic, because Houston have traffic any time of the day or whatever. It's crazy there. And especially where he was driving from. He was driving from the other part of town. So he met her with her at Grand Lux or whatever, and she said, you don't have to buy anything. I take care of you. I pay for everything. So she bought his drinks and his food or whatever. She asked him, what is there to do when we leave here? He said he really couldn't think of anything. It's still early in the day. It don't really get popping until later on at night. She came up with the bright idea to go to Hooters. When they go to Hooters, when they get to Hooters,
y'all gonna learn one day to stay up off these goddamn dating apps. What's going on, Shatera? Shout outs to Shatera in the building. Shout outs to Shatera in the building. Yeah, Paul be going in. All right, let's go, y'all.
they go to the bar and order some drinks. And he said he can drink, but this woman out drunk him. A lot of people don't know them Thai women, they can drink they ass off. He said she was drinking like a sailor.
Hell yeah.
And he would think to himself like, damn, slow your tail down before I have to rush
You women out here are fishes, bro. They drink for fun.
you to a nearby the medical district here in Houston, because you're gonna be suffering from alcohol poisoning for drinking all these liquors. She was just pouring them up. So she opened up to him when she got some more liquor in her system. She said, my husband don't fuck me. He don't touch me. He don't give me no money. I think he gay. That's what she told the guy. Well, later on that night or whatever, she requested an Uber to go back to her husband mom's house, and he went back to his house, the side guy. Later on, she hit him up. She asked him, what he doing tomorrow? He said nothing. The next following day, they met at some bar, some daytime bar in Houston, down near in the downtown area.
What's going on, Tony?
When they got there, she got so wasted from drinking all that liquor, she started throwing money at the waitress or whatever. He said the waitress was fine, a dime piece. He think the waitress was a Creole woman or whatever, but she was this exotic, light-skinned, French biracial-looking woman with long, kinky hair. So the Thai woman started throwing money at the waitress. Then it was some dykes. It was a group of dykes at this bar. The Thai woman got up, walked over there where the dykes was. They were trying to holler at her. She started dancing with the dykes, twerking on them, putting her booty on them and everything. Then she came back to him and started twerking on him, and he was shaking his head thinking like, damn, this woman got a whole husband and she out here wilding out in another country she's not even from. So the dykes came over there where him and her was sitting at the bar, and then the Thai woman told the dykes, this my driver, he protect me. And he just played along with it or whatever because it wasn't his woman. He haven't even got the peace sleeve yet. So they leave the bar, and he takes her around the Houston area, shows her around the downtown area, whatnot. She had never seen any of Houston.
So I don't know. I don't know if Glenn and Cameron passed away, but they were saying I see a couple of people talking about it, and one of the people that put up a video about it, he removed it, but I don't think Glenn and Cameron passed away. And plus, sad to say it, but it's good promotion for his channel. I don't think he passed away. It's been more than 6 days, but I don't think he passed away.
Because the whole time she was at her mom's house, so she didn't get out much. And as he was driving her around the downtown area of Houston, showed her the Toyota Center, the different stadiums and all that good stuff, she told him, oh, wow, this reminds me of Bangkok. So as they riding, he had a little weed, and he decided to stop somewhere or whatever at another spot. Asked her, do you want to smoke? She told him she haven't smoked since she left Thailand. So as they kicking it, her husband mother kept calling her whatever, get on her nerves. So after a while, the Thai woman gave in or whatever and said she needed to get back to the house or whatever because her mother-in-law wouldn't stop calling her. So the place that they was at, she sends her mother-in-law the address to come pick her up at the little spot they was at or whatnot. Now I'm surprised she didn't just catch an Uber, but she was bold enough to tell the mother-in-law where they was located, and the mother-in-law came and scooped her up. She gets back home. The following day comes, and she sends him, the side got a send him a text message. Can you come get me? I'm arguing with my mother-in-law. She won't leave me alone. She told my husband I've been going out every night or whatever, and he's mad at me. Please.
See, look, there's nothing wrong with helping a woman when she has a problem. There's nothing wrong with, you know what I'm saying, solving a problem or two, you know, if it's somebody that you're interested in. But you need to be paying attention if this is quote unquote somebody that you're interested in. So if she always has a problem and you got to sit up there and be Bruce Lee and be balancing plates and fighting niggas 24/7 just for this one chick, and she's always into some shit, obviously the problem is her. And she gave you a hint by telling you her husband don't fuck with her. Bitch, this your husband. Why are you with me, first of all, telling me he don't fuck with you? So some of y'all dudes, some women think that motivates dudes, and some dudes it does, which is stupid as hell. But this is what should be going off in your head. Okay, something wrong with her. The husband got the right idea. This is why he don't fuck with you. She the troublemaker. And that's crazy because the crazy thing is that you think that, oh, well, if her husband knows about us, we're going to be tussling. We're going to be fighting the whole time. Ain't it fucked up? The irony is that you're damn near more safe around her husband than her. Because you're not just going to be you're not going to be into it with her husband, who's the smartest person in this equation, by the way, by staying away from her ass. But then again, he's not, because he's her husband. So he's legally binded to her ass. But you even going to have to be up here fighting prospects that probably know about her husband and probably in the same situation as you when it comes to her being misled. If you heard what she said, there's no way you can be misled, because you also got to hear what she didn't say. It's Player Talk Radio.
He's come pick me up. When you get here, play like you Uber driver. So he said, okay, I'll be on my way. Give me like 20 minutes. Then as he was en route or whatever, she sent the message, I already have a hotel. I have a hotel near the airport or whatever. We can stay there. So he gets to the mother-in-law house.
And and that's the thing. Your life is on the line, basically. You don't even know it. And you letting her lead the lick. You don't let her lead no goddamn lick. First of all, she putting you in the shit. And then the thing is that she wants you there for some type of protection, and she can't even protect you to get out of the shit. Letting her lead the lick.
Help the Thai woman put all her bags and luggage and stuff in his car, whatever. They get in. On the way there, she busts out and started crying. She said, my mother-in-law asked me.
Here comes the guilt trip. She gonna try to move in or stay with him.
Me, why do I keep going out? Who do I know here? I think it's weird. And he said he was thinking to himself, my mom's would have asked you the same thing. My mom would be thinking the same thing. That is kind of weird. You got a whole husband. You really don't know nobody over here in the country. But every time your mother-in-law look around, you creeping out, going somewhere. Anybody in their right mind know you doing something you don't have no business doing. Most likely seeing another guy. You don't have no relatives in the state of Texas. So where the hell are you going? So he said she busted out and started crying or whatever. Then she told him, I feel safe around you. You don't even want to understand me. You don't have to pay for nothing. I take care of you. Now, a lot of guys think it's rare to meet a Thai woman that won't spend money on you, but you would be surprised. Because even me.
Shout outs to Insane One in the building. What's going on, player? Yes, sir. Welcome back. Welcome back. You're gonna wish you stayed, bro. Welcome back. Shout outs to you, man. Welcome back. Safe return.
Being overweight, when I was in Thailand, I met plenty of Thai women that took me out on dates. And I was sitting there thinking like, what is it you do for a living? This when I was new to Thailand. They'll be like, they work at a massage parlor. Not only they was working at a massage parlor, they had a gang of dudes back from the States and the Middle East and Europe sending them money or whatever. So I guess if they meet that one guy, they make an exception with him and they break bread with him, they spend their money on him or whatever, pay for VIP and all that good stuff. Well, he didn't have to go to Thailand to get treated like that. It came right to him by accident. He wasn't even looking for it. It just fell in his lap. So on the way to the hotel or whatever, she was pouring her heart out. And when they got to the room, she started throwing up like crazy. He thinks it was from all the drinking she had been doing the last couple of days of them going out and hanging out together. And she kept just throwing up nonstop. Then after she got done, he asked her, man, you want me to go get you some food? You just got through throwing up. And she said, no, I'm okay. They sat on the couch and they talked about her mother-in-law situation or whatever. The mother-in-law been snitching on her to the husband. The husband was out of state somewhere. I don't know why.
The problem is you don't sit down and honestly talk about her problems if she keeps bringing problems. You just do what you're going to do, or what happens is you de-escalate the conversation and you talk about what you want to talk about or do what you want to do. If anybody has to keep bringing it up, let her keep bringing it up. Not you.
He would fly this Thai woman all the way to the United States or wherever and not spend any time with her. Why you even fly her here? You lucky she didn't have enough sense to make it to where she didn't have to leave the country or whatever, and she was here for good. So they haven't had an intimate relationship yet, but this will be the first time they get down and dirty on some intimate shit. So she told him, take your dick out. She wanted to suck it. He said, well, let me go jump in the shower. I've been moving around all day or whatever. I'm sweaty and a little musty or whatnot. He goes take a shower. She takes her clothes off, and he said as she walking towards the shower, he looked at her big, tall, curvaceous body, this long jet black hair in the middle of her back, and he was thinking to himself like, damn, this woman fine as hell. She look like an Asian dream doll. So she takes her clothes off, go get in the shower with him, and she started doing the Thai Asian spin on his dick, put it in her mouth, and started just sucking circles around it, is what he stated on in the messages or whatever. So they get out, they go to the room. He dick her down 5 times that night or whatever, in all type of positions. Now picture, the whole time she's married to another black guy that's in the military, and he's responsible for flying her to the country.
Oh, see, I didn't know she was married to another black guy. I thought she was married to a Thai dude.
Country, just to get digged down by another American dude. What the hell did he expect? She's a bar girl. So after digging her down the last time or whatever, they took a break, and as she was laying next to him, she told him, your dick too big. She was saying she could feel his dick all in her stomach or whatever, all in her gut. So she said, I need to rest. I got to get up early in the morning and go back to mother-in-law house. He said, well, before you go to sleep, can we have another round or whatever? He dick her down some more. Now, her itinerary was to go back to Bangkok, Thailand, January the 21st. But once her mother-in-law told the husband that she had got a hotel or whatever, because she was honest enough, I don't know why she would do it, to tell her she was going to get a room because she couldn't take being around the mother-in-law no more, so she got the hotel. Once the husband found out she got the hotel, he changed the itinerary from January the 21st to the 18th or the 19th. He brought her a ticket to fly out sooner than she was supposed to, because he already knew what time it was. He probably figured, well, me knowing her background, where I met her at, in the red light district in Bangkok or whatever.
He tried to get her up out. He tried to get her up out the States real quick.
I already know she got enough street smart to survive in this country, and she's met somebody else that's probably taking care of her already, or she taking care of him.
If she looked like what y'all claim that she looks like, she ain't gonna have a hard time getting somebody else.
With my money, which is what she was doing. She was using the little money she was able to get from him and was buying drinks for this guy. Even gave him $170 of the military husband money or whatever. She basically paid for dick. The guy, the one from Houston, Texas, this was no tricky situation for him. He didn't spend no money. She was doing the spending. So the husband was he was tricking directly to her and indirectly tricking on another guy, whether he knew it or not. So
that's what I'm trying to tell you. Women be having disposable cash. So when Medium Man was bringing up black men make more than black women, I'm like, nigga, that does not matter, because half that money that nigga makes, he's gonna spend it on his lady or a lady. So I don't know why you dudes, dudes be, I don't know. Sometimes it's like y'all be missing a game chromosome where it's like, bruh, yeah, that sounds good, but in real life, this is what's going on. It looks good on paper, but on the field, this is what's going on.
She said, I need to go to sleep. She go to sleep. He leave the hotel and he go back to his.
Well, see, I wouldn't say dudes in the military getting married are stupid, but they do get taken advantage of by the military, women, and society, because rightfully so, a lot of them think they're going to lose their lives. And some are, But these days, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. There's a lot of truth to what you're saying, New. But these days, I don't know. All right. 2 hours and 15 minutes into the madness. Turn me up. Support the show. Y'all support the show. Let's open up this panel. It's Player Talk Radio. Y'all hit the like button. You can support the show via PayPal. Also, if you guys are enjoying this story and the travel content, you know what I'm saying? Okay, idiots. Okay. I have a book, if you guys are interested in it, to avoid stuff like this. All right. And we got I'm writing the second volume. So y'all go pick up the first volume. It's Player Talk Radio. Also, too, I will be dropping the link for the Discord, which got a lot of game in there. We got some books in the Discord that you guys can download and read. We also got Andrew Tate's Hustlers University in the Discord. And we also got some Forex game in the Discord, all right? Y'all hit the like button. It's Player Talk Radio. What's going on, Pablo? Let's get it. Support the show, y'all. Let's go. 2 hours and 16 minutes into the game. Let's go.
This place. So she called him the next day and told him she wasn't feeling so well. She was still at the hotel. He said, well, when I get out of work, I'm gonna come through, I'm gonna come kick it with you.
I'm pregnant. Me pregnant. Me pregnant.
Since it's your last day here. She was like, okay. He get out of work, go back to the hotel. When he gets there, he asked her, you trying to smoke? She said, nah, my throat hurting. I'm not feeling so well. Then he said, well, all right, well, when I get through smoking, I'm gonna go take me a shower, because he already know she gonna want to get digged down again. Well, before he can even get through smoking, she said she wanted to give him some mouth and lip service. So he was like, well, I haven't had a shower yet. She said she already gave it to him yesterday before he got in the shower.
She being over generous. She gonna want something in return. That's why she being overly generous.
He said, well, fuck it. Whipped it out, and she did a rerun and repeat of what she did yesterday, put the Thai spin on it. And he was thinking to himself like, damn, she got some good mouth. And was thinking about her husband like, man, thank you, sucker, for finding this Thai woman out. And man, giving me some of the best head and tightest what JJ already had is what he
think he got a deal, y'all.
So as he hit on the blunt. So he goes in, when he get through get some mouth from her, he go take a shower, and she walks in there again like yesterday. Take her clothes off, and she was looking at him googly eyes or whatever, and he was thinking to himself like, this motherfucker fine, is what he thought. So they get in the shower together, and he dick her down. This time he stayed the night with her. They got up, they went down to go have breakfast. She went from calling him daddy to bro. She was like, what up, bro? Or every time she wanted to talk to him, it would be bro. And he said that's when he thought about me. He had watched one of my videos when I was over there in Thailand. I was telling guys on Don't Bring Your Heart to Pattaya Part 2 on how a lot of the women in Pattaya and Bangkok, because it's a little bit more westernized, they like to call men bro. And a lot of the guys argument over here, the passport bros, they think it's masculine when the woman call you bro. But then I'm thinking to myself like, but the Thai women say bro all the damn time. So he said when the first time she called him bro, he thought about one of my videos, and he said it all started coming together or whatever. She started flipping the script. She went from calling him daddy and now calling him bro. So fast forward, he said she was about to leave on this particular day. He told her, hit me up when you get to the airport. Where she hit him up once she got to the Korta airport or whatever, to do a layover to go back to Bangkok. She was gonna touch down in Bangkok. Then when
they sent her to Doha.
She got back to Bangkok. He said, you know something? I don't know if she a freelance or whatever, because I never been to Thailand is what he was thinking. So he wanted to pick her brain. So he asked her about Phuket and Pattaya. He asked her, is there a lot of tourists in those two places or whatever? She said, yeah. And he said, it's pay for play, speed dating. But he asked her in real words or whatever. It's prostitution a big thing in these places? She said, yeah. And he thinks to himself, how the hell she know that if she ain't a freelance? Then she asked him, why would you ask me that? Then when he explained to her, then she kind of got offended. She asked him, I got the message right here. She asked him, it's okay. Everyone not the same.
There go y'all proof.
He said, of course, I don't judge.
Sort of.
She said, and this her broken English, I'm reading what she's saying, because you remember she Thai, so she typing in English the best way she can. She said, I feel if man pay women, it just means respect. For me, I respect everyone. So you play game with me, LOL is what she said. He said, for me, I respect a woman by her action and her heart, because a lot of people would do anything for money. But if you truly down for someone, you would do that without the money, is what he stated. She said, if I have money, I buy man also, LOL is what she said. In other words, I guess she figured since he had home,
she purchased him
home court advantage, and she was in his country. Instead of him tricking off on her while she was here, she tricked off on him with her husband money.
Okay, if y'all know anything about gigolos, that's not uncommon. But then again, y'all don't know anything about gigolos.
He stated, I'm a real ass dude. If I see somebody need help, I'm gonna help them and not expect none in return. She said, and I see not wrong.
Women pay dudes they like. Don't be fooled. And usually if she paying dudes they like, they usually paying with some extra money or some other money, because some women feel guilty about guys giving to them, fellas. So some women will play hot potato with the bankroll and pass it to another dude that they like.
This is her. I'm reading what she said. And I see not wrong about man buy a peace sleeve or women buy a dick. You help me and I pay for it. It's fair, is what she stated. He said, now imagine if you gave me money first, and the only reason I came to help you was just because you gave me money and I didn't give a fuck about how you felt. That wouldn't be right. I would be faking the care, is what
he dumb as hell to be up here arguing with her.
said. She said, so don't say I think too much. I guess she was trying to say you think too much.
Sitting up there trying to wife her up, knowing damn well she got a husband.
She said, we just talk about man by peace league. She also said, I just say everyone have their own way. Why talk too much? Then she started getting frustrated as it seems. Then she said, so you would help me? You not expect? Fuck me back, LOL. That ain't the way she typed. Then she said I would change subject. It seemed like she started getting frustrated about the topic or whatever. Because she really was expecting more in return than just dick. He said, yes, I've helped plenty of effing people without fucking them. She said, it's enough. He said, okay, baby. Now, guys, if I ever meet a foreign woman and I marry her, I'm going to take her to wherever country I feel like taking her because I've been and vetted her properly. If no matter where I take her, if a man got what it takes to get her, shit, maybe it wasn't meant for her to be with me. If I take her to the moon and ET come and snatch her away from me, maybe she was just using me for a space-age passport or a space-age citizenship. Who knows? But I digress. Make sure y'all like and subscribe. Leave your comments down below. And until next time, I'm out. One.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing rare about not the conversation, but the situation that he's talking about. That's how they get down. And that's why I'm saying, you know, if that's rare to some of you guys, then y'all might not want to be out here dating like that. Y'all don't want to be out here dating like that. If that's rare to y'all, shit. That's why I told you, they more red pilled than the dudes. Like, a woman's reality, even in the streets, when it comes down to that, is more red pilled than the dudes. Like, real talk. That's why dudes feel like they gotta listen to all this red pill content and stuff like that. Shout outs to Paul though, man. Good story, man. Good shit. Good shit. All right. Now, I want to get into Austin versus the dating coaches because we're into the show. 2 hours and 24 minutes into the show. But I saw something also earlier, and I didn't know what the hell was going on. So let's take a listen to it real quick, and we'll break this down also. From Duke and Don. He's another guy, I guess he's Manosphere. I don't know if he claims Manosphere. I guess he's Manosphere now. But he said 4 passport bros beat up by 1 Colombian prostitute after refusing to pay. So all these people will sit up there and they'll, like I said, they will send you to these countries and tell y'all to deal with hoes and pros and everything that probably chose. And when something happens, they sit up here and make fun of y'all. So let's see.
Tail. That's kind of what it brings up, right? For those of you guys who are like, "Oh, Duke, what are you talking about?" I'm talking about passport bros. Okay, no, not confusing with podcast bros. Okay, we killed that last week. Okay, we're talking about passport bros. Okay, this is gonna.
Now, what the hell is a podcast bro? What in the blue hell is a podcast bro?
Be very, very interesting because passport bros have been a problem. Okay, they have been a problem unto themselves, actually. And the last person we left off on was the king of passport bros. I think he was, 23 years old? All right, Austin Holman. Okay, now we're going to get to him in just a second. All right, you got to understand that he basically put the face of the passport bro movement out there. All right, now he's not mainly responsible for it because passport bro, it's always been a thing, right? Some of you guys are like, well, what's a passport bro? It's basically guys who travel to other countries to, date. Okay, they want to date women. Now I'm being nice.
Basically, to find traditional women. But see, the problem is that they going on dating coaches, but they forget that they're going somewhere to go date. And a lot of them forget that they don't know how to date. And the fact remains that if you can't date at home, you can't date on the road. You might not know how to date on the road. Or somebody from a different culture. Let's get the likes up, y'all. Let's get 24 likes. Most of the people don't know how to date at all.
Here because it's not what it actually is. That's what they say they want, right? They want to go out to the rest of the world and date other women who are from more traditional relationships because the West is failing. That's right, folks. Women in the West, we got feminism. It's failing. It's all done. Pack your bags.
UFO.
It's all over. Get your passports, right? That's their motto. Get your passports. It's over with, all right? So that's basically the thing. So they think that it's doom and gloom when it comes to the dating market in the West, especially when it comes to women's side, because women are too entitled and they demand too much. So now they want to go over to these other countries, right, where they say it's all about the traditional values. Yes, we want women because America doesn't have traditional values anymore. But we go to Colombia, yeah, them women, they got a lot of traditional values. Yeah, we got all them traditional values all over the place, right? And then we go to Southeast Asia, some of these other countries, right? That's all you would hear. The women are feminine and this and that, right? Now, listen, am I saying there aren't feminine women over in these other countries that these men are flocking to? Obviously they are. They're feminine women everywhere, including the country they're leaving, right? So that's what boggles the mind, because it's like, y'all don't understand that we are onto your schemes. And by we talking about us over here, because we've been calling it out. You got to listen to what these guys say, and then you got to look at what they do. Now, they say they want to go in and look for traditional women, right? That's exactly what they say. They want to find themselves traditional women who would basically take care of them and adhere to the needs like the old days. Come to find out, when you actually watch them go over there, they're not looking for these traditional women at all. They're in the red light districts, prowling for thoughts. That's right, folks. These dudes getting exposed left and right. And here's the thing: when people were sounding the alarm on this, because a lot of people were, and even when we used to cover them for a while, right? We stopped after the whole Austin Holman debacle. It's like, oh my God, this is just weird, right? Because he got banned from Brazil. That's how bad it was. Because PassportBros, they used to be undercover doing that shit, but like now, since the incel movement done took that over, everybody.
See, so it's like the new guys here are saying the incel movement took it over. Like, what? What? Nani?
Wants to let everybody know what everybody's doing. That's the world we live in. So that's it. So they managed to keep a hush hush though, but like they've exposed everything now because everybody's vlogging it. So essentially, we're watching these guys talk about how women in the West are horrible, how they're just promiscuous and they're not respectful and they're so entitled and blah blah blah. Now listen, I'm not denying that there isn't some truth to that, because yeah, I mean, society as a whole, it's not the greatest looking right now. Okay, there's some symbols that it's the marking of the end right now, the end of times, if you believe that shit. All right, but yeah, here's the thing: some of the things that they say, it's kind of overblown. All right, because then you look at what they do. It's like, it seems like you're trying to go over to these countries and deal with the same type of women. Like, that don't even make any sense. So we've been sounding the alarm, and a lot of us, because the PassportBro movements, and there are legitimate people who are content creators in this movement, but like, I mean, again, it's just like, all right. So these guys, what ends up happening is, a lot you had Austin Holman. Now we got to get back to him, okay? Austin Holman pops out, right? Because these guys have been doing their things, and when we called it out, everybody was like, no, that's not what, Duke, you're wrong. You're absolutely wrong. That's not what these guys are out here to do. They're not looking for thoughts. They are looking for wives, okay? Do you know how bad it is to date in America, Duke? Okay, how dare you say a man going to Southeast Asia, all right, to find himself a Vietnamese or whatever wife, okay? How is you saying that's equivalent to prostitution, all right, or to looking for thoughts? How can you say that? It's like, well, listen, we're watching what you guys are doing, and you guys are going over there, and you're just getting cheap access to.
So this is what I'm telling you, because now you got guys who are quote unquote in the mainstream manosphere or hold bigger channels that are technically manosphere. They going in on other guys that are quote unquote in the manosphere, since Passport Bros are the manosphere also. So this is why I keep telling you guys that people are gonna have to grift away from the Passport Bro content. So now they're just sitting up here trying to find some new content to grift over to. Especially when hit pieces like this come out, and hit pieces like, 8 people unsubscribed in Colombia, 8+ people, when it's really 30-something plus people. From the time y'all seen me get cursed out over at Bernard Riley, Aaron Ferris been doing a bunch of damage control. We could have saved a lot more lives had niggas been listening. For no reason. But remember, you don't need no game when you go to these places. Okay.
Sex, right? Because here's the thing you guys got to understand about a lot of men who complain in the Passport Bro movement. They're complaining because in America, in the West, the price is a little bit higher. Here's what I mean by this, all right? Typically, your dollar don't go far here. I mean, matter of fact, you go to the gas station right now, it's not going to go too far for most people, right? So that's essentially what's happening in the West. And people who are average guys, they can't live equivalent to high-value men. You remember the high value concept, right? Where people, at the top get the most amount of women or dating options, or at least in most Western men who are buying into this ideology, they seem to think that, the higher value you become, whether it's clout, wealth, and it's wealth mainly these guys focus on, but the higher value you get, the more it triggers a woman's hypergamy, and you're going to get lots of bitches who are flocking to you because you're now this high value thing, right? So average men in the West, you already know how these guys are thinking. 80% of the women are going for 20% of the guys. Rollo Tomasi. All right, that's what they're saying, right? So because they're not in the 20% of the men, and realistically, that's not true, but we'll get into that in a different story, all right? But because they're not in the 20% of the men, these guys then fly over to these other countries where the American dollar does stretch a lot further than it would in the West, right? And with that, they become the new high-value guys, right? Because just by definition of economies, they become the new high-value people. And these women...
It's not necessarily true, but I'm going to tell you some real shit. It's two things going on. So it seems like a lot of Passport Bros are getting played, which a lot of them are. It seems like a lot of Passport Bros are getting played, which a lot of them are, but the majority of the dudes that's traveling, they're the Passport Bros that actually travel, because the majority of Passport Bros don't have a passport. I know it's ironic, but just listen. Stay in the audience. Trust me. Most of the dudes that's in these Passport Bros movements that you guys are hearing on the internet, a lot of those dudes don't have a passport, and a lot of those dudes aren't even out the country or going anywhere. They're in the chat room. Okay? They're in chat rooms. They're not going nowhere. They're not out the country. They are right at home in America. Okay? Now, the small group of dudes that actually have the balls to get up and go buy a ticket and honor it and show up at the airport and pack their bags and actually go wherever the hell they claim they're going, that's getting fucked over. They're the ones that's getting put on blast. Because they actually have the balls to show up. Most Passport Bros don't even have the balls to actually get on the plane and go wherever the hell they say they're going to go. The fake ones. Not the real ones. And until y'all start actually really traveling and stop talking about it, you will never know this. So sit back and watch.
Are flocking to them like flies. Now, you would think, oh, well, dude, what's wrong with, wealthy women, flocking to these guys and whatnot? There's nothing wrong with that. But the thing is, it's not the women they've been shaming us to believe that they're going after, right? Because since the advent of Austin Holman with the whole vlog and putting all this shit on blast for everybody to see, we got to see exactly the type of women these guys deal with. But not only that, we got to see how dangerous a lot of these women can get. All right, these women do not play. Matter of fact, it's gotten so bad that these women are actually targeting these men. All right, they're actually going in on dating apps, all these passport bros, all right, to try to seduce them to flying out there so they can either rob them or drug them. Yeah, either rob you or drug you. That's how crazy the game is right now, right? But if you don't get duped on that side, well, some of the men that do go there, they ending up in those situations anyways, because the reason they go there is because they're looking for thoughts. Okay, so Austin exposed that. It got so bad, Brazil said, "Dude, get the hell out of here. You're making our women look bad." There was a bunch of feminists up in arms. They're like, yo, what?
That's not what happened. He interviewed a girl. He interviewed a girl and asked her how fast she would sleep with him. That's what got him up out of there. So y'all got to get the story right, y'all.
What is this? He's making us look cheap, right? Because he said the silent part out loud. What we were all saying, we can now visualize, right? And it got really bad. And he laid low for a while and whatnot. But the passport bro movement only started hitting new highs and highs in terms of the attention they were bringing to themselves. I mean, there were numerous news coming from a lot of these channels of them reporting that they got robbed. Some of them talking about they got drugged, and it was always in the same manner too, right? These girls that come in, they spot these guys from a mile away, and then whatever.
Well, that's because they're preaching and putting the older man's game on the younger men. See, when you go to these countries, if you hang around long enough, you'll start to meet the locals. And you'll notice that a lot of the locals are older cats. And they'll go to the clubs too. They'll do whatever the hell they're doing. And the girls know and love them. But they're not out here wilding out. They're not out here on dating apps. They're not out here some of the older cats are not out here falling into the traps that these younger cats are falling into. You don't hear about these broads blowing no goddamn scolopamine in some old nigga's face, but you do hear them blow that shit in some young dude's face. And this is why a lot of the guys in the manosphere grifted to the passport bros, because they were pushing and telling younger men to go trick on the women nowadays. You're like, oh, well, lead with your wallet. She already a hoe. Remember, you don't pay her to stay. You pay her to go. Remember, they try to act like they were players? All of y'all try to act like y'all players in this manosphere shit. Which is hilarious because they're anti-game. And this is why now Austin Holloman, he had to grift over to becoming a dating coach. Which I told y'all that was going to happen when I was sitting out there in that pool in Thailand. I said, bro, going to turn into a dating coach. Talk all that shit and go turn right into a dating coach. Cool thing about me is that I say it on camera. It's recorded. So I can go right back to it, and I can literally, I don't even have to do shows no more. And it's soon enough in the future, all I'm going to do is just go live and just replay old shows. Because the game is still relevant, if not more relevant now than it was then. Because y'all didn't believe me then. Right, Pablo? You already know, man. So that shit is crazy, man. And then you got to know how to date. How are you going to be dealing with traditional women that want to go on a date and be courted and romance, foreplay, and all this stuff? You got to know how to date. And if you're going after traditional women, you got to be okay with not getting no sex on the first date. Unless your game is just that tight. Because you can actually date and your game is that tight. It's like, come on now.
What ends up happening is, for some reason, they end up going back to the room because the guy thinks, yeah, you know, I got these hotties, these thotties are interested
Right, Pablo.
in me. Yeah, we about to get a party going. Oh, what's up, right? So they go in, and sometimes these girls can get a little freaky. They're like, hey, you want me to be my friend? And the guy's like, oh my God, I would have never got this kind of love in America.
Right, yeah, right. Dre, you was there. These dudes hated like a motherfucker. You don't have to have game, Cuda. You don't, you know, there's other things that you can focus on in life. What happened to that? These niggas ain't even in these countries. They don't even cam up and feed the monkeys for y'all. Not one monkey has been fed by the passport bro. What about the monkeys, y'all? Not one chimpanzee has been fed by the passport bros. I'd be 1.5 to 2 years ahead of this space. So I got to learn not to dumb myself down without going crazy. Now they're talking about some, man, you need to do your research before you go to these countries. No shit, Sherlock. What have I been saying? What about the damn monkeys, y'all? This whole movement is bananas, and not one monkey has been fed. Even with the tech, yep. Roy said monkeys, right. Even with the tech. Show me where I have been wrong with my predictions in the manosphere, man. Just show me. I hear everybody say, oh, this isn't this and this isn't that, but I have yet to have somebody actually point out and show me where have I been wrong. Everybody living in denial in the space now. So yes, if you're going to be talking to traditional women, you're going to have to know how to date. Okay? 2 hours and 44 minutes into the madness. Y'all hit the like button, support tonight's show. You can support tonight's show at $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. You can also support via PayPal. Pay a player. So this is what I'm saying, man. They got mad at me, and then brothers start dropping like flies in Colombia, man. Yeah. And look at this. Look, everybody's showing up with their tech. Everybody's doing manosphere content. 80% of the black podcasts that's been started between 2020 and now have been black podcasts with black people talking about relationships and regurgitating manosphere talking points. Show me something different. And now you got Ed riding around talking about some, man, yeah, we're gonna have to go to we're going mainstream. We're gonna need some equipment. It's too late. The only reason why the people in this space wanted to get equipment is because they saw what it did for Kevin. Even O'Shea tried to lecture y'all before he just went rogue and just started doing celebrity jump. Because he found out. And dudes up here trying to teach y'all manhood. Niggas wasn't even man enough to come by and be like, damn, you know what, Cuda, you was right. So I appreciate my broskies that do understand and that been around and seen it. There's a couple people that came by. But there's a couple people I'll never ever speak to ever again, because before they can say anything to me, an apology has to come from them first. And the funny thing is that I'm not even looking for no goddamn apology from them. But it's in their head, so it's eating them up. So they just might as well don't talk to me. And I accept that. I accept it. But all right, these are the new people. Let's get it.
I would have never got this kind of love in America, right? That's crazy. I got 2 girls and I barely had to do anything, right? We'll get back to that in the circuit, right? I got 2 girls, so then they get duped. They go into the hotel and they're dancing and doing their thing with you, and all of a sudden they're like, hey, you know what? Let me grab you a beer, but do you need to use the bathroom? How about you go use the bathroom real quick? We'll open up your beer and shit, right? So you go to the bathroom, you come out, your beer's nice and ready. You see her all in her lingerie, and she's like, yeah, you about to get something tonight, right? And you grab your beer thinking you about to do it. You take a good swig of that shit, right? And next minute, boom, you're knocked out. You're lucky if you wake up with all your shit intact, but you're lucky to...
And I feel so bad, y'all, sometimes when I get off air. Because I'm like, we could have saved a lot of people's lives, man. You don't even have to know me. That's called a guardian angel, don't it? You don't even have to know me for me to save your life. We could have saved a lot of people's lives, y'all.
Even wake up at all, because by the time you do, all right, you realize every shit in your room is gone.
Right, Dre.
Everything packed up and like moved out. That's essentially what goes on. Or they put you on that mind control shit, depending on what countries you're in it, and they'll walk you to ATMs and steal your shit too. So it gets really, really bad. Some of these women are so crazy that their boyfriends are in on this shit. Their boyfriend.
And let me tell y'all something too, what a lot of people don't know. Did y'all know not all scolopamine is the same? And some women put it on their boobs. So they like, they try to, motorboat. You try to motorboat their boobs, and you sitting up there, you saying no and passing out and shit like that. You up there trying to motorboat some girl's titties, and her titties is dipped in scolopamine. It's tragic, y'all. And then also too, you have the different types of scolopamine. So you have one where you're actually conscious, but you're just sedated. You're just high as hell. And they can actually talk to you, and you're talking and you're coherent a little bit. And you're telling the truth, like, what's the code to get into your phone? What's the code for your credit card? And sometimes too, when some of y'all get scoped, sometimes too when some of y'all get scoped, that's when they start speaking good English, and you're befuddled, you're surprised, you're like, oh, she can speak English, but you're not even in the mind state to play, because you about to get seduced and reduced. Sometimes this girl don't even speak English around you and stuff like that. And as soon as you get scoped, they speak good English. Some women are sleeper women towards y'all. They sit up there, and you sit up there, you think you're talking to your homeboy and stuff like that. And you think they don't understand what you're talking about. And they understand everything what you're talking about. And they don't feel bad for doing something to you because they think that they're doing something good. You fucking gringo. You fucking gringo. Shout out to Aqua Dragon in the building. Dre said no Kuda, they're raised to be wives. They would never do that. Right. That's not that's low. That's a girl. That's girls for the gutter. That's low tier behavior. She wouldn't scope me. God.
And who are probably members of cartel organizations, right? Because we're talking about Colombia here, some of these other countries. All right, it's known for. We know what it's known for. These people don't play around. Okay, they boil people in bucket drums. Okay, I'm sorry, bro. Like that's crazy shit, right? So these dudes are also backing these girls, and some of these boys don't know it. And some of y'all like, dude, this shit you're saying sounds crazy. How? What do you mean? You actually think you think Passport Bros are going through this nonsense right now? Yeah. The U.S. government, matter of fact, has issued a travel advisory warning against going to countries like Colombia, which is a popular hotspot for Passport Bros. Okay, and they're saying, hey, it seems it's gotten so bad because you guys have exposed yourself to be too much of a lick that they are literally setting up Americans over there. Right, and that's true. They're setting up Americans, and they're actually getting killed, and it's unfortunate. But you guys got to ask, well, why is this happening? It's because
that's cap. They are setting up Americans, but they're setting up tourists in general. They're setting up tourists in general, and some of y'all passport dudes have y'all are there. Wrong place, wrong time. So this is why I keep telling y'all, you need to have some type of game. And that's why these dudes were confused when I keep telling y'all. And now I'm seeing people are regurgitating my talking points, not even giving no type of credit, acting like they like that. And that's very dangerous too, because now y'all really gonna get fucked up. Listening to somebody with second and third hand information. That's why dudes were confused when I kept telling y'all, if you're going to make a commitment to be tricking your paper off, cool. If you're going to trick your paper off, trick it off on Player Talk Radio. But if y'all want to trick your paper off on these hoes instead of the game, what's going to happen is you're going to need more smarts than a player. You're going to need to know how to at least barter. You're going to at least have to know how to speak and negotiate. See, in America, you have to have a mouthpiece to know how to negotiate, but America doesn't work on a negotiation system. That's why you have to have a mouthpiece to negotiate something. These other countries, they work on a negotiation system. But the price and everything that you're doing, it has to make sense. Deal or no deal. And the fact that these are the type of women that these guys are choosing to spend their money on, cool. But it alludes back to your confidence in yourself. Because you'll deal with a woman that would have dealt with you honestly for free, and she's just happy to be around somebody that's from America. But you sitting up there turning the situation into something else when it could have been something else, even if she is something else. If you get what I'm saying, anyway.
As men right now in the West, especially a lot of these incels, okay,
the white men are the white boys are gonna take over the Passport Bro movement. I got a video for y'all. I got y'all. I told y'all this months ago. The white boys are gonna take the passport movement away from the black guys, and I think that needs to happen. I would like to see that. That would be interesting. Shout outs to the real Passport Bros, because a real Passport Bro would never get mad at anything I'm saying. So, hey, and if he does, might have to challenge that validity. You did? Yeah, the young dudes are fucking up royally, right? And that's exactly what's happening. The first one that smiles at them. Exactly, Royce. You already know the vibes. Yeah, they're gonna clean it up a little bit. Yeah.
They are disenfranchised and they are not getting the proper help in order to move past this, right? Essentially, a lot of these guys, when something's not going right in their lives, and especially when it comes to the women department, let's be real, it almost always is the women department for these guys, right? But in the woman department, when something goes wrong, a lot of these guys don't have real people in their lives to give them actionable advice, all right, on how to deal with the situation, especially that it's going on in their own backyards, right? A lot of people, they don't do that. So they run to the internet, all right? And some of these guys, they join these little pill groups, right? And they start popping these pills.
See, and this is a guy in the quote unquote manosphere. They run to these little pill groups and start popping these pills. And he got red pill, he got a whole red pill lexicon. And I like Duke and Dom, but I'm just pointing this out. They'll make fun of the pills, and their whole lexicon come from the pills. These are the newer cats in the space that I'm telling y'all that was gonna be here. I don't see how the black manosphere fucked this up. I'm literally, y'all watch Dragon Ball Z and all these other animes and stuff like that. I'm literally Trunks that came from the future and said, hey, y'all need to prepare, the androids are coming, get in the time chamber, do this, blah blah blah. Nigga said fuck me and start dancing around the calf. Nigga said fuck me and start dancing around the calf. And now look.
And they start believing certain ideologies, thinking that, reality is all fucked up, right? But then there's a certain brand that ends up appealing to some of these guys, right? And that's the passport pill. When they pop the passport pill, they start to believe that, well, you know what? America doesn't care about me, all right? And I'm never going to make it. So why not I just go over there where it seems easy? And you got these guys on the internet telling you, oh, it's so easy. We don't even have to try to do anything. And that's the problem. A lot of these men don't realize y'all motherfuckers have gotten so entitled.
And then the problem is, we're not being real what the average passport, quote unquote, passport bro looks like. How y'all gonna try to get results and we're not even being real on what the average passport bro looks like? They don't look like Austin. They don't look like Austin. Yeah, it's been stuck in a rut. Yeah, it's not about the mics. Now this man can't stop touching his mic. Pause. Fantastic can't stop touching that mic. And he gets yelled off a panel.
You don't realize that when real people are telling you, you need to go do something. You need to go outside. You need to experience shit. You need to go work on your physical. I don't care if, you gotta, whatever you gotta do, you gotta make yourself attractive. And you gotta also make yourself sociable, right? Understand interpersonal dynamics, how to conversate with people, how to even flirt with people, right? Some of y'all, you don't even know, you guys are so adverse to complimenting a woman, right? Oh my God, you see a beautiful woman. You gotta do all these kind of crazy stuff. Some of y'all find it so hard to just look at a beautiful woman and say, hey, baby, you look good. What's up? Right? How you doing? My name is what? Whatever your name is, right? It's so easy. But some of y'all don't want to work on the skills to do that. So what do you end up doing? You take the easy passport pill, right? You're thinking you just have to not have to work on yourself. Take your big ass all the way over there to Colombia, thinking that, yeah, you know what? These girls will just love me for me because they're traditional. No, boo. They love you for you because you will live, fool. That's it. That's all it is. So what ends up happening is you get taken advantage of, and now you're done. All right. And here we got to ask a question, right? Because you got to talk about the demographics that this happens to. Okay, you would think after explaining this, well, it's got to be a lot of these young and dumb guys, right? The Austin Holman guy, he's like what? He's like 23, 24 years old. So it's got to be a lot of these young guys, right? No. Believe it or not, there's some older gentlemen that fall into this trap too as well. And it's honestly embarrassing. Matter of fact, what we're going to react to today is a little crazy because a lot of these dudes are in their mid-50s and above, okay? And these guys were getting their butts absolutely wiped by one Colombian prostitute that refused to pay, folks. That's right. Getting into the video, here's what's happening, right? So you got these older guys, and this video is going viral, by the way. Everybody in the Passport Bro community is talking about this. You got these four gentlemen who are in Colombia, right? Cartagena is the place that I think it is. Maybe the pronunciation. You guys help me out with that, right? So the video starts apparently after they've done doing what they were doing with this woman in the room, right? This obvious wifey material these guys have been bragging about, right? She seemed a little upset, right? So she was upset, sitting around, and almost like she wanted to do something to a lot of these dudes, right? Because she felt like they took something from her and did not want to pay up on what they had promised, right? So she's going around calling them dirty and saying things like, oh, they don't do business with black men. And you'll be confused, like, don't do business with black men? What kind of business has to go on in the Airbnb over there? What kind of business y'all doing? Like, what you mean, right? And then you kind of get the idea, oh, is that kind of business, right? So even our brothers, who are, I wouldn't say the overwhelming ones dominating this movement, but you got to say something about that a little bit, all right? Because it'd be hypocritical not talk about it. But even our brothers who are spearheading this movement too as well are also making us look bad overseas. Because sometimes, brothers, you got to understand you are the problem. When you go over there talking about how, listen, why do I have to pay you more than I need to pay you, right? It's the same shit y'all were talking about over here, talking about I want a woman that does everything for me at home, but I also want her to go 50-50 on the bills. So she's got to cook, clean, do the laundry, take care of the kids, but she got to do 50-50. Otherwise, well, she just wants me for my money. Like, y'all don't understand how that works? Like, it's crazy. So y'all take that same entitled ass attitude, thinking that the women are the problem, take your ass overseas, and then you run into the same shit. The same problem. Okay, and then this woman, I don't know. It just felt weird because the way she was categorizing it, she said, don't do business with black men. And she's going around with a camera, right? And you see all these old ass fools in the shot getting exposed. God damn it. It was so bad because that woman lost her shit. And this is the thing. And before we get into this, I got to say something because it's getting real dangerous out here in these streets for Passport Bros, okay? I just got to say, these four gentlemen that went through all this, you are lucky to be alive because the biggest red flag you could have ever had in a foreign country would be four big black dudes in a room with a short Colombian woman, and she is not scared of any one of y'all. She ready to throw hands with every single one of y'all. That is scary because for all we know, she could have buddies outside waiting to do you in, right? That should have been a big red flag. Like, why isn't this woman like at least just trying to get out? Like, leave. She's just here ready to fight. Like, that should run through your minds because a lot of you're in a foreign country and a lot of people know things that you don't know. So again, we're gonna get into that, but then we're also got to review the Passport Bro King, Austin Holman, because he gets into a spat with the Peso Man. Now, we've talked about the Peso Man in the past. He's not really my cup of tea. The reason being is, like, I mean, some of the, you went after O'Shea. Why O'Shea to you, bro? Like that was crazy, right? So again, he's gone after other people too as well, and some of them it kind of makes sense because they kind of deserve it, right? But he goes after Austin Holman, the Passport Bro King. Now he doesn't,
and people don't even realize he's a passport bro. He's a passport bro. You got Razor Rays. He's alive. In the name of his show, our passport bros dying for sex in Colombia. Our passport bros risking death to date women. They're not dating women. O'Shea even said that the U.S. Gave passport bros a warning. All right. Hold on. I got some stuff to show y'all. Hold on, y'all. So yeah, the white man need to come in and come take this passport bro shit over, because niggas are fucking it up. Hold on. Let me get this one.
Really go after him. He just kind of clowns him the entire stream. Like, Austin's just sitting there taking it. Like,
all right, man. 3 hours and 7 minutes worth of work put in. Y'all hit the like button. 3 hours and 7 minutes. Oh, 3 hours and 8 minutes into the madness. Player Talk Radio. Make sure you guys hit the like button and support the show. Hit the like button and support the show, y'all. Let's go.
I couldn't believe it. It got so bad that dude invited his own mom to the roast fest. All right, and then Peso Man just started going in on. It's like he started going in on dude's moms. Like, like, yo, wait a minute.
Peso Man got nothing to say. He's a passport bro. And recently they whipped his ass out there in goddamn Africa or wherever the hell he at. So them Africans got tired of his ass too and was like, you know what, man, just whip this nigga's ass. You know?
What? First of all, why is your mom on your stream? Second of all, why are you sitting there letting another man talk crazy to your moms, bro?
Right.
If this isn't the biggest L in Passport Bro history, I don't know what else is. So let's go ahead and get to the video. But before we do that, chat, we got to go over the sponsorship of today's show, okay? And that is the YouTube like button. More specifically, you guys watching the show. You guys could be anywhere in the world right now. You can easily pull up on this in LA. I need to wake up, bro. You know exactly what you're doing.
Think is the victim. Who's to blame?
This channel here, let's get Post Fest. All right, and then Peso Man just started going in on. It's like he started going in on dude's moms. Like, like, yo, wait a minute. What? First of all, why is your mom on your stream? Second of all, why are you sitting there letting another man talk crazy to your moms, bro? If this isn't the biggest L in Passport Bro history, I don't know what else is. So let's go ahead and get to the video. But before we do that, chat, we got to go over the sponsorship of today's show, okay? And that is the YouTube like button. More specifically, you guys watching the show. You guys could be anywhere in the world right now, be spending your time.
Hey, hit the like.
Duke the Don, and I appreciate that. I really do, because some of y'all like are everywhere in the world right now, and there are billions of content that you could be watching, right? But you're here with Duke the Don, and I appreciate that. So go ahead and do me a huge solid by sponsoring this show. And the easiest way to do that is just hitting the like button, and that's it. Let's go ahead and pull up this video. All right, so the first one we're gonna get into is this whole fight between this Colombian woman and 4 of these passport bros. And I'm just saying, bro, y'all got to take this L of 2024. Like, this has to be a crazy L y'all take, because this is insane. All right, let's bring up this channel here. Let's get it, chokes.
Welcome to this episode. It's 2024. I'm here in Cali, and we're starting off with a bang. In this episode, you're going to be seeing a video in which a girl, she gets into it with about, four guys in an apartment or their Airbnb before she's ejected out of the building. Now, what I want you guys to let me know is who's in the right, who's in the wrong. What is your opinion on this? What did the guys do wrong? What did the girl do wrong?
Who'd you?
Oh, we gonna go over that for sure. Chat, we in this too as well. We have to figure it out. We need to analyze this whole situation. Particularly, listen, y'all might say, dude, come on, that's a little far-fetched. I think right now, before we even play the video, it's the Passport Bros fault. Y'all need to wake up, bro. You know exactly what you're doing.
Think is the victim? Who's to blame over here? Now, from what my sources tell me, there was obviously some kind of dispute between the girl and the guys over money. The girl, she was expecting a certain amount, and the guys had felt like, listen, we've given you all we can give you, and here's $100 just to leave. Obviously, she wasn't satisfied with that, and then that caused the whole big dispute, big argument. So obviously, I don't want to take up too much of your time, so let me know your thoughts and your opinions all up in the comments. So let's just get straight into the video.
This is Princesita Diaz. She is 24 years old. This is what she normally looks like when she's feeling good and happy, because what you're about to witness in this video will be the complete opposite. She made acquaintances with a group of men she met in Cartagena, but it quickly turned sour.
Even just looking at her, bro, you can easily pull up on this in LA, right? There are women that look just like this in Miami. There are women that look just like this in Dallas. There are women that look just like this in Minnesota. There are women that look just like this in Arizona. All right? Why do you need to go all the way to a different country? Like, what's so special about her, right? Because y'all big up all these other women, and I'm looking at this and I'm like, okay, I mean, she's cute, but yeah, right? We can see this in America, in the West. Like, what's up? And
she's a dime to them. If you're not getting no woman at all, this is a dime to you. All right? If you're not getting no women at all, this is a dime to them.
You're a victim.
There we go, CSI.
What's basic to somebody else is a dime to somebody else.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
All right.
Is this camera on me? Yes. That's stupid. Use your common sense.
That's a dime to them. You did?
So you haven't been with any underage girls?
Why would I let y'all catch me again for something I ain't do before that I'm gonna get caught for again? That's stupid. Which camera I'm lying to? That's stupid. That's not even common sense. Where's your common? That's stupid.
What about the alleged unspeakable things in the dark room?
Woo! Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I hope that camera keep going. This is not the truth.
So you really want to play the victim right now?
You're fucking killing me. You're fucking killing me. 30 years of my career. 30 years of my fucking career! I've been fucking these young bitches 30 years of my career! Now y'all wanna kill me! This is not me! This is not me! I just don't wanna believe the truth! Hey!
the attitude and whatever behaviors is pretty similar to Western women. So what exactly are y'all chasing here?
Both parties recorded the encounter.
He's no honesty morning. No brown people. It's no honesty morning. No honesty morning for nothing here. No honesty morning. Nasty morning.
But he's just on the couch, got two different remotes. It's like just chilling, right? It was a fun night, wasn't it? Huh? Hey, it's about to get real hectic real quick, bro. Look at this. Dude is just.
Well, she was dumb for getting the train ran on her. Number one, by old niggas. And she don't got no instruction, so she headed for her own destruction. Cause she killing her own company by going live and doing this. You pay before you play. Cash before ass. So You tricks need game if that's what you're going to be doing. And the reason why you also need game is because you need to know if you're getting taken care of by someone who knows what they're doing, which requires her to have some game. So there is no winner. Both of y'all are dumb. Yes, square prostitute. There you go. Square little freelancing dumbass. There's a whole neat game too. How much fools does it take to screw in a light bulb, man?
She's chilling on the couch and she's casually just insulting black men, right? I mean, this is honestly, bro, this is a big failure, right? This is a big failure because they're basically she's telegraphing to her friends, everybody in her industry, saying, hey, if you see one of these brothers running around here, it's no good business. No good business. They don't pay you money. No good business, right? Because that's the game y'all are in. Listen, the world is starting to wise up to exactly what it is you guys are doing down there in these countries, right? Look at this. Look at them.
Danger people.
Oh.
Danger people. Danger people. Danger people. No. The danger people.
She is a scammer. Put her on Instagram. Put her on Instagram and YouTube telling her she's a scammer.
Oh my God.
So she don't get no business.
So she don't get no business. Nigga, you not ashamed of this? You basically outing yourself. You know, hey, listen, I know she's filming us, but let's put her out on Instagram so that way she don't get no business. We don't want her to get no business. Bro, you look like a clown. You left. If prostitution is what you wanted, you could have easily got that in some back alley in freaking Miami. It's all over the place in Vegas. Easy. You went all the way to a different country, and now you said, put on blast. Yeah, that's right. Put on blast. Let's put on Instagram. Okay? So she don't get no business. Yo, this is crazy, bro.
No business.
No business.
Cause see, even in the square world, they're looking at these older cats. They're like, well, you should be married. You should be married. You should have been up out the game. You know, that's some kid shit. Four black men in one house. Older black men. That could be married, that could have been home with their kids or doing whatever. See, they you know, even the squares go in. So even in the square world, even though all of this shit is in the square world too, they look at you crazy.
Y'all are not embarrassed.
No, pay me.
Right, Pablo.
Everything to say tonight. No me for me. No me, no nothing.
Marriage is another game. Yep.
Okay. No. Bad.
But I ain't gonna lie, being at home with your girl or having a calm evening with your kids and stuff like that, it keeps you from stuff like this. You don't gotta be road running, going on missions and stuff like that. And dealing with stuff like this. You up out the streets. Or so you should be. So that's what people say.
My hombre, bad man. Bad.
But before the cartel come in and start doing what they do, stuff like this usually happens. And this is the part that y'all don't get to see. Because these brothers are definitely very lucky.
Yo, chat, you gotta ask yourself a question. These are, they're older dudes, but they're pretty big dudes. They're pretty big guys. The question you should ask yourself is, why isn't she afraid? Right? Because, like, listen, I'm sorry, chat. I ain't real for a second. If I'm...
Because she can get them up out of here anytime she wants to. Like, what, you know, hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. She can get them up out of here. All right, let's go.
I was in a whole different country that I had no idea the people, the language, or what was going on. And I know she's an obvious worker, all right, sex worker, okay? And I know that they tend to roll with dangerous people.
Yeah, Raven, I was asking you if you seen it, because I tagged you in it.
And she right now is getting ready to square up. You guys should be worried about who's parked outside. That's what I should be worried. She is not afraid at all. This girl has lived, and that's what these guys don't understand. Y'all talking about these pure, honest, marriageable women. What is pure, honest, and marriageable about this? She gets down. Like, and I'm not talking about in the bedroom. I'm talking about with real hitters, bro. Real hitters that will pull up. Like, this is crazy.
The atmosphere is tense, and the guys just want Princess Sita to leave, but she believes that she is owed some money, and she is not leaving until she receives it.
Yeah, put it on Instagram. Put it on Instagram, put it on YouTube.
Me estoy quemando, pero me está haciendo la video.
Don't leave this in here with all your shit in here.
No, she got to go.
So as you can see in the video, the girl, she's acting real belligerent. She's walking around, acting very hostile, being very aggressive. While in comparison, the three guys in the apartment, they've been quite calm, collected.
Bro, she is literally ramping up escalation. You should be worried. She's either on something or she's about to do something. All right, and y'all are just sitting there calm as hell. Like, yeah, let me. Other buddy over there is watching TV. Like, let me just flip through the channels. I don't see nothing. Nope, ain't nothing happening here. Right, while she's over here just calmly, quietly raising hell. You should be worried. Oh shit! Let's go over the slew of memberships we got. Let's shout out to Meyer Wolves for becoming a new member. Shout out to you. All right, My Wolves, let's get a W in the chat for My Wolves. Matter of fact, for everybody who listed off right now, let's get a W for them. Reality God, shout out to you. Welcome to the Duke the Don family. Let's get a W for Reality God. All right, Base God. There's a lot of gods in here. There's a lot of gods in the chat, folks. What's happening? We got Base God. Shout out to you for becoming a member. Chris Mutino, shout out to you for becoming a new member. I appreciate it. All right, we got Dev with the $5 super chat. Dev says, they're forgetting the passport bozos in their backyard, meaning messing around with the wrong one, and your body will end up in an oil drum. Facts.
Right,
absolute facts. Like, these guys don't really, it's like they think with their second head that they're not really understanding the dangers that they're being led into. Y'all here messing around with these people, man. You realize a lot of countries aren't like the West. Like, listen, when you're poor in the West, yeah, you're poor, but at least you got certain social benefits that can help you. If you're poor in other countries, like somewhere in the third world, you poor. Like, you are poor. And a lot of these dudes will be desperate. They will do whatever they can to get down on you. And seriously, and a lot of these men, you guys are disregarding the thing.
Who y'all want me to do next? I'm doing Celia Lion next. Cecilia Lion. All right, let's go.
And just going in thinking that, oh, I'm in love, or she's going to treat me well, or I'm going to get me some ass, which is mainly the main point. Not realizing that, you might not come back. Like, they're actively targeting passport bros right now. That's why the U.S. government is saying, hey, y'all need to watch out. Don't go to these countries, man. They're going to get you. And honestly, why is it? Because, like, you guys want high or what, top tier women, right? First of all, this lady right here is not even close to the top tier. I don't know what you're talking about, right? But second of
well, y'all young boys be getting catfished like shit. So them old dudes, them older cats will get catfished because she'll look one way on the internet, and then you meet her in person, she'll look another way. So a lot of these hoes, they're not gently used, y'all. They don't even gently use themselves, all right?
First of all, y'all go to the most lowest income places, right? First, listen, your dollars can go far, meaning an average man can go to these countries and live like a king for a weekend or a week, right? Because you have the economy to do that. So why don't you go to the nice areas and deal with the nicer girls that don't hang out with these people? Y'all go to the worst slums or bodegas or neighborhoods or barrios. Is that what they call it, right? You go to the worst areas possible thinking you about to get a good deal. Like, I don't get it. That would be like me flying from Germany, all right, and for me to go have a good time, I go to Southside Chicago. Does that even make any sense? Like, yeah, I'm about to have me a good time. Let me go to Southside Chicago. I could go anywhere else, all right, any top tier city, okay, and have the blast meeting top tier women. We all go to the ghettos, and you flex with that, which is like crazy. Y'all flexing with that.
Well, believe it or not, you probably have more fun in Southside Chicago. It might be all right. I just wouldn't go. But them hole in the wall places sometimes be the best. So to each his own.
That shit. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the equivalent of the South Side of Chicago. All right, and yeah, y'all see me out here. We doing our things. Like, yo, you're lucky if you leave out of there with your clothes, wallet, and eyeballs intact. Just saying, because some of them, they might be in the organ sale. You never know, bro. Human trafficking is a real thing. But I don't understand it. But shout out to
right, Royce. That's what I'm saying. Shit. But like I said, you listen to some of these dudes that were telling y'all, like, that's why MOT tried to back away from it. Now all of a sudden he's not the passport ambassador no more. He's the president of the manosphere. Them niggas sending your ass to Figueroa, and they themselves never been or not even on Fig. And you out there looking crazy, looking for some coochie.
there for the super chat. I've always questioned that. Let's continue.
They've tried their best to try and, diffuse the situation and to try to reach a compromise. I mean, they even offered her $100 just to leave the apartment, but she refused.
I don't trust her. Don't leave her in here by herself.
Come out of the nail.
Show the money, take outside.
Yeah. Mi amigo tiene la dinero para ti.
Let's go.
Mi amigo tiene
If she don't want to go, I will call
Él
her.
tiene $100 para ti. Él tiene $100 para ti.
I'm not trying to take sides or anything, but she's in the presence of 4 grown men, and she's not trying to make any compromises whatsoever. She's just acting really, really arrogant. She's recording them, which she's meant to do, obviously, to capture what happens from her perspective. But she's just, not trying to be humble about the situation. Like I said, nobody knows what really transpired, between the guy and her and what was agreed. But it's safe to say that $100 to leave is a good deal. I mean, I would take it.
Él tiene $100 para ti. Él tiene $100 para ti. ¿Quieres los dólares o no?
Bro, I'd be so scared. You talking about you want the dollars or not? And she's just chilling there like, nah, we got you right. Bro, I would be so scared, bro. At this point, there are dudes practically rolling out the oil drums out the back of the van right now as we speak. At this point, bro, she has no fucks on her face. This is crazy.
$100 para ti. ¿Quieres los dólares o no? Chica, got your money right. Chica, ¿quieres los dólares o no? ¿Qué más? What?
Look at him all up in the camera looking stupid. She got you on blast looking dumb.
Son $200.
Guy.
Damn! She said, now it's 200. You keep playing with me, now it's...
Yeah, because y'all are squares, man. The thing is that she probably told somebody, or they probably told her that they were going to give her more money, and they didn't. And then now she's mad because she made a promise or told somebody that, hey, you know, I'll bring you this, or, you know what I'm saying, I'm finna get this, or, you know, this, that, and the third. So she's under. She probably promised somebody some money, or said she was gonna do something, you know. Why are y'all surprised? Yes, people are really desperate. Yes. This is why the manosphere and places like this exist. Y'all have no idea what we gotta deal with when it comes to dudes too. Y'all hit the like button, subscribe, and support the show, y'all. 3 hours and 33 minutes into the madness. Y'all hit the like button, subscribe, and support the show. Let's get the support so we can open up this panel. It's player talk. Let's get it.
It's gonna be 500. Y'all don't. Hey, listen. Y'all don't want to pay. You gonna learn today. This is crazy. Yo, chat. She upping the price on y'all. What if the price gets too high that y'all couldn't afford? Oh my goodness. Yo, no fucks given.
Son $200.
Guy offers her $100, and just look at her face. Look at her reaction. The way she says no. She goes, I told you I wanted $150. And this is just to leave. So, you know, at this point, I don't blame the guy who was trying to negotiate on behalf of his friend, because, you know, I mean, $100 is $100 anywhere in the world. It's a lot of money. And to be offered $100 and not want to leave, you know, you're just insulting the intelligence and the grind and the hard work of grown men.
I don't give a fuck about that. The fuck?
What are you saying, woman? Am I going to die? I don't understand you. Will you take the $100 and just leave? This man is so confused. Look at, bro, and you can tell just by looking at him, dude is old. He's an older gentleman, bro. What are you doing? What are you doing here? Listen, hey, listen. Y'all old heads, as you start to get older, y'all understand something, all right? Everything is online. Everything is online, all right? And these women you're messing with, they will not hesitate to put you on blast online, okay? So y'all used to get away with this shit maybe back in the day when it wasn't that accessible. Now, it is just as easy to expose y'all ass for the fuckery y'all are doing down there. It's just that easy. Like, this is crazy. This man, I don't know who there's another version without their faces blurred out, right? But this one shows her like like going crazy, right? We're gonna play that one too. But still, right? Y'all got families out there probably. Y'all got people gonna be watching this thinking, oh, that's my granddad. Oh no. Like, I mean, come on, bruh.
Okay.
Well, I ain't gonna lie, when y'all start getting up there in the years, sometimes it's safe to be ducked off somewhere with your lady and your kids and not going on these old man missions, man. These old man missions ain't no game, dog. You too old to be running trains with your homeboys.
¿Qué?
Son $200.
200. Look over it. He still thinks he has the power in this situation. This is crazy.
No $100 no más. No más. No más. $100. Él te pregunta por 50 más. Ahora te pregunta por 100, 200. No.
De mi bolso, llevártelo. Tú, mi bolso, llevártelo.
No, él dale $100, tú sabes. Tú sabes.
Danger people.
Chicos, él dale
Danger people.
100 más dólares.
Hey. Bro, is she calling you dangerous while she's like filming you? Bro, that could be bro. She might be sending out the bastard.
Her boy's about to see this too. So they better get the hell out of Colombia.
On you right now. Right? There might be some dudes down there thinking, oh, she was some dangerous people. Even though obviously their demeanor doesn't obviously prove that. But still, she's obviously trying to set them up. These guys, why, hey, Passport Bros, please don't do this to yourself. Just pay her the $200. At this point, how much is your life worth? We gotta ask that question, bro. How much is your life worth? Is it worth $100? Is it worth $200? Bro, just give her what she wants, bro. Just
I'll be right back, y'all. Y'all hit the like button and support the show. Let's get it.
stop playing with her.
Yeah, but she still act like she don't want money. But
She trying to extort you, man.
Don't worry about the rate. It's just the fact that now you offered her the money. Now she act like she don't want to take it.
Look at them trying to argue freaking. Well, don't worry about the rates here, all right? It's not about the rates. She wants an extra $100 from it. It's like, hey, y'all don't understand the situation you walked into here. Now it doesn't matter what the original rate was. As far as she's concerned, she's upset because she feels as though she didn't get what she wants. This is her country. You don't know what's waiting for you outside or what could be possibly waiting for you out there. Just give her what she wants, bro. The fact that she's this confident asking for it, just give it to her. This ain't your home, bro. Just say it.
She's trying to twist us out of trying to get some more money.
Yeah.
You need to go.
Yeah.
You need to go. You know what you're doing.
She wanted $150 minimum to leave. Now, to me, anybody who's doing that is just somebody who's trying to, play games or trying to extort that person. So to try
exactly
to get more than $100 just to leave, for not doing anything, it just seems ridiculous.
She's trying to twist us out of more money.
And you pay me $200.
Cute. Oh my God.
$100, baby. No.
That was dumb. That was a bro. You just slapped the phone out of her hand like you. What is wrong with you? You have a death sentence, bro. Like y'all just see that, bro. Like what is wrong with y'all? He smacked the phone and like on. Let's slow motion that. What is happening, bro? That was dumb. That was a. Bro,
What's going on, Debo?
You just slapped the phone out of her hand.
Oh,
Like,
my bad.
what is wrong with you?
Hold on.
You have a death sentence, bro. Like, y'all just see that, bro? Like, what is wrong with you, dog? He just smacked the phone out her hand. Like, what? Hold on. Let's slow motion that. What is happening, bro?
Oh my God. Baby. No.
That's when he knew he fucked up. You still trying to haggle with her. She's telling you what the price is. $200, I leave. Listen, at that point, just give it to her and you have her go. Because the more you go back and forth and say, no, it's $100. It's $100. All right? And now it's just getting worse for you, bro. And now y'all are all live. They got your faces all over the place. It's $100, bro. Just give it a $200. And then Buddy over here smacking the phone out of her hand. Oh, please.
What I would say was a mistake, though, was when the brother slapped the girl's phone out of her hand. You know, I understand where he's coming from. He probably lost all patience. But this single action is what escalated everything to the next level. And as you can see in the next, clip or so, the girl, she starts screaming and she starts hitting the table. And that's when the glass table shatters all on the floor and everything just, all hell breaks loose.
$200. Oh my God. $100, baby. No.
Bro, honestly, $200 after just having probably had sex with all four of y'all in that room, that don't seem like, bro. Just pay her the money. Just pay her the money, dog. And first of all, why? Why y'all going overseas just to pay $100 for this or $200 for this? This is crazy, bro.
Outside. Take it outside. Take it outside.
The video, no.
Take it outside.
Mira, touch my face. Mira, touch my face. Touch my face on the video.
You need to leave.
Touch my face on the
Oh shit! Oh wow!
Oh damn!
Where the fuck did that come from? Hey, just give her money.
Bitch breaking furniture. Hold on, yo.
$200.
Oh my God. $100, baby. No.
Bro, honestly, $200 after just having probably had sex with all four of y'all in that room, that don't seem like, bro. Just pay her the money. Just pay her the money, dog. And first of all, why? Why y'all going overseas just to pay $100 for this or $200 for this? This is crazy, bro.
Outside. Take it outside. Take it outside.
The video, no.
Take it outside.
Mira, touch my face. Mira, touch my face. Touch my face on the video.
You need to leave.
Touch my face on the
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh wow! Where the fuck did that come from? Hey, just give her the money. Give her the money. There's four big dudes in there, and she don't give a shit. Give her the money, bro. She is not scared. At this point, she is not afraid. So either she knows something we don't, or something about to happen to us. Okay, leave. This is insane, bro. Hold up. She shattered the entire table. Look, he over there with the cash in his hand. Look, I got $100. It's the best I'm willing to do. Would you take 100? Oh, see, what you all heads got to understand, especially when y'all dealing with younger women, okay? Listen, just young people in general, maybe y'all can't understand because y'all are gramps right now, okay? And nothing wrong with that because it is what it is. But cell phones are like crack to young women, okay? It's the next thing to crack, okay? That's just is what it is. All right. So listen, you out here trying to snatch her phone out her hand. You didn't pay her. You didn't feel like she was doing what she was worth after doing y'all, okay? You slapping the phone out her hand, you can see the full demon unleashed. She's saying, that's my cell phone. Like, that is a full-on
she might leave
spitfire
now.
at your face, bro. She is ready to tear down, and she's not scared. Like a little pit bull, like, just rapid, ready to go. That's my cell phone, bro. She about to, hey. Is she calling somebody? Hey. Man, at this point, y'all got to realize there are 4 of us in here. And she's in active attack mode. What's about to happen to us? That's what y'all should be thinking.
That's my cell phone! That's my cell phone! That's my cell phone! That's my cell phone! That's my cell phone!
So I think at this point, the best move was to remove the girl from the apartment for her own protection and for her safety, because there was glass everywhere. She could have cut herself, and also to prevent further damage to the apartment.
You damaged the tape.
Oh, hey, you have to be in bed. Look at this. And this is an Airbnb too. What is the owner gonna come think of this? All right, come to find out, he has to watch this whole embarrassment unfold on TikTok, right? Because that's probably where he's watching this from. Imagine being on TikTok and then you scrolling through a video about some passport bros getting basically lit the fuck up in an Airbnb, and then you scrolling through and you like, wait a minute, that kind of looks. Is that my table, nigga? I mean, just imagine that was you, and that's how you found out your table got broke. Was on TikTok.
Shatera said, I think she was mad about her cell phone, right? I think that was it. Right.
Because some passport bros didn't want to pay up. Like, this is insane, bro. Look at this.
Right over here.
I think she's pretty angry about her cell phone, guys.
$200 all of it.
Yes.
It look like you didn't get enough time to put a shirt on. Hey, finish the process before you go outside, nigga.
Hey,
I'm pretty sure her cell phone was the problem, guys. Shout outs to Debo dropping the huge $10 on the Cash App. Thank you, bro, for always supporting Player Talk Radio. Thanks, man. Say keep up the good work. I definitely will, man. So I told you guys the cell phone has become another organ. You know, it's basically an organ at this point. And when you're abroad too, it's like kids, you know, kids, they, you know, it's like dealing with a kid. So they'll throw a tantrum, and basically she shattered this glass table. So
outside the apartment, Princess Sita's distressed.
So she's screaming, she's being aggressive. From what I've seen the video, this doesn't look like a young lady who was drunk at all. She looks like somebody who's, you know, fully aware of her environment and what she's doing. To me, this seems like a cold, calculated, you know, move to try and gain some extra money.
Just calm down, girl.
Get it out there.
You need to calm down.
And let me tell you how dumb these dudes are. If she wanted to go again, they would have went again.
Yeah.
I'm seeing y'all. I'm seeing y'all.
In an attempt to
Look
try
at
and
that.
Bro, that's the bat
Pepper
signal
tantrum.
right there. Hey, bro, look at this monster. What is happening right now? Is this worth not giving her $200? Just give her the $200, bro. Oh my goodness, all of this could have been avoided.
get attention from neighbors, Princessita starts screaming.
I'll see y'all. I'll see y'all. Sorry. I'll see y'all.
What is she saying? What is she? Oh my! Are there people waiting to bust down the door? Who is she calling? Y'all should be worried.
I'll see y'all.
She might be cursing them too. We don't even know, chat.
I'll see y'all. I'll see y'all.
Oh
I'll see y'all. I'll see y'all. I'll see.
And so she's screaming, and that's when the police come, and then they look around, and you know, they obviously question the guys. This is Colombian police, so who knows what would have.
See, that's why they couldn't call the police in the first place, because you 4 big black dudes around this chick. It's like, what? It don't even look right.
Happened, you know, from my experiences of having this kind of situation happen to myself or happen to people I know. Police do try and take advantage of these type of situations and actually try and, you know, get some money from you. But you've got to be firm. You've got to.
The police gonna come there and try and extort you too, worse than her.
Remember that, you know, this is, you know, these kind of situations are not criminal, but they're actually just a civil dispute between two people. Police has no right to intervene in these kind of situations unless there's been some kind of criminal elements to whatever has occurred. And what the police should be doing is getting their details and getting your details and asking you guys to try and sort it out. And if at one party wants to...
No, that's cap. And this is how uninformed a lot of y'all are when it comes down to these situations. No, the police over there, especially in their countries, their job is to protect their citizens first. And she's technically a citizen, obviously. So the police is the police is gonna at least hear her story for the most part, or has to hear her story for the most part, whether she lies to them or not. So their people are their priority.
Take it to court, or you know, to take it further legally, then they can do so. Now, the Colombian girls, they know this, and that's why they generally try and, you know, avoid Colombian men. And, you know, they want to go with the tourists because they know the tourists don't really know the rules and how to protect themselves legally. And many tourists also and foreigners get scared at the mention of police being called, especially when police is not usually in the favor of the foreign.
You should be scared. You can't trust them niggas either. Look at him. He about to rob you the minute this whole situation is over with. What to me, or worse, they could take you to jail, right? They could basically just believe her story, and who cares what the hell happened to you, bro? We don't care what the story is. They might have just steal your cell phones too. Look, we got video evidence. Oh yeah, really? Let me take that. Put it in their pockets. They selling this shit off. This is not your country, bro. You got to treat these places with respect, bro. Stop playing with these people.
You know, the tourists in these kinds of situations. So many guys just, to avoid the embarrassment or the headache, they end up paying the money or even paying more than the $150 or the $100 that these guys here were offering to pay. I know some people who've paid $500 just to have these kind of situations disappear, even though that they've done nothing wrong.
$500 is not worth your life, but just take it. Just take it and just move on. Move on. It's not worth it. You will get extorted. Again, what do you expect? You go to the lowest income areas looking for cheap women, thinking it's not going to come at an expensive cost? Are you crazy? This is the cost. This is the cost of dealing with cheap women. All of a sudden, it's not so appealing, right? There are people who they don't even have to leave the West and get a prostitute for way less. Okay, maybe $20 in some of these broke down areas, but probably Detroit. We going to Anton's country over there. You go to Detroit, it's probably $20 over there, right? But you go to Colombia and pay some upwards to $500 because these girls will get you into some trouble. Some of y'all, you're lucky $500 is it because they could drug you and take everything. They could even take your passports. Now, how you gonna leave? How you gonna leave? How can people verify who you are? Now you're stuck there. Y'all need to wake up. We're gonna play another angle of this, and then this angle, it doesn't seem as though they have the faces covered up. I want to see who these men are.
Neighborhood for Passport Bros and Cartagena. Today we are doing
like Steve Urkel got dreads.
Reaction to this. Passport Bros are known to travel for peace of mind. And with this video going viral, I had to bring it to LIH Voice and do a whole reaction to this video. So please leave me a comment. Let me know what you think. I know Passport Bros are traveling for peace of mind to have.
Thank you, lady.
This video. Let me. Obviously, there's a dispute there in payment. If this is a business transaction, when you travel abroad, the first thing...
This guy doesn't even look that old. This is insane. Y'all getting into this kind of mess? What y'all grown ass dudes doing in that Airbnb with this woman? Huh? What this is insane. What? Y'all too cheap? Y'all couldn't pay for all four? Like you couldn't pay for 3 other women? You got one woman, 4 guys? This is insane, bro.
You should do is at least have an agreement. But let's continue.
I'm summon that inner demon, bro. Look at her. Look at her. What are these on her hands, bro? Look at those eyes, chat. Look at this. She is scheming right now. Listen, if somebody look at me with this kind of look, I'm getting the fuck out of there. These are scheming eyes. This is crazy.
Yeah, put it on Instagram, put it on YouTube. Put it on Instagram, put it on YouTube.
Parido. Me toquen más que me parido.
Don't leave this bitch in here with all your shit in here.
No, she got to go.
I don't trust her. Don't leave her in here by herself.
So he don't trust her. You trust her enough to lay down with her.
Yeah.
Look at them trying to strategize on how to get her out the goddamn Airbnb. This is when you get to this point where you're strategizing how to get a prostitute out your Airbnb. You've made some interesting life choices at this point. All right,
they're not smart enough to say, okay, all of them leave. All of them should have acted like they were leaving. All of them should at least acted like they were leaving. They still playing young boy games. So
you just have to understand that. Like you have found yourself in quite the pickle because, especially you being in a different country. Come on, bro.
tiene el dinero para ti. Mi amigo tiene el dinero.
If you don't want to go, I will call
Él
you.
tiene $100 para ti. Él tiene $100 para ti.
She's just so chill. Like, I don't care.
Chica, funny, right? Chica, ¿tienes $1 o no?
Jeez. Look at him. Look at Gramps. Look at Gramps. What, woman? What do you want? Will you take the 200 or what?
No $100 no más. No más.
Really?
$100. Él te pregunta por 50 más. Ahora te pregunta por 100. Él dale $100, tú sabes.
Dude, you hear dude in the background? I would have had nothing to do to you. I would have had nothing to do with you. Why she in your Airbnb? Huh? You want nothing to do with her? You got that after you got that clarity from the post nut you had over there. Now all of a sudden you realize, holy shit, this bitch is crazy. I want nothing to do with you. You weren't thinking that all the way to your goddamn Airbnb when you drug her to. Look at this. Y'all hear that? Let me play that back. Y'all listen to it in the background over here.
Yeah, hold on, y'all. Wi-Fi acting stupid. Give me 1 second. All right, here we go.
Dude, you hear dude in the background? I would have had nothing to do to you. I would have had nothing to do with you. Why she in your Airbnb? Huh? You want nothing to do with her? Huh? You got that after you got that clarity from the post nut you had over there. Now all of a sudden you realize, holy shit, this bitch is crazy. I want nothing to do with you. You weren't thinking that all the way to your goddamn Airbnb when you drug her to. Look at this. Y'all hear that? Let me play that back. Y'all listen to it in the background over here.
Él dale $100, tú sabes. Tú sabes.
Look at him talking. I wouldn't have had nothing to do with you. Nigga,
Right,
why
Debo.
is she here? Why is she here, dog? Answer that question.
Él dale $100 más $100. Hey, Sean, you should put on the money. Yeah, but she still act like she don't want the fucking money.
She's trying to extort you, man.
Don't talk about the rate. It's just like that. You offer her money. Now she act like she don't want to take the fucking money.
She don't.
She's trying to twist them out of trying to get some more fucking money.
Yeah.
You need to go.
Yeah.
You need to go. You know what the fuck you doing.
Bro, again, these are brothers who are, you play by the mentality of,
You up there walking around with laptops and all kinds of shit beside her. She like, man, nigga, you lucky I don't take your damn laptop.
we gotta do what's fair is fair, right? What's fair is fair. You said you're gonna do this. Listen, it don't work like that in other countries. Matter of fact, even in the countries in Africa you go to, some of them, what could end up happening is like for instance, even a standard service like Uber, or not, they don't think they have Uber there, but like they have other like standard app rideshare services, right? The people who come pick you up will try to negotiate with you for extra deals outside of what the in-app purchase was. You understand? So again, they won't even try to extort you in some cases. When you go to these countries, they are poor. All right, so they will play the game. And if she's comfortable doing this, she has most likely done this with numerous other men who are exactly like you. All right, so just pay the money, because sometimes women like this could be moving with real hitters, bro. Like, you just don't know.
Well, say what y'all been telling me. You pay her to leave.
Some of these dudes could, especially when she started screaming, they would have just bust down that door, blasting everybody. Now you got Gramps and all these other people. They're gone. This is crazy, bro. She is not playing. Just give it a 500. Call it a week.
Fuck you. Oh my God.
No. Take the bitch outside. Come on, outside. Take it outside.
Look at all these open drinks. Y'all see all these open bottles just sitting out there? If she wanted to drug you guys, it'd be that easy, bruh. That easy.
Take it outside. Take it outside.
Mira, don't my teléfono, mira. Don't my teléfono.
Come on.
Don't my
Go
teléfono
out.
de video.
You need to leave.
Don't my teléfono.
Take it
Yo! Hey! Look at this! Bro! She's squaring. Look how little she is, and she don't care. That is a fucking pit bull right there. That's a pity. That's a pity right there, bro. She coming right at you. Like, yo. And this dude's like, what? 5'11", 6'1"? Look how I asked myself. She driving into him. Bro, yo, if I was dude in the red, I'd be out of here. I'd be out of here, bro. I'm out of here. I'm gone. Just disappeared. Because somebody out there lurking. Look at this. Oh my God. Oh. Oh my God.
Yeah, them old dudes literally, she a little quick with this one, man. Yeah, I think that would happen too. You said, I'll be honest, shit low-key reminds me of a situation that went on in this space between content creators. I see stuff like this out here all the time. Broads just fighting. I saw a broad just look a dude dead in his face. It's this dude out here, right? Every time I see him, he's bleeding. I saw a broad just literally bust one of these beer loud bottles over a dude's head, and these ain't no little thin ass bottles. These are some thick ass bottles too, y'all. Then I seen, and it was over a phone too. One of them, I seen one woman took some plastic thing and like literally did a stab by. She like walked by the dude and just poked him in the face. And the dude up there talking about some I need to go home. And they're like, no, nigga, you need to go to the hospital. You know, Devo said, well, there's charge number 1. All right, let's go.
Yo, hey!
And if y'all wondering how the table broke, she probably has a ring on her finger, which created a small crack in the table, and then it shattered. So
look at this! Bro! She's squaring. Look how little she is, and she don't care. That is a fucking pit bull right there. That's a pity. That's a pity right there, bro.
31 people in the building. Let's try to get at least 3 supporters for today's show so we can hit our show goal. Let's get at least 3 more supporters for today's shows. Player Talk Radio. Yeah, it is a bad look. It is a bad look.
You're a victim.
Here we go, CSI.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
Come on, man.
Whoa, calm down, Jamal. Don't pull out the 9.
You shouldn't have been talking shit.
She coming right at you. Like, yo. And this dude's like, what? 5'11", 6'1"? Look how I gassed myself. She driving into him. Bro, yo, if I was doing the red, I'd be out of here. I'd be out of here, bro. I'm out of here. I'm gone. Just disappeared. Because somebody out there lurking. Look at this.
She knows who she can try that with and who she can't try it with neither. Y'all gotta use your common sense.
Is this camera on me? Yes. That's stupid. Use your common sense.
You know who she can try that shit on.
So you haven't been with any underage girls?
Why would I let y'all catch me again for something I ain't do before that I'm gonna get caught for again? That's stupid. Which camera I'm lying to? That's stupid. That's not even common sense. Where's your common? That's stupid.
What about the alleged unspeakable things in the dark room?
Woo! Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I hope that camera keep going. This is not the truth.
So you really want to play the victim right now?
You're fucking killing me. You're fucking killing me. 30 years of my career. 30 years of my fucking career. I've been fucking these young bitches 30 years of my career. Now y'all wanna kill me. This is not me. This is not me. Y'all just don't want to believe the truth. Hey!
Oh my God! Oh! Oh my God! What? Oh my goodness! Oh, chat. Oh, that's how his shirt ended up like that. Remember the other video? Everything was blurred, so we couldn't see it. I thought dude just didn't have time and left the apartment like that with his shirt. It turns out this is how his shirt got messed up. Oh my God, dog! Yo, that's shameful. This is shameful, bro. This is shameful. Y'all, all you brothers should be ashamed of yourself. Yeah, this is shameful.
You done damaged the pretty. Oh man. Right over here.
But at this point, y'all, I hope anybody follow up on these guys. Did they make it home safe? Did they make it home safe? I'm hoping they made it home safe, man. Like, cause this is crazy. What happened to all the submissive women? Huh? Y'all bragging about the women in Colombia, Where are these submissive women? Is this the submissive women y'all are chasing after? Huh? This is the responsible women. What is the shit that Kevin Samuel says? Fit, cooperative, and friendly. Is this what we're looking at here? She don't look very friendly to me. She look like any other Western girl that had too much to drink at a nightclub. That's what she looks like to me. If you wanted to, if you wanted to save yourself the trouble, you could have just gone to any nightclub in LA and get the same treatment, bruh. You don't have to risk your life for this. Is this the feminine cooperative woman you want? Huh? Is this the high value or not high? What do you call it? The women that high value men are lusting after? Is this what you want? Make all that money to be a high value man just to end up with this mess in your house? I mean, what is this? Look at this. You call this submission? Is this the kind of submission y'all want? You done damaged the table. Nah, bro. You paying for it. Listen, $200 and this wouldn't have been an issue, my boy. $200 made it all go away. Like you did this. Right over here.
Hey.
Oh my God.
This is funny as hell. All of these dudes brawling with this little ass lady. And I'm going to tell y'all the truth, man. Why are you taking her where all of y'all stay, knowing damn well you weren't going to pay her? Yeah, y'all need to go get my book. It may save your life. That's funny as hell. I actually talk about stuff like this in the book. So, hey.
Hey, yo, I don't want to see that move. Yo, at this point, she's on something. She's got to be on drugs, bro. I don't know what. Either she's on drugs or she's used to this kind of behavior, right? Or something.
Nah, them Latino women are natural berserkers, bro. Them Latino women, actually, them foreign women in general are natural berserkers, bro. They don't need to be on nothing. See, in America, somebody got to be off a pill or some shit to do this. Nah, this is natural, bro. They go berserk.
Bro, this is not normal. Is this, hey, fellas, high value men? Is this what you want to work so hard for to end up with? Huh? You want to, hey, get your passports. Go ahead and get your passports, brothers. All right, we got to hurry up and get us some of this over here. Hey, if this is what y'all meeting out there, yeah, go ahead, bro. You got it. Y'all got it. It is what it is.
Yeah, I got it all on video too.
Hey, bro, bro? Gramps, what is your deal? Leave her alone. What is wrong with bro? Why would he just walk up there and push her? Like, what are you doing? Like, she just stopped, and here your dumbass go. Nah, she punched me. I can't let that slide. I can't let that slide. How dare you hit me? Bro, leave her alone, not bro. These guys.
All on video too.
Bro, I would be so terrified. Imagine waking up in the middle of the night, all right, opening the door because you heard somebody screaming in your hallway, and then you look down the hallway and you see this sight right here just screaming at you. I just close the door, bro. Hey, ain't no demons in this house. Hey, we ain't dealing with that. I close the door and go join a religion or some shit. That's what's gonna happen. Hey, listen, that woman needs an exorcist at this point, bro. You can't help this. this?
Guys, please leave me a comment below. Let me know what you think. Kindly.
Yeah, bro. Yeah. All right. So listen. Shout out to the lady for not doing the whole. She gave it to us raw, and I appreciate that. Thank you, lady. All right, I appreciate it. But looks into this. Like, I mean, yo, chat. We got to do the ones and twos right now. All right, before we get into the next video, because I need. My mind is kind of screwed up after what I just saw. Okay, put a 1 in the chat if you believe. Okay, this is absolutely shameful. All right, not only on Western men as a whole. All right, but also for Western black men. Put a 1 in the chat. All right, put a 2 in the chat if you think. Nah, Duke, okay, come on. She obviously was on something, right? She needs help. I mean, it is what it is. We just got to leave it alone, okay? Put a 2 in the chat. Let me know what you think, honestly, right? Because some people can lean either way, right? Because, listen, the reason why it's not a 2 for me, because I've been known, a lot of passport bros, it's sex tourism. This is all they do, okay? They claim they want wives, and then when they get there, it's all prostitutes all over the place, okay? So we've been noticed shit, okay? But, again, part of me can't help to think that these men who should be more experienced should be wise enough to just say, you know what? I'm going to just give it a 200, bro. If 200 is what you want, okay, fine. Just whatever. Inconvenience. Y'all supposed to be high-value men traveling. You can't afford $200? It's $200. Like, you, again, for some people, $200 is a lot of money. I'm not trivializing it, okay? All right, it's a lot of money. I'm not trivializing it. But compared to what just unfolded, you telling me between the 4 of y'all, grown ass man, you can't cough up an extra 100? Huh? Is an extra 100 that hard? And now you got a busted table and a bad reputation. Congratulations.
Well, they shouldn't have been in this situation anyway. And if they gave her the money, she might end up asking for more. You know what I'm saying? So definitely they're not going to give her the full Honda. And they're going to extort. She's going to extort them some more. So it's just crazy that they in that whole situation. So,
bro. I mean, just think about it. Now what's going to happen is Colombia is going to get a hold of, not Colombia. Well, the Colombian authorities, right? Whoever manages this shit, or at least some of the feminists in there, they're going to get a hold of this video and they're going to say, hey, these women were mistreated. We got to ban black people from coming here. All right? Ban these passport bros, right? Because you heard on the video, black people money, dirty money. And I feel some kind of way about that because that's giving us a bad reputation, bro. Right? And not saying that most black men are going to be going out hoeing and shit and doing this nonsense. I'm just saying, bro, that's a bad reputation for just black men as a whole who ain't got nothing to do with this. So now women will be like, oh, that's a black man. He probably cheap. He probably cheap as hell, girl. Don't fuck with him. Oh, he black. He black. Nah, he ain't got no money. He ain't got no money. Right? They don't pay. That's what she was saying. They don't pay. Right? She give you all that reputation. So now the future passport bros that are flying out there, them girls gonna be looking at y'all like, nah, we gonna go with Zaddy for this one, dog. We go with the white man for this one, bruh. Like, I mean, think about this. Y'all, here's the thing. This same kind of reputation y'all are forming in these countries because y'all were too dumb to not realize the game that was being played here. All right? The funny thing is, y'all got to realize you caused the very same problems in the countries you flee from. All right? Some of these guys, I'm assuming they're Americans because they do his accent very American. All right? I'm assuming he's American, right? Y'all talking about women and the culture of women nowadays, right? And when we tell you it's not because of the women fully, right? Partially, not fully. It's because the men have gotten weak. When we say that, we're not joking because you take that same weakness to other countries and look at the result. Like what is this? Right? And now, that being said, it gets me to the next point of the video, right? The king of the passport bros. Just listen to him get roasted. And then it got so bad, he was getting roasted, he had to call his mom in on it. And it just got weird from then on. Let's get to the super chat first, though. Monkey Kingo, shout out to you for the 2, says, how are they not embarrassed about this? This is an utter embarrassment. Put a 1 in the chat, by the way, if you think it's an embarrassment. Put a 2 if you think, no, it's not. And, you know, obviously, yeah, it's your decision. Shout out to you. But I think they should be. But, you know, nowadays, some of these people, these guys, these passport bros are so entitled. They don't see it that way, bro. You don't understand. They don't see it that way. They see it as, no. It's the woman trying to do something wrong to them, which, to be honest, she is. She is trying to extort them. But the problem is, these guys aren't smart enough to just pay the tax. Just pay the tax and be done with it, right? It's business. You came in to do business. Y'all got your business done. Pay the tab and go on. You could have saved yourself a video. You could have saved yourself a reputational damage. All right. You could have saved yourself a lot of things if you just paid the price. But no, y'all want to be stingy. It sounds like a lot of you 50-50 niggas out here. That's what this sounds like to me. This is the energy. This is the 50-50 energy. No, you said 100. I'm giving you 100. Okay. Do you have that in writing? No. Well, then it's 200. And now the longer we keep going, it's going to be 300. How do you want to do this? Just pay the fucking fee. Like, this is crazy.
Y'all too old trying to toss up a chick like that too. And she probably messed up because she probably feel messed up because she had to sit up there and mess with all 4 of y'all old asses too. Messed up in the head, man. What's going on, DJ Seth? Let's get it. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. 4 hours and 29 minutes into the madness. Good morning, everybody. Giving y'all some game and supplying the entertainment for y'all Friday night and Saturday morning, man. Let's get it.
Yeah, shout out to you for the $2 super chat. Learn the language before traveling. That's fact. That's why I don't go nowhere I don't know the language to. I'm just saying, right? I don't go nowhere. I don't know the language to. It's just what it is, bro. You will not listen. I'm sure Colombia is a beautiful place. I'm sure. You know, all these, you know, Dominican Republic and maybe Thailand and some of these other places. I'm sure they're great places. I'm absolutely positive. Okay, I'm not going. I'm sorry, I'm not going. First of all, I don't feel the need to. I don't feel the need to. And second of all, why? Why, bro? Like, it's no point. Yeah, sightseeing, I can see it on Google. Thank you. All right, the only country I'm going back to is the country I was born from. All right, that's Nigeria. I got no problem finding Nigeria. And you know, Cameroon and certain other areas too as well. I'll go to, right? But other than that, like, miss me with that. I ain't got time for that. I ain't got time for that. All right, let's get to Chris Cozart with the $10 super chat. Shout out to Chris Cozart. Go ahead and put the W in the chat for Chris. Shout out to you. He says, did you hear that 8 passports bros lost their lives in Colombia? Yes, that they issued a travel advisory warning. The U.S. government did regarding that because they're noticing an upward trend, and it's not because of the 8 people who died in Colombia. It's because of the people who've been getting drugged and robbed. Some Americans get robbed of their passports, and now they're trapped there with no way of being identified to travel out. They're essentially stuck in that country. And it's one thing to get stuck in a third world country. And I'm not saying Colombia's a third world country. There are definitely certain aspects they're getting there. But it's another thing to be trapped within their economy, right? Because the one thing that keeps a lot of these passports bros, you know, above the echelon here is because they have access to American dollars. And to have access to American dollars, you need travel documents, or you need documents in your cell phones and everything to verify that you are who you say you are. All right. If they steal all of that shit, now you're stuck. Now you're within their economy. You can't move. You just as broke as they are. Now you try to find out. You're gonna end up in one of these caravans driving up the Trump's border, or not Trump's border, Biden's border, right? We gonna find him. What happened? He in the caravan. They got him right now. Look at him trying to cross. They got him. That's what you got. No other choice. How else are you gonna get back home? Y'all need to be careful, man, when you deal with these people. But yeah, you're absolutely right. It's not because of just that 8 people died. It's because there's been a string of men being drugged and robbed, all right, just out in these countries. And, you know, the U.S. government notices this shit. They know this shit all the time. So they're sick and tired of Americans getting taken advantage of, and they're letting other Americans know, this is possibly what's going to happen to you. This country is officially on the list of, hey, go at your own risk. That's pretty much it. Yo, CD with the 5. Shout out to you. CD says, either she's yelling, I'm suing you. That's what I thought too. But then I'm like, wait, it's Colombia, so she's probably speaking Spanish. So I don't know. But whenever she's screaming, I don't want to be around to find out what comes after it. Okay? I'm going. It is what it is, dog. I'm suing you. Or maybe they show Arsenio Hall. Arsenio Hall, man. It's been a while since I've seen any of his content. Man, that's like almost like a different era at this point. But Arsenio Hall show reruns in Colombia, and she's saying, Arsenio! Which one is it? The Duke? I don't know, because this whole thing was a comedy show. So I would say she probably was saying, Arsenio! You around the corner, Arsenio! Arsenio, where you at? Look at these niggas. Come get them. Could be. It could be. Yo, Maya Wolves gifted 5 memberships. Yo, shout out to Maya Wolves. I appreciate you. Let's get a W in the chat for Maya Wolves. And if you just became part of the family, welcome, all right? And also make sure to show your appreciation by spamming that W for Maya as well. Maya, shout out to you for bringing more members to the Duke and Don family. I appreciate it. This is awesome. Shout out to y'all. Let's get to this passport. The king of passport bros essentially getting roasted and having to get his mama involved. I mean, this shit is hilarious.
Hey, they doing a good job too. They doing an excellent job. I mean,
wow.
Shout out to all the MCs out there. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to them. I mean, they are living vicariously through you. I mean, every time you smash a girl, it's like they smash.
They ain't gonna see no more. They gonna have to watch them to keep saying hello.
Every time you smash, man, it's almost like they busting that. When you put on your condom, they go run into their bathroom, they go put on their condom.
Hey, okay. One thing, hey, hold on. One thing y'all gotta understand, all right? Peso man, it gets very descriptive, bro. Okay, and it's just weird. All right, but essentially the essence of what he's saying is correct. Okay, because what these dudes are doing, especially a lot of these guys in these pills popping spaces, okay, what they are doing is they're living through.
So it's funny because he claims manosphere, but he doesn't subscribe to the red pills. He called it the pill popping space. I'm telling you, these new cats coming in here, they got a lot to learn, man.
All of these content creators, because let's just be real, some of these guys can't even afford to travel. They can't even afford to travel like that. Matter of fact, the king of passport bros, before he got YouTube famous, he had a GoFundMe so y'all could pay or donate to his men's worldwide travel fund. Y'all remember that? Y'all remember that? He had a whole donation because Mr. Six Figures over here, who allegedly was a 6-figure earning barber, for some reason needed y'all donations to travel around the Southeast countries, okay? Like, come on. There's a reason why these young men are paying these guys, all right? Or these older men, whoever these people are. There's a reason why they're paying these passport bros to do what they're doing. It's because they're living vicariously through these men, all right? So it doesn't matter to them. Every dollar they give is equivalent to them paying a hooker. And that's essentially what it is, bro. And it's honestly disturbing because you can see the same trends with not just the passport bro space, but the red pill space, particularly fresh and fit space, right? Where a lot of these guys, they're paying just to basically try to get these women to notice them, right? And if the women don't notice them, or if they do, they end up going into and subscribing their OnlyFans account or for their OnlyFans account, right? And it's just like, that's weird. You insult a girl and then you want to go see her naked. All right, buddy.
In the bathroom, they go put on their baby. Really? When you pop your plan B, they pop their plan B. When you take all that, what's they call that honey? What is it called? Pure honey? What's it called?
That royal honey.
Yeah, that royal honey. The royal honey for the royal crown prince of Vincent. Yeah, when they take their royal honey, when you take your royal honey, they go run to their kitchen, they go in their refrigerator, and they pop their royal honey. Yeah, wow. Now you might be slamming a hooker, but they still gonna smash that little blow up doll they got over there. They still gonna smash the blow up doll. They just gonna play like it's a hooker from Paraguay. or from wherever you go, Chile. They gonna think it's a Chile whore.
Why?
They can't wait till you go.
Why you saying like that? It's a hawker. It's a hawker. It's a hawker from Chile. What are you saying, bro? Just say the words, dog. What are you saying?
Oh man, they gonna have the Venezuela blow up dogs.
What is he talking about?
That royal honey. Oh man, they might put a hole in that little blow up dog. But I just want to know one thing. I just want to know one thing. Why do people that watch travel channels want to live vicariously through the other YouTubers? Why don't you just get your passport and go out there and see for yourself? Why don't you just go out there and see for yourself?
The same reason you can't do it. You said you broke, right?
Oh, but I travel though. I'm broke and I travel. So if I can do it, if I'm broke and I can travel all around the world, then I mean you broke too. You broke too because you begging for money, so you broke too. We all broke. So if me and you can travel, we broke, then they should be able to travel too. You know, they always talking about somebody broke, but yet they sitting in their basement with a blow-up dog, with an Austin Holloman t-shirt, reading a memoir that they ain't gonna never go nowhere, a $2 memoir, and they never gonna taste the miracles. They never gonna taste the miracles.
Hold on, check this out. He brought up the memoir. You guys, if you want to pre-order the memoir so you can use the blow-up dog and wear the Austin Holloman shirt, it's pinned to the top of the chat. It's only $3. And we're gonna throw in some peso information in there, right?
Wait, this guy sells blow-up dolls? Is that a thing? Please tell me he's lying. Please tell me that's not an actual thing. Please tell me that's not an actual thing, bruh. What? Yo, Allison Leo, shout out to you for the super chat. Allison Leo says, "Hi, Duke. She was screaming help. Auxilio is this word in Spanish." Oh, auxilio. Oh, yeah, that's crazy. At least now we got that backstory. Shout out to you, Allison. Yo, Dev with the 5 says, "Hey, Duke, you know that discount Myron jacked your podcast from yesterday and re-uploaded? Oh, no, it's for members. Yeah, bro, it's for members. All of the listen. The call-in shows that we're doing, okay, that's what we're doing. It's gonna be members only because I'm trying to do a lot more of it. But you already know how the call-in shows are gonna go, and you know how people feel about them 5 hours or 5 hour plus streams. So it's like one of those things where it seems like people who really rock with the platform, like they love those longer form videos. So yeah, it's gonna be like members only. But yeah, I would say, yo, you're a member, dog. You have access to it. You can watch the video right now. All of y'all, like, yo, Maya just gifted 5 memberships, bro. Y'all can watch it. It's like 99 cents, okay? But like, yeah, we gotta listen, chat. We gotta do something for the members. We have to. It's been a minute since we made something exclusive, and I do that with some videos, but like, it's been a while since I've actually gone through and put videos up for that. But like, yeah, you know, you have a whole day to watch it, and then it's got a good. You can watch it for free, and then we got to give it to the members. That's pretty much it. But let's continue.
No, you gonna have to pay me for that. I got 5 babies. Matter of fact, $ the peso. Hit the cash out. $ the peso. The peso man. I'm sorry, the peso man. I don't even know my own cash out. $ the peso man. And go over there and subscribe to. Go ahead and subscribe. I need some incels. Y'all want to see some hookers? Austin Holloman's not gonna show y'all no hookers, but I can show you some hookers. I can show you some real hookers. So, since Austin Holloman, he's retired from showing y'all some hookers, y'all come over to the peso man and hit the cash app when you way in.
Hit the cash app when you're way in.
Somebody, y'all gonna live vicariously through me. I be everywhere. I go everywhere. I mean, I am the king of the hookers. I'm the king.
Really?
Oh my God. Yo, Carmel, shout out to you. Carmel says, did my super chat show up? I don't know. I don't think so. I didn't see your super chat back here. I think there's some people having issues with super chats right now, which is crazy. But I think other people are fine, right? Because I can see some, but I can't see others. I don't see it. I don't see the super chats back here. And I'll show you guys the little reels over here too. I don't see it back here, but shout out to you. Allison Leo with the super chat says, also, Duke, most of the time police protect the women because they also get their cut. It's a mafia there in Latam. Yeah, facts. Exactly. That cop that was over there looked like he was about to grab that dude's laptop. It's like, hey, we're gonna have to confiscate all of these for evidence. What evidence? No, we just evidence. Just give it to us. Trust us. Like, yeah, some of these countries, dude. Yeah, it seems like those people are in it. The cops, the city officials, okay, because they get a cut. Okay, these women are just frontline essential workers. That's essentially what it is. They are frontline essential workers doing the hard work out there, which is extorting a lot of you passport bros. That's it. I mean, just guys, this is why you got to really pay attention here to what these guys are doing and the false messaging they put out.
So read some of them peso comments, Austin Holland, because I got your chat going wild right now. Read some of them peso comments.
They said, nah, this dude is funny. Thank you for the $2 super chat. That's why I brought him on. He's funny. He can talk to Peso Man and talk a lot of shit about me, including my mama, including Floyd. He said Floyd is an NCL grifter.
Shout outs to everybody here. Y'all hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. Support the channel. Four hours and 44 minutes into the show. 444. Go hit the like button. 4 hours and 44 minutes into the show. And he's right about the long form content too. It's a lot of work. All right? So give me 1 second, y'all. I'm here with y'all. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it. I'm up here working in the background too. He said, this is why I keep my circle small. Yeah, man. All right, let's go.
He doesn't talk shit, but you know what? He's funny. Even though he talks some shit that makes you slap him when you see him, but he's funny. I watch Austin. I'm living in Colombia now.
He talked about O'Shea too a little bit. Who's Floyd? Is Floyd another passport bro? Do we have to check him out too? Is he his apprentice? Well, who's Floyd?
Thank you for the super chat. I'm glad you let him know that he got the hookers and he watching the Travel Channel at the same time, right? From the Legion of Incel Mob, congrats on the 90K subs. I really enjoyed reading the intro. It stands to be and keep up the good work. Thank you very much. I'm glad you enjoyed it. You know, Peso Man said you an incel for reading books, but we know it's really in the book right now. So, yeah, you know, they love, see, that's the crazy part, is that they love talking mess, but they are terrified of me. All your little incel fans, they terrified of me. They love to talk in the chat, talking shit and super chatting. Go ahead. Look at, hey, you got somebody named Carter Ford consulting in your chat. He's a professional dick sucker. He's a male.
Hey yo. Hey, why is he saying it like that? Hawker. He's a hawker. Hey yo. Listen, yeah, I mean, yeah, he kind of funny, bro. You can't lie, he kind of funny.
Different channels.
Hawker.
Suck, YouTube is off. So you better be careful with him. He'll suck the skin off your dick. So you better be careful. Be careful about that boy. That Carter Ford. And the Ford stands for he can take 4 dicks. He can take one in his mouth, one in his booty, and 2 in his ears. So that's why they call him Carter Ford. Because he can take 4 dicks.
What?
Will Peace in a $5 super chat. Thank you very much. What Peso look like you generating super chats? You gotta bring you up more often. I ain't gonna hear you no cut.
No, I ain't coming up more often. This will be my last time appearing on the Austin Holloman show. Because I got other things. I do charity work and a lot of stuff. I got business enterprises going on. So I don't even have time to be on my own channel. Because I got other things to do. I don't have time to be fighting with some angry incels that's gonna always live vicariously through you because they're too scared to travel. See, I'm the one that told people 2 years ago not to go to Colombia. I told them how dangerous it is, but you're still going to Colombia, you're still getting killed, you're still getting scoped, and all that other stuff. But you won't listen to the Peso Man. You won't listen to the Peso Man. All y'all want to do, that's the funny thing. Y'all want to say the Peso Man is broke and this and that, but yet, y'all are sitting here listening to Austin Holland in your basement, with a bottle full of KY jelly.
What?
About as soon as Austin Holland go off, you're gonna go straight to your Pornhub and beat off about 30 or 40 minutes.
Okay, he's thrown a lot of comedic flair to it, but he has a point. A lot of young men have porn addiction issues right now. Huge porn addiction issues. That's why OnlyFans has taken off and it's a mainstay in American and Western society nowadays, is because a lot of men have addictions with pornography, and it's typically with the younger generation as well. So it's one of those things where when you see these guys and how they play to a lot of these incel wet dreams, you understand the point. Okay, he's got a point. A lot of these guys, the moment they're done watching these pill poppers, they go jerk off somewhere else. Literally, I mean, that's just how it is. Yo, Trending with Cherise, shout out to you for the membership. Welcome to the family. I appreciate it. Yo, Dev says, I meant he got one of his mods to download the whole thing and re-upload it to another channel unedited. Yeah, let him do it. That's fine. Let him do it. I don't care. Yeah, like yo, yeah, you can watch the videos. I'm just saying, if you got to do something for the members, bro. This is what it is. No, he can re-upload it. I'm not, no one's gonna do anything with it. Let him watch the video. I mean, first of all, the guy got his ass spanked. It just is what it is. I don't let him re-upload it. I mean, again, when you can't explain how a lot of these guys, their behaviors, especially some of the people you associate with, if you can't explain why that, if there are people saying that these guys have scammed them, and you can't explain a perfectly good reason why having one bad apple in a network that's supposed to help men be good, if you're gonna explain how that just means you're a hypocrite, I don't know what else to tell you. I just don't know what else to tell you. It's just dumb. All he did was basically expose himself to be another one of these grifters. That's essentially what it is, right? The whole live stream, it was just a whole thing where he didn't want to call out exactly what it is, right? He started off this whole thing talking about, you see, my whole podcast is about morality. I want to bring people to the nuclear family. I want to do this and I want to do that, right? Okay, morality. Let's talk about the network that you got help from, okay? Some of the people in that network have zero morals, but you say you stand for morality. How can you stand for morality and the niggas that you roll with aren't moral? They're morally bankrupt. Make it make sense. You roll with scammers, dog, and the whole time we got bogged down on what's his name? Brandon Carter, right? We got bogged down on Brandon Carter. It was because he wasn't understanding the point I was trying to make. Well, the point I was trying to make is if you have one person like Brandon Carter, and he said, I listed all 15. I don't know those 15. I can research those 15 though, and I will. All right. And I'm gonna guarantee you they probably have some shit they've been up to too as well. Because if someone like Brandon Carter, who is a scammer, okay, and if they are allowed in to speak to other people for $200 a month, well, chances are there've been other scammers that have possibly been let in the program. Now, he didn't want to give us the full list because he didn't have the full list. He just listed off 15. But you weren't understanding the point. You're trying to be like a Fresh and Fit. Bro, they hang out with scammers. And if you're unwilling to even look at the evidence of people saying that they have been scammed by even one of the members of the group, which you had a 15-minute conversation with, you, by definition, are trying to be exactly like those people. It is what it is. Say it with me, chat. It is what the fuck it is, right? And I don't think a lot of these guys understand that, right? And again, a lot of these debates, what ends up happening is I get frustrated because they don't really. You could tell what they're doing, right? It's like one of those things like, yo, y'all are. You know what you're doing. You're not answering the questions. You're going in these loops, and then I call them out on the loops, and then they use like my the fact that I you know how my energy is. They use my energy and say, oh, well, look, it's emotional. It's this. Like, no, it's not, bro. You're trying to be roundabout with this, Mr. CIA. Yeah, we're gonna have to look into that background, Mr. I've been in psyops. I've been in the military. Oh, we gonna have to check about that. Oh yeah, best believe we got people working that background right now, son. It just is what it is, bro. Because there was some things that didn't even make any sense, even what he was saying. Right? I mean, it's come on. You hang out with scammers, like, let's be real, Chad. It's just one of those things where it's like an embarrassment. And one of the things he says is, you're a reaction channel. I make original content. No, bro. You're a Fresh and Fit clone without the fresh. And you will always be that. It just is what it is. Say it with me. It is what the fuck it is. How dare you come up here and call yourself original, meanwhile, your whole podcast, even down to your thumbnail, was copped from Fresh and Fit. You're not original, bro. You're a fucking clone. A clone out here trying to tell other people there's a fucking Matrix. Ain't no Matrix, nigga.
At this point, all these channels are clones. If you think about it. At this point, all these channels are clones. Even the channels calling other people clones.
You are the one trying to create a matrix, not anyone else. It's like crazy. And then when you pin them on one point, oh, it's a freedom of speech issue. I don't care about freedom of speech. Freedom of speech don't mean freedom from getting the consequences of freedom of speech. So the consequences of Fresh opening up a platform is for him to come out there and have people who have scammy and smarmy backgrounds educate other men. Well, guess what? All right, I have the freedom to criticize that. So you can call it freedom of speech whatever you want, but all you just exposed is the fact that you're willing to roll with scammers and fraudsters and still act like that shit's cool. You're just a fucking clone at the end of the day. So it is what it is. Hey, listen, let him repost that. It's just embarrassing. If he wants to do a round two, he knows my line. Let's hit it up. We'll go again. We'll go again, bro. Because a lot of you guys, all you podcast bros popping up out here, you are a clone of the previous other one. It's just a different variation. I mean, it's like, I don't get it. Like, how do y'all get so brainwashed that you don't see the play for what it is? All right. He even set up the whole authority thing. Yeah, I've been in the CIA, or not CIA. He didn't say that, right? I've been in, God worked for governments, and I know, trust me, I know the Matrix is real. Okay, listen. Are there forms of society controls because of special interest groups? Yeah, it happens. We even agreed on that, right? But is this all one giant cabal who are doing COVID and they're doing all these different hidden plans, and it's all because of this hidden hand that's out there, bro? Okay, you lost me. Especially somebody who's supposed to have government experience. You yourself should know better. If you were actually in the government, if you know people who are in the government, like if you say you do, you would understand it's just special interest groups battling amongst one another. It's not this, secret organization in which they're trying to control everything down to society. A lot of times when you actually dig down, it's about the money. It's about the money. It is what it is. So someone who's supposed to have all of that military and spec ops background or whatever it is couldn't even pick that point up. You're trying to fool these boys into another matrix, like Andrew Tate, and he thinks Andrew Tate is innocent. Why? Because we got to go by the laws, nigga. That's Romania. They got him locked up right now for a while, bruh. Like, this is crazy. I'm talking about it. I mean, again, it's so easy to figure out these people. It's not even funny, bro. The guy is grifting. It is what it is. Hey, listen, good luck to his channel, bro. I hope that video helps him.
Because you can't get no hookers. You can't get no hookers.
He's saying hookers.
Floyd not showing you. No, nobody's showing you some hookers. Why don't you guys just go get your passport and get on the plane and go over there and experience it yourself? Why live vicariously through somebody else, through a YouTuber? Won't you go over there yourself? You say you're not broke. Everybody broke except you. So why don't you book a ticket to one of these spots? We know y'all not gonna go to Thailand. Why don't you go over there and book your flight, get on the flight, and go experience it yourself, instead of living vicariously through other people? Why don't you do that? And let me say this. He's somewhere beating off somewhere. And let me say this. If y'all want to sit there and talk shit about me, won't you come over to the channel and talk shit? Any man can talk behind somebody else because you hide behind Austin Holliman and you hide behind a bunch of moderators. That just shows you how weak you are. You won't say it in the man's face. Y'all, see, that's why we know y'all never gonna travel nowhere, because all of y'all are scared of women. Y'all gonna let Austin Holliman get all the hookers. Y'all gonna let him travel the world.
Bro, that's facts. Y'all are watching him and you're paying for it too. Chat, that's the funny thing. These passport bros are watching and celebrating Austin Holliman's success and dealing with all of these hawkers overseas, right? But they don't realize, you guys are the ones paying for that shit. Y'all are paying for it. All of that money, that's your money. You could be living that life, but instead you're living it through him. He's saying it in a comedic way, but that's essentially what he's saying. It's hilarious.
Paulo, you disappeared when I got the
Nigga, you must be crazy. Come to Kampala right now, nigga. I'm there now. Come there now. You ain't gonna never. I don't even want to hear none of that shit. I got QB witness. I got QB witness.
Pull up on Solomon Fund, and I pulled up in Camp Pilot.
Okay. Tell me this, then. Tell me this, then, Austin. Tell me where O'Shea Du Jackson office is, and I'll go up there tomorrow.
I
Give
got
me the address. Send it to me.
He said he already got you a buddy.
Nigga, he haven't got me up out of nowhere. Nigga, if I saw O'Shea Du Jackson right now, that nigga shit on himself. That nigga get on his knees and beg me to please stay so please.
That's not what I saw though.
Well, we don't know what you saw. You must got Ray Charles eyes, cause like I said once before, give me the address. I bet you won't give me the address.
Mark B sent a $10 cash, and he says congratulations on the 90K subs. My God, thank you very much. I truly appreciate that. We got another super chat. We got 6 super chats. It's this new show called Love and Translation. You got to check it out. Thank you, Darius. I think that was towards you, Mr. Peso. I rock with Carter Ford. Thank you for this $2 super chat. Are you doing any travel groups in the future? Join the Facebook group at the bottom of the screen and like Western Men. Now this dude has to be a reoccurring clown character. Thank you for the super chat. Peso man, don't make me get Caribbean Casanova on yo. Yeah, we remember what happened with that one. We was at the airport in Turkey. Peso man, he had to shut up real quick. Peso, I want the remote dollars. Go ahead though. You know we
I'm just trying to figure out what we're listening to.
That's what you talk shit and live vicariously through other people. And y'all are a bunch of cowards. Y'all are a bunch of coward ass incels. That's what y'all are.
And Austin promoting them too on his channel. If y'all want to see the Peso man get roast, y'all need to check out a video. Yeah, the audio is down. All right, I thought I was the only one. All right. If y'all want to check out a roast, I roasted Peso man to oblivion when he came on my panel. I roasted him so bad he had to go on mute because he was laughing. I roasted that man so bad he started laughing. You ever got roasted so bad and it's actually funny and good? Nigga, he started laughing.
Y'all are letting Austin Holloman, y'all are giving all y'all money to Austin Holloman, and he's smashing all the hookers while you go to bed with some lotion on your dick. Y'all are some lotion Leonard incels. Y'all sitting over there lotioned up. Nobody to smash. Well, y'all giving all that money. At least if you give it to the Peso man, I'll show you a couple of hookers. Did y'all know I got an OnlyFans?
Hey, yo.
To my OnlyFans.
Hey, yo.
So I got some of the biggest booty hookers.
Hey, yo.
The ones that selling they selling the cat for fish. He talking about them. He talking about them dope fiend hookers. The dope fiend hookers. Not the high quality ones, the dope fiend hookers.
No, I don't got those. I don't got those. I think your boy BMT got those. You know BMT ran away from Colombia. Why did BMT run away from Colombia? Hold on. Did you know BMT got 800 matches? BMT said he had 800 matches. He got 800 matches on Tinder in the DR. Do you believe that? Do you believe he got 800 matches?
I believe it. All the matches are pretty much dudes ready to run them pockets, bro. Them sicarios right there. That's all 800 matches. Hey, come to Colombia. Yes. You want fine women? Yeah, you get fine women. Come to Colombia, right? And then they run all their pockets with the scopolamine, right? They put that in your drink, and then before you know it, you wake up, everything's gone. Hey, congratulations. Welcome to Colombia. I mean, these people, bro. Let's continue. Let's skip ahead a little bit.
We're gonna make a show today.
Let's make a show, baby. Come on, let's do it.
Hold on, I'm waiting on my WhatsApp on my laptop to load.
Now look at all these guys. All they want now, all y'all want as soon as your mama come up here.
Hold on. Jerome just sent a $2 cash app. He said, "What's Peso's man channel?" It's Peso man, but the thing is, he ain't got no content for you to watch. Peso man ain't got no content. Once I stopped giving him content to roast, his career was over with. And I've been trying to watch your channel. I've been trying to watch your channel, but you can't bring. I
don't make.
Wait,
videos.
Doesn't he have like 20 different channels? I don't remember. I swore he had like 2 or 3 different channels, right? I don't know. Maybe
about you anymore. I'm tired of making videos about you.
That's where the career ended. Hold on, here go the link right here, Mom. You can join real quick. Let's get this show started.
Yeah, look at your mom. Look at your mom. Yeah. Drop the link, Mama. Holloman.
Let me get some more grapes for you real quick.
He dropped the link for his mama. At this point, if you guys didn't know, all right, because Peso Man was also talking shit about this guy's mom, and what he didn't realize, well, mom was gonna pull through, and she's about to. All right, so this is about to get real interesting because, yo, how as a content creator, knowing fully well the space you're in, gonna let your moms come in here and defend you, bro? Like, do you honestly think you were gonna get away with this shit, Mr. Masculine ass man? You know, get your passports. These women ain't worth it. Come to find out, you still a mama's boy over here. How is you still fighting your battles, bro? How is mama still fighting your battles and you almost 25? Like, this is crazy, bro.
Y'all hit the like button.
Anyway, like I was saying once before, now you got all these. I mean, look how zealous and blindly these guys are. Now I'm trying to get one of them to get a free ticket to Colombia or to Venezuela or to one of these hawker destinations. And all they can talk about is all they can do is throw insults.
Hawkers.
I mean, what's wrong with y'all?
Hawkers.
I mean, if y'all not the biggest clowns I've ever seen in my life, I'm trying to give one of you guys a free ticket to go to travel. But all you guys want to do is talk shit in the chat.
Hold on, let me read the super chat. Hold on 1 second. Bernie's Roadbook said, "Why is he watching other men's tools?" Good question. Is this ninja a paid agent provocateur or is just clout chasing? He trying to get it back. He a clout chaser, but you know, I'm giving him a chance because he gonna bring in the super chat.
Hold on.
Of course, everybody that criticizes everybody's a clout chaser. I mean, realistically, if you're on the internet, by definition, you're chasing clout. Otherwise, why be online? Again, I don't get why these guys use that as some kind of insult. That never gets past me, bro.
Hold on.
Hold on. Austin became a Floyd unhinged panhandler. Thank you very much for the super chat. I love American Hookers. We just celebrating the 90K subs. I'm bringing you guys a show.
Yeah, you about to have your mama give us a show.
Chat back here. We're gonna bring it up. We gonna let one person talk at a time.
Listen, my mom knows I do content, but ain't no way she about to pull up on one of these shows, bro. That's not happening. Cause she got her own life and she works. Why is she? First of all, like, your mama got time to handle your internet beefs. Like, Austin, this is not a good look, my boy. This is not a good look, my boy. Come on.
Mama Holloman, come up real quick so I can leave. So I can talk to you for a second, then I gotta go. Cause your fan base, man, they pathetic, man. They pathetic. All these guys want to do, that's the sad part. All you guys want to do is insult people, but you won't come to my channel and do it because you're scared. Why is he watching another man? Why is he watching another man's tools?
We got it in the chat. Come on.
Why are we watching another? Why are we watching another man's tools? Who's watching who's?
Hold on. Go ahead.
Okay, so can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay, great. So I have a question for Peso Man. I first of all want to know, why do you come after my son so hard from the beginning, and then you also came after me, and you don't even know me as a mother, as a woman?
Well, first of all, why did you come after my? Wait, is that your mama? Oh, what is this? Is that her avatar right there? Hey, your mama look like she got a body, bro. Yo, how dare you talk about my son online? Like, listen to this crap, bro. What are we saying here? What are we saying, dog? Hey, honey, listen, you don't have to defend your son. I know you love him, but he needs to grow. This is why women complain about mama's boys prevailing in the West right now. Okay, Western men, most of them are mama's boys because most of them ain't got daddies right now, so they're mama's boys. And y'all mamas are not doing a good enough job of weaning these boys off of y'all titties, okay? Because he is firmly claps on them titties right now, bro. Like, bro, he needs to fight his own battles. That's what's going to make him a man. You need to let him get scrapped up a little bit. But you come into the rescue. Why are you talking about my son? But more specifically, why are you talking about me? Okay, mama. All right. Now I'm starting to get some ideas on why you're really out here. Okay, come on. What are we doing?
Or anything. And I'm just listening to you, the way that you insulted my son.
Can I say one thing?
No, you can't cut me off because I'm talking.
I'm going to mute you.
So you you are so angry and ornery and rude and disrespectful to people that you don't even know. And so, especially coming after someone's mother, that's something you don't do. You don't know me because I lay out at the pool and I have on bikinis because I take care of
Dev says she's 47. That's 3 years from 50. God damn. God. Wow.
because I'm an
Hey, that 46.
No.
Yo, that black don't crack, sis.
Hey, that booty is fat, baby. That booty is fat. That booty is fat. That booty is fat.
Oh,
baby, I ain't so rude.
Oh,
I want to make it up to you. I want to make it up to you, baby. I want to make it up to you.
That you don't have.
I want to make it up to you.
Oh, yo, Austin, dude, he just called your mom's booty fat, bro. He said that booty is fat, bro. This is your mom. You live in front of 100,000 people almost. How you letting this happen, bro? Get him off the channel. Austin, get rid of him.
This
The
is
moment
crazy.
he disrespects your mom like that, bro, get him out of here. Talking about, hey, yo, that booty's fat. That's booty fat. Bro, what are you doing? Get him out. Yo, Austin, this is not going to end well. I don't care.
I want to make it up to you. Let me make it up to you.
Honey, you could never make
Baby,
up.
let me make it up.
And the things that you said to me, said about me, and that you said to my son.
Hold on, because Peso Man ain't talking about nothing. Go ahead.
So there's no way on God's green earth that
Did he mute him? Yeah, he muted him. At least you got to do something. I mean, look at the mess you found yourself in now. You invited your mom to the podcast. Now you gotta. She came here to defend you, but now you can't take the heat. Now you got to defend her by muting. Bro, just get him out of here. What are you doing, bro? This is crazy.
Anyone can make up being disrespectful to someone's mother because they're hot at the age of 46, because they work out, because they get up in the morning and take care of themselves, and they still look good.
Hold on. Where's the proof? Where's the proof? Where's the proof?
The proof of what? That Austin Holland is my son?
No. That I was disrespectful. Where the proof at?
Oh, baby. My son showed me all the videos.
No. Where's that?
My son showed me all the videos. I saw it. My son showed me. Hey, Austin, why are you showing your mama videos of people talking shit about you online? Oh my God. This is too funny, chat. This is too funny. I show my, hey mama, this dude talking about me online. Like, what is this? Yo, imagine me, bro, a 29-year-old man going out there. Hey mama, I started some shit online, but look, they're talking shit about me. Look, it's him. Look, it's this channel over here. This channel's talking shit. Let me come up here and defend my son. Why are you talking about my son online? Yo, this is bad, man. Hey, I don't care what you say, all right? If you're in any one of these pill-popping spaces, nothing good, and then let me say this again, nothing good can ever come out of you having your mom go on your
Yo, Spawn, I busted out laughing. Spawn said he turned his mama into content. Oh my God. That's funny.
show to defend you against a troll. That's the ultimate fail. Okay, so you can disguise all this as we're having fun with this troll. It is what it is, because Austin, you can call him a troll all day long, but this troll is having his way with your mama in front of you right now. I mean, what do you say to that?
Everyone else, in addition to his younger brother and everyone else who's seen the videos. Well, here's the thing, sweetheart. I will not stoop to your level because I understand that you're very low grade. So you're very low grade.
Where's the proof? Hold on.
There is no such thing as where's the proof. There is no such thing as where's the proof. The proof is in the pudding. The proof is in the pudding.
Why is a grown ass man?
If you're gonna out talk me when I just came on the platform, if you've had enough time, you've had more than enough time, because I sat back over here in Dallas and listened to you be a clown. So you've had more than enough time to be disrespectful to everyone on Austin's platform, in addition to me and calling people incels and everything else. You are the one who plotted yourself on his platform to still continually disrespect him. But I told my son, use that to your advantage. because he's not done anything wrong.
You
to
and
He's
Austin
never,
Holliman, that's
he's
what
never
they say.
came
Bro.
after
You and
you.
Austin
He's never
Holliman.
talked bad about you. He's never done that. And then I heard you go after
You
O'Shea.
hustling.
O'Shea has never said you're going after people because you want clout and you want people to listen to you, but you're going about it the wrong way and you're doing it the wrong way because my son's name is trademark, so you better tread lightly.
What? What? Mom, what are you doing? What are you doing right now? This is crazy. He's a troll. I don't know why y'all give him this much energy, dog. This is
And I'll say
crazy.
that, and tread lightly on me as well because I am his mother, and you don't get
That you damn right. All right. His name is trademark, but I'm his mama. All right. Mama's always gonna be here. All right. And then when the women say, hey, these men are too attached to their moms. All right. Everyone's saying, how dare you say that? All right. It's the Western women that
get to talk bad about me and leave my son alone, and that's what I want to tell you.
I'm gonna tread lightly on you. I'm gonna smash you. I want to smash you.
Hey, yo, get him off the stage now. Get him. You're the king of the passport, bros. And look what he's doing to your mom live in front of your Intel audience, bro. Yo, get him off the stage now. Yo, Austin, for the sake of your reputation, get him off the stage.
Baby, you could never. Your dick is probably the size of a Vienna sausage, honey. And I would never.
Let's find out. Let's find
And
out.
I don't think about smashing, baby. I think about bags and cash, and you don't have either. And that's the reason why you're on my son's platform, because you have nothing, and you're trying to gain.
Bro, I would have kicked him and my mama off this goddamn like what?
Off of my son. And stop talking about him that he had nothing and he came from nothing and he needs. No, he don't. Because before he left Dallas, Texas, as a 22-year-old, he owned 3 barbershops. 3. And he was making well over 6 figures. So I'm tired of you coming after my son and saying he's needy, he's this, he's that. No, he's not. He's very intelligent.
Okay, hang on. Hang on. Okay, sure, whatever. Maybe he's intelligent. Whatever. We don't know. I don't know. Okay, whatever. I'm a dummy. Okay, but let me ask this question: if somebody who owned 3 different barbershop business, all right, why is it they had to go on GoFundMe to have the audience fund their travel fund around the world, huh? Why? If he would listen, I'm telling you right now, I'm not saying I'm high value, but I could pay for these trips, no problem. I don't need to have my audience go ahead and sponsor me on GoFundMe so I can go ahead and fly around. If I wanted to do it, I could do it. If he owned 3 businesses, we're not talking about 1, we're not talking about 2 businesses, we're talking about 3 businesses who are he's making well over 6 figures. Why is he begging on GoFundMe, okay, for people to pay for his travel fund? Mama, you're trying too damn hard. We can see through it.
Unlike you. Okay? So stop it. And yes, I am a hot mother. And yes, I'm going to always be hot. And yes, I'm going to always
Okay, stop. Ma'am, okay, yes, you're 46 years old and you look good for 46, but you're still 46 years old, ma'am. Go ahead and act like it. This ain't acting like you're 46, woman. You acting like you some kind of high school mean girl shit, bro. She's on her high school mean girl grind right now. Like, I know I'm hot. All right, I'm a hot woman. Like, okay, we all know that. I mean, it is what it is. But like, I mean, come on, like you're 47, 46. What are we doing?
hoes in my booty. That does not make me a hoe. So don't ever call me a hoe.
He calling your mama a hawker.
What you're used to dealing with, don't ever do that shit again. And if you do, shame on you. That says that you're less than a man.
Well, she said your dick is the size of a Cheerio.
Hey, bro, is that all you have to say about this? Is that all you have to say? He just said he wanted to tap your mama's ass, and then he also says your mama was a hooker. He over here saying, well, I guess he said your dick was 3 inches tall. Yeah, that's all I got to add to this conversation. I got nothing else. You a mama's boy, dog. Get the fuck out of here.
So, I guess that's the end of that.
When I come back to
Texas, hold on. We're gonna let you off the panel, Mom. We just had to let you cook for a minute for the 90,000 celebration.
What? What? Yo, she should have never been on the platform, bro. She should have congratulated you at home, like your mama should have done. All right, but she shouldn't have been on this platform, bro. Like this doesn't make any type of sense, bro. Austin, all right, you are in the pill popping spaces. You have to understand this. You are a pill popper. All right, you help encourage people to pop pills. The people who have already popped these pills don't believe in mamas coming out here and defending you. Okay. And the fact your mamas came out here and defended you, this is weird, bro. You just set up a whole weird ass dynamic that's proving a lot of people right now, dog. When they say a bunch of Western men, when these Western men are tied to their mamas, all right, it's kind of true. And we see that with the evidence out here, right? Some of these dudes like Donovan Sharp, right? He said that story where he comes home and he leaves his dirty ass drawers on the floor and generally doesn't clean up after himself. But Devin, as studious as she is, she would willingly pick up Donnie Boy's drawers. She would willingly go ahead and clean up after Donnie Boy like his mama. Because at the end of the day, these guys, they don't just want women, they want mothers and whores. All right. And if they can get all three wrapped in one, bro, that's a home run.
I don't get it because he claims to be in the manosphere, but he has the same talking points as like, I don't know, man. He has the same talking points as a lot of people here, not in the space. And he got the lexicon.
Oh, freaking run, bro. Get your mama off the damn stage, bro. She need to go do something with herself.
Okay, well, Austin, can you hear me?
Yes, I can. We can.
Okay, so the next time you go live, I want to make sure that I'm appropriate because I am in my night clothes right now because it's 10 o'clock in Dallas. But I want to come on here so everyone can see, yes, I am your mother. And it's not about, it is about proving a point that I am your mother because I think a lot of people don't think, oh.
Why do you have to prove that point that you're his mom? It's not a good look. You don't need to prove that point, bro. Hey, yo, Austin, maybe this is what she wants because you got to understand these dudes in these pill popping spaces, okay? They are thirsty. Okay, like they can clown you in the chat. It is what it is, right? But they will thirst after you. Come to find out you got an Instagram or, God forbid it, OnlyFans. These dudes are going to be horning after you, bro. So maybe that's what she wants. But if you're just shot, bro, if you're hot and you know it, I'm not saying don't show it. I'm just saying these incels aren't the right crowd, bro. You're asking for too much.
That's not his mom. She looks.
And then it's like you're in a space and like you don't know who are the incels and who are not the incels. Like I would say there's more incels on the Passport Bros side of the game than there is the pill popping side of the game. So this makes no sense, but okay.
She's too hot, she's too this, she's too that. But I want to be on your platform so people can actually see. And I want to actually talk about where you came from. No, you're not this broke down person and you're looking for donations. You do have realistic people following you that actually want to see your journey and know that you came from making over six figures as a 21, 22-year-old. And I want people to know the true story about your life and any questions they may have for me. But I want to be presentable because I want to be on the camera, unlike.
Yeah, that's exactly what you want. You want to be on the camera. You're on the camera right now, but you want to be on the camera. Why? Why have your mama come out here and just go over scrapbooks of your childhood? Like, yeah, when he was young, my boy Austin used to do this. Did you know he owned 3 barbershops at the age of 21? Bro, shut up. That's not. Listen, I'm gonna have to call cap on that, dog. I'm gonna have to call cap on that, and just. I don't know. I just got a hunch. I'm calling cap. That just is what it is, bro. But again, listen, mama, stay in your lane. You don't need to come out here in these streets. The YouTube streets are dangerous, mama. Stay in your lane. Let Austin fight his own battles. This is crazy.
Like your peso man who wants to call me out of my name and don't even know me. You know, it's crazy and pathetic that people are that minute in their thinking and just inconsiderate of other people's families that they would try to drag somebody's mother when they don't know them. I mean, it's just completely insane, but I don't give a rat's ass but I will be on your channel and I will be live, and I want to look at everyone.
You said I will be on your channel and I will be live. It don't sound like Austin really has a choice in this. Okay, Mom, sure. But Mom, you're not gonna make me look cool. I'm coming on your podcast, boy. Oh my goodness, this is bad. Yo, this is bad, dog. Why? Why is your mom so eager to get involved with this YouTube mess? This don't make any sense to me.
Oh, will they be able to see me? But that they can actually see, look, yes, this is real life. This is my mom. This is who raised me and who's still raising me. And every day we talk on the phone. And every day pretty much we FaceTime. So for someone to try to drag me and say I'm a hoe because I lay out by the pool and I like to tan and I have a nice body and I'm fine as hell, yes. Unfortunately, women today want fine.
Oh my God. Yo.
Bro, Austin, you don't have your mom on here talking about her body and all this other stuff, bro. Like, come on now. But then again, you know what somebody's gonna do? They're gonna use this. They're gonna use this. Right, Spawn. They're gonna use this as this is why he's traveling to get away from her, which is crazy. Hey.
Yo, like just like the narcissism just oozing off of her. Now you could call it confidence. That ain't confident. You're on your son's show, practically stealing his shine, talking about how hot you are to a supposed troll that's supposed to be irrelevant. I don't know. Something doesn't smell right here. Okay, 2 + 2 is not adding up to 4. I'm seeing 5, 6, 7, 8.
And then the funny part is that if y'all ever saw what Peso Man looked like, we showed what he looked like on my show when I was roasting his ass. If y'all seen what Peso Man looked like, y'all would have laughed. It's not even worth it. He used to be on my show back in the day. And the reason why he got mad at me is because he fell out with Platinum. All right, so I'm more tapped in than a lot of. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Y'all hit the like button, man. Support the show. Hold on, y'all. I'm more tapped in than I look. Y'all hit the like button. Support the show. You can support the show at $PTV888. That's PTV888. Saving y'all Friday night and Saturday morning, man. Sunday morning, my bad. No, Saturday morning, my bad, y'all. I'm a little off. All right. Give me 1 second, y'all.
Now, look, I want to speak on this about little young player. I see little young player Ramil up in here. I ain't got no problem with the pump and dump thing. I see where he coming, and I feel him. He in Atlanta. Them hoes is going. You niggas be leaving that shit out. Them hoes is going out there. Them hoes is fucking all over the place. And niggas is getting at him. And niggas is getting at him. And you niggas start fucking me up with that weak shit, telling niggas not to fuck on the bitch. Nigga, I'm gonna fuck this bitch. That's what I'm gonna do, nigga. I'm getting tired of you trying to check my motherfucking game, nigga. I'm in this shit. I'm gonna knock on this bitch, nigga. Fuck you. And I'm getting tired of you, nigga. You can't take it. I'm in this shit to win this shit. And I'm sick of you weak ass, over the hill, dust ass niggas. You wanna go smoke cigars with some old white boy in the exclusive Moose Club, nigga? Fuck you. I'm out here with these bitches, nigga. I'ma hold it on. I'ma get it in. I'ma get it in. And you niggas gotta be out there. It's about having your motherfucking game. It's about being a motherfucking player out here. It's about being a real nigga. You niggas don't understand what it is to be a real motherfucking nigga. You don't know how to talk it up. You don't know how to get it in. You niggas weak in this shit. I'm sick of you niggas. Them hoes over there fucking with Kevin. Them bitches looking to get married. Them some married-minded bitches. I ain't trying to fuck on no hoe like that. Go over there and fuck with Kevin. Let me fuck with the rest. I'ma do my best, nigga. Fuck y'all niggas. And you gotta put this out because you niggas don't put the whole side of the black man out here. You put one side out here. And I'm tired of that shit. And real niggas out here like me, we getting it in. We ain't got nothing to cry on. We let the bitch lie on us. The bitch lying on me, nigga. That's what you did. And I'm gonna do it again. And again, motherfucker. That's what I do. I'm sick of these motherfuckers crying. I'm gonna give you some tissue next time, motherfucker. That's how we do out here, though. Look, keep pumping and dumping. I don't blame him. Respect the Cardi bitch, wild bitch shit. All these hoes wanna do is fucking suck. And why get fucked up? They go fucking suck your partner. You know what? Just accept it. Be done with that shit. You niggas go to church, man. You know what I'm saying? Take that shit to church. I can't help it. The whole fucked you over, nigga. That's your problem. That ain't my problem, nigga. I solve problems. I don't make them, nigga. That's what I do. You guys don't understand what it is to be a motherfucking back out here. It's just like playing football, nigga. We get prep. We get a motherfucking pep rally before we get at these bitches. Let's get it up. Let's get it in. You don't understand that, though. That's what's killing me with that. But look, I'm gonna pull up out of here, man. I'm gonna pull up out of here. Look, appreciate you pop in, man. We need, that's the whole black man. Show the whole thing. You know what I'm saying?
And I don't appreciate.
And don't want to look up to the standard. They want to be hookers, like he's saying, which sounds so stupid. My son doesn't know hookers, and if he does, women, he doesn't know that. He's not geared towards hookers because his mama's not a hooker.
Stop it, ma'am. Stop it. I don't know if you're a hooker or not, and I'm not making that claim. I don't even care about you at this point. You shouldn't be here. That's my thought process on that. But to sit there and say your sons don't mess with hookers, your son, he got kicked out of Brazil for advertising hookers. Are you, yo, a bunch of feminists in Brazil got pissed off at your son. He made headlines there because he embarrassed single-handedly an entire country and the women in it. Okay, your son is a national embarrassment. You should be ashamed of yourself. Okay, but instead you're coming up here defending him like he did nothing wrong. You see, this is, bro, this is why these kids can't learn today. This is why kids cannot learn today. You even go to some of these schools, right? Teachers can't even discipline the kids no more, right? Because they call the parents up, and the parents will call the teacher and start cursing them out instead of disciplining the baby kids that are bad. Baby kids, I haven't used that reference in a minute. But you know what I'm saying, Chad? These parents nowadays, these new age young parents, right? Y'all letting your kids get away with a lot. Your son basically angered an entire country for advertising hookers. That's why he's the king of passport bros, all right? He took that whole movement and blew it up to something screwed up that he got him kicked out of a whole country. And you have the balls to step up here and say, yeah, my son never messes with hookers because, you know, his mom is not a hooker. Hey, chat, we done with this, bro. I don't know if I can take this much longer. I don't know if I can endure this, chat. CD shout out to you for the 5. CD says, own 3 lucrative businesses at the age of 21, but abruptly leave all of that behind simply because the dating market frustrates you. Come on, Mama Hollerman. Facts. That's facts. And like, you're 21 years old, 3 businesses. Bro, most 21-year-olds don't even know how to manage their diets. Talking about 3 businesses, bro. Like, listen, could he have a business at 21? Yeah, sure. Is it 3 different businesses? Is he making over 6 figures? I highly doubt it. It's probably not true. Okay, but you let people say what they want to say. It is what it is, right? But at the end of the day, bro, when you look at the circumstances surrounding it, it makes you look kind of bad because all of a sudden, Western women were the reasons why you dropped everything, all 6 figures. You leave it all behind just to go ahead and travel the world. Really? Really? You leave your 6-figure earning barber job just to permanently travel the world because YouTube pays more? Something not right. it's just something not right, bro. It's not adding up. You got to ask those questions. We're going to play a little bit more. Let me see what's going on.
So, okay, now you can cut me off. And then next time I want to be on here where people can actually see me. Because this dude is someone I've wanted to tell my piece to for a very long time for him being so damn disrespectful to you, your followers, your subscribers, or whatever you call them, and myself. Because
bro, Peso Man's been living rent-free in her head for this long? Oh, wow. Wow. That is, in fact, embarrassing. I don't know what else to say to that.
You never disrespect somebody's mother. That is completely insane.
Welcome to the internet, ma'am. This is why you shouldn't be up here. People's mamas get disrespected on a whole nother scale out in these streets, mama. What you doing here if you can't handle the heat?
Yes. All right. Well, love you. Good night.
Look at this dumbass. He got nothing else to say. Oh, all right. I love you, Mom. Good night.
All right. Well, love you. Good night.
I love you too. I got to get up in the morning so I can throw on another thong bikini this summer. And get in the beach, okay? Yeah. Yeah. Listen, I wouldn't care. Let me out.
Well,
Oh,
Yeah,
oh
your
my
mama,
God.
your mama gonna get some of that fuego. Let
Oh, you brought it
That's what
back
she gonna
up.
when I see her.
You
She gonna
brought
get some
it
of that
back
fuego
up.
let
Oh
And like
my
I said once
God.
before, baby. Oh, and drop your number in the back. Cause like I said, when I get back to Texas, I want that big old red booty to be shaking.
Oh my
I want
Lord.
it to be shaking. Not stirred,
Well,
but shaking.
What?
we glad you say a lot of shit you can't say to my face. But
Yo, what is this?
Hey, I can say it to your face. Come to Kampala. And bring your mama too. And bring your mama too. Because after I smack you, I'm gonna take your mama in the back and smack her too, but I'm gonna smack her nicely though. And I know you're still listening, Mama Holloman. I know you still listen to Mama Holloman. I'm gonna drop my number. Well, your son got my WhatsApp number. So give your mama my WhatsApp number and we gonna chat. Cause you say the peso man don't got enough money for you, baby. I got enough money for you. It ain't a pork that I can't buy.
Oh my God.
And if I can't buy, I'm gonna try.
What?
We'll take up some donations. We'll take up some donations because I need to get some of that. Now I normally don't smash hawkers, but I'll make an exception. I'll make an exception, baby.
Man, y'all young dudes is the dumb as hell, man. If you know your mama bad, you need to keep her away from the space. I don't even know why. You can't if you know your mama bad still, you can't even have her around your niggas, man. Like people are dumb, man. You think she won't go, but she will. She'll go faster than that Lil Wayne and Drake song, bro. She definitely will.
You're a victim. Here we go, CSI.
I don't know why you niggas don't get it.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
So you,
Come on,
so
man.
you haven't been with any underage girls?
Why would I let y'all catch me again for something I ain't do before that I'm gonna get caught for again? That's stupid. Which camera I'm lying to? That's stupid. That's not even common sense. Where's your common? That's stupid.
What about the alleged unspeakable things in a dark room?
Woo! Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I hope that camera keep going. This is not the truth.
So you really gonna play the victim right now?
You're fucking killing me. You're fucking killing me. 30 years of my career. 30 years of my fucking career. I've been fucking these young bitches 30 years of my career. Now y'all wanna kill me. This is not me. This is not me. I just don't want to believe the truth. Hey!
Like, come on now.
Baby. Because when you sitting by that pool with that big old thing,
Whoa! Yo, why you letting him say this? This is your mama. This is your mama he talking about like this. What? Why did you, bro? At least tell me you're gonna defend her, right? I mean, you're not just gonna sit here and let him say this nonsense. You're the king of passport bros.
I gotta have some of that.
all right.
So I know
go
you-
to the next,
know you
go,
still
go, go,
listening.
go to the next subject, man. She's not even on the damn.
I'm in love with your mama.
There you have it.
Oh my goodness, bro.
Well, anyway, like I was saying, let me just say this one thing and I'm gone. Ladies and gentlemen, come over to the Peso Man show. And because I only got a few more shows left because I'm going into something else. But you guys, y'all need tomorrow, Austin Holloman, you need to do a fundraiser for your subscribers. and bring one of your fans, or whatever you want to call them, fanboys or whatever you want to call them, and bring them to wherever you at. I don't know where you're at right now. You're in what, Paraguay?
Paraguay. You in Paraguay? That's hilarious. What happened? What happened to the show? Did he get booted again? Bro, that shit is completely hilarious, bro. That's funny as hell. I'm gonna have to say that. Why would you bring someone like that on your show knowing fully well you're gonna invite your mom as well? Like, you obviously know he's not gonna have any chill. Now we just had to watch her mom get embarrassed live. on air in front of what, 100,000 people almost? How many subscribers he's got? Like what, 90,000 people? You got your mom getting flamed up like that in front of 90. I mean, this is an embarrassment. And honestly, it seemed like she wanted this kind of attention. I mean, I'm just being real, talking about I'm hot and I know it, and you know I'm hot. Like, okay, ma'am, relax. Relax. We get it. You're gorgeous. Congratulations. Okay. This is your son's time to shine. Not you. It's why are you stealing your son's shine? Let him handle his own battles. That's the shit that I don't get. Like, what? Like, doesn't make any sense, yo. Yo, Allison Leah with the super chats. I appreciate it. Allison says, Duke, did you catch that? She said, I'm still raising you. Yeah. Come to find out. You know what? Yeah. That actually does make sense. You're right. It says this is so bad. No, this is so bad. It is bad because the fact that she said, I'm still raising you, meaning he's a mama's boy, right? So again, probably the issues he had when he was, because y'all don't understand, Austin Holman, when he went into his dark side, or his supervillain origin story, if you want to call it that, all right, into the Passport Bro was because he got rejected by a black woman here in the States. So because he got rejected by a black woman here, all right, he said, get your passports, guys. We're going to Colombia or we're going to Brazil. Brazil was the main thing until he got kicked out of Brazil. And then now it's Colombia and Thailand and all these other places, right? But he was that guy. He was the guy telling everybody, get your passports because they got rejected. And again, instead of just looking through the other side and trying to figure out, okay, what can I do to work on myself? Like, what are these women potentially seeing in me that I could potentially fix to be better at attracting women, right? And who knows? They could be seeing this mama's boy energy within them. They could be looking at someone like Austin and saying, yeah, he's still probably sucking his mama titties, bro. Yeah, nah, that's not a man. That's not a man. Mama's still taking care of him. And you can tell because there are young men out here walking around in the streets. You can know full well they have overbearing mamas like this, all right? And they're just not helping their sons develop, mature, or grow because you're not even letting, if you can't even let your son fight his own battles, bro. Like, even if he wanted to bring you up, you would have said, nah, son, I'm not coming up. Matter of fact, as a mom, you shouldn't even be talking in the chat. You should just watch his show, show your support, and move on. That's it. Not saying you can't support them as moms. You can, but don't mean like I mean, come on, dog. Like, if you just look at some of these people who are in the NFL, right, and they got their mamas. Their mamas are way up there in the stands. They got them in the press, but damn near close to the press box. All right, they're not down there at courtside or field side. That's my son. Woo! They're not sitting there hanging out with the head coaches, right? They're not up there. They're way off to the corner over there. And every once in a while, the camera will pan over. Hi, mom, and hi, family. That's, you know what it is. But at the end of the day, mama's not on the field. But fast forward the social media space, he got mama not only sitting courtside, she playing in the game. Like, that don't make any sense, bro. Again, these guys are just proving how much of an embarrassment they are, right? And this is why Passport Bros are losing right now, okay? You guys are losing everywhere. You're losing your lives. You're losing your dignity. You're losing your reputation. You're losing everything by hanging it up and going overseas. And what's worse is y'all will not come to the table and say, okay, fine. We're going to stop saying the shit. I mean, we're saying about the West right now. And we have to admit that when we go over to these countries, we're actually searching for the same type of woman. Just admit that. All right. Just admit that when you go to the West, this is the type of woman you're searching for. You're not searching for wives. You're not searching for traditional women. You're not searching for women who are faithful or whatever traditional attributes you're placing against Western women in our society today. All right. This is what you're running into. Just admit it. Enough of these games, bro. We're on to the machine. So you all got to just admit it. You guys got to stop with this bullshit. Yes, we know dating in the West sucks now. No one is denying that. You got all these dating apps. You got all these different things. But we have to understand the problem. We have to understand the root cause. And I think a lot of men, you guys are not taking accountability because if we're seeing bros out here getting robbed, getting in fights with prostitutes, and this is going back and forth, if we're seeing this happen right now, it just shows you guys that the same problems you guys had in the States, you're also having those same problems when you go abroad. So the problem realistically isn't these women. Not saying it's all the women's fault, but you got to understand that you have some part to play in this too. There's something about you that attracts this type of result. it's I don't know how else to say this, right? You are attracting what you bring out here. So it's not, again, this is just more proof that when we're telling you you need to shape up, get your shit together, all right, and stop thinking that fleeing overseas is gonna be, mode one. We gotta jump overseas and do what we gotta do. No, that's not how that works. Okay, you need to fix the issues, and once you fix those issues, you realize that, hey, you know what? Dating in the West isn't so bad. Matter of fact, there are some really cool girls out here. You realize that. It's not, listen, I'm telling you right now, if you stop being spoon-fed this red pill shit, thinking that all women are like women in Miami, okay, you'll understand that you will find some pretty decent, and if you really want conservative women out there, they're all over the place, right? They're out there. You're just not looking in the right places. And I know it sounds cliche, but I'm not joking, because you can't tell me these passport bros are flying overseas and getting the same results, because we see exactly the results they're getting, and they could have honestly saved themselves a headache by getting themselves in the same kind of trouble here at home. Well, that's what I got for you today on the video. Shout out to you guys for watching this. This was a whole mess for me.
Yeah, I mean, everybody's now literally saying what I've been saying for years now. So at this point, and y'all sit up there and take the content like somebody said something different. Oh my God, so profound. Never heard that before. You know what I'm saying? That shit is ridiculous. That shit crazy. Oh my God, I've never heard that before. Oh my God, so much game. All right, y'all. I might stick a pin in it right here. We still got the video of Austin versus like the dating coaches. That's really what today's show was supposed to be about. And they got hijacked by Duke and Don? Yeah, Duke and Don got hijacked by Duke and Don. But wow, this is even worse than I thought. Like, why would you bring your mom? Why would you bring your moms onto the onto your show? I couldn't do that shit. Blocked. Somebody asked a stupid question. Would you block your mother? Hell yeah. The fuck? Block. And then she up there talking about her looks and features and stuff like that. Like, come on, man. Oh, Lord.
This cartoon is not for children.
Hey, this your girlfriend, bro?
Yeah?
Yo, fuck this bro. Fuck this bro.
Excuse me?
He buy you dinner and
Yes?
Oh, what she bring to the table, bro?
Hey, guess what? He bought me this dress too.
She ever buy you a dress, bro?
No.
Fuck. Buy you a dress? Yo, is your girlfriend?
Wife.
Yo, you pay for those groceries?
Yes, I buy food for my family.
What she bring to the table, bro? Bro, what? Bro, what's she doing, bro?
She's giving birth! Go away!
Oh, bro. A baby gonna come out of her, bro?
That's how it works.
That's what babies come from? That's what babies come from? Always?
Yes!
You know what's messed up? What? She still never told us what she bringing to the table, bro. We gotta ask more people, bro. Yo, this your girlfriend?
She's my wife.
been together for 60 years.
Who buy the bread, bro?
Oh, I buy everything she asks for. Anything to see that sweet smile.
Oh, Richard.
What's she bringing to the table, bro?
The infinite generosity needed to make a marriage work.
Huh? Use smaller words, bro.
Love.
Damn, oh God.
These dudes, bro.
What she bring to the table, bro? All right, y'all. 5 hours and 47 minutes into the show. I'm going to stick a pin in it right here. We got to start reaching our goals, man. We got to start reaching our goals, man. All right. Shout outs to everybody here. Shout outs to everybody that hit the like button, shared the show, and contributed to the show. We will be back. It's Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda. Good morning and good night to some. I've been rocking with y'all all night and been rocking with y'all for the top half of the morning, all right? It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Let's get it. Let's go. Peace.
So you haven't been with any underage girls?
Why would I let y'all catch me again for something I ain't do before that I'm gonna get caught for again? That's stupid. Which camera I'm lying to? That's stupid. That's not even common sense. Where's your comment? That's stupid.
What about the alleged unspeakable things in a dark room?
Woo! Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I hope that camera keep going. This is not the truth.
So you really want to play the victim right now?
You're fucking killing me. You're fucking killing me. 30 years of my career. 30 years of my fucking career. I've been fucking these young bitches 30 years of my career. Now y'all wanna kill me. This is not me. This is not me. I just don't want to believe the truth. Hey!
What you mean, gay? What you mean, gay? What you mean, gay? Gay, motherfucker. You a gay from grade 8, sparking a place full of ricochet, parallel park in your face. I can send 7 after you, a young 7 after you. Scope with the beam, get more coverage than a parachute. Coming in my section, nigga probably shoot them. In the street, get them eat, ain't nobody moving. Selling niggas dreams on how you sell butter powder. Gangsters a fiend with a fingernail cut. You working go to school, you a gangster hog. Ain't as gangster as you think, oh you a gangster ball. Call macadamia nut, Victor New Money, cut another 7 stacks, man. You the blue for me under your chin. Pull your shit through the roof money, cause new shoe money equal new coupe money. Anybody seen them? Lights on the beamer, flying through the city with a dyke named me. Getting cold-blooded in the streets, doing dirty work. Putting young niggas on their feet to that dirty work. Grind if you mean, get mine in the spring park. Iron in your spleen, put your mind on your sleeve, doing dirty work. Bitch, I'm doing dirty work. You mean I'm doing dirty work? Bitch, I'm doing dirty work. You mean I'm doing dirty work? Real street nigga, you get out of line, I'ma get street with you. Dead game, bottom line, let them heats hit you.
We don't want to get streets with you, man. Gus make my beats. I'm straight with tracks. Cousin, man, make you want to learn how to play the piano or something. Boy, Gus is like the official hood Mozart, man. Your boy Earl in here. Chicken and watermelon holla front.
I'm blood flow trees while I'm sitting in the car. Probably see more keys in the ignition in the car. Split full of green, twisting my cigar. Bitch throwing fits, get the tripping in the car. 6 cigarette bitches, they don't listen in the car. Ease back, give a diligent response. Bitch, I still spit in your face, taking your chain off. You're so good that I bathe in a drain with a rainwater. Getting cold blooded in the streets, doing dirty work. Putting young niggas on their feet, that's dirty work. Grind if you mean, get mine in the spring. Put iron in your spleen, put your mind on your sleeve. Doing dirty work, bitch, I'm doing dirty work. You mean I'm doing dirty work? Bitch, I'm doing dirty work. You mean I'm doing dirty work? Bitch, I'm doing dirty work. You mean I'm doing dirty work? You mean I'm doing dirty work? You mean I'm doing dirty from the air, taking out the trash. Pay me what you owe me before I take it out your ass. Trying to write a book on crime and hate. Whole lifetime of gates, I grind the state. Did time in the safe on the line with snakes. All that other shit you trying can line the lace. A damn good cooker, also a good pusher. Click out the sound shop, got amps and subwoofers. Out in Tennessee, you was on a porch buster. On the teeth of freaks, leaving me with soul muscles. Marriage counselor, counseling the buzz couples. With a picket sign, activists and plus doubles. I support threesomes, I support even. The dyke freaks and the white freaks that like eating. I got his wife cheating, knowing how the sex be. Cool on the tip, a lot of neck on it press me. Getting cold blooded in them streets, doing dirty work. Putting young niggas on their feet, that's dirty work. Grind if you mean, get mine in the spring. Put iron in your spleen, put your mind on your sleeve. Doing dirty work, bitch, I'm doing dirty work. You mean I'm doing dirty work? Bitch, I'm doing dirty work. You mean I'm doing dirty work? Bitch, I'm doing dirty work. You mean I'm doing dirty work? You mean I'm doing dirty work? You mean I'm doing dirty work?
Dead Game Bottom Line Music, man. It's the takeover. Get in there.
I know lately that we ain't did much, but on my mama, girl, I promise I'm gonna make that up. I know you sick of all them bitches with them rumors and lies, but however gets the weather, you gon' always be mine. So I'm gonna stretch my time, we can make things right. No more laying between the sheets by yourself at night. And I'm gonna beat that pussy up, beat that pussy up. Girl, I'm gonna beat that pussy up until you holler, that's enough.
I walked outside, I'm tired of this man. My juvie in the yard with my drawers in her hand. My girl looked at me, say, you dog ass nigga. Finna put this knife in your motherfucking lip. I couldn't say shit, had to leave the house. Let's go, she punched me in my shit. All I did is walk out because I'm wrong. But tonight when she go home, I'ma keep calling her phone till she let me lay that phone. Fuck that shit. My other bitch that put me on child support. My nigga on the run slipped and got on that dope. I need to fuck something bad. I got some pressure built up. So the next thing I fuck, she gon' get extra real up. I looked up to God and told him fix this shit. I got J-Lo at home, I need my bitch. Look, 3 in the morning, girl still hanging up the phone. She answer, bring your nasty ass home, girl, I'm on my way.
Now, baby, I know lately that we ain't did much, but on my mama, girl, I promise I'm gonna make that up. I know you sick of all them bitches with the rumors and lies, but however gets the weather, you gon' always be mine. And I'm gonna stress my time, we gon' make things right. No more laying by yourself between them sheets at night. And I'm gonna beat that pussy up, beat that pussy up. Girl, I'm gonna beat that pussy up until you holler, that's enough.
Man, it's next time. This bitch hit me on my chirp line. Boots out my mouth was, and I'm right upside my fucking gun. Look, oh, you letting them hoes suck on my shit. I told her no, she suck beat, but he just played like he was sweet. She got quiet for a minute. I kissed her on the neck. I played with that pussy and I got my girl wet. She say, I love your black ass. I say, I love you too. Another bitch that hit me up. Boosie, what do it do? Man, she grabbed my phone. Who is this? Ho hung up, she broke my shit. Threw out all my Doja shit and had a nigga mo sick. Down what I done did. She like, Boosie, you ain't gon' never see your motherfucking kid. I told her that I'm sorry. I'm tired of lying, tired of seeing my girl crying. Need a second, third chance. Please don't get another man. Been months since I took you out. Always in that fucking sauce. I wanna beat that pussy up. Please don't put a nigga out.
Now, baby, I know lately that we ain't did much, but on my mama, girl, I promise I'm gonna make that up. I know you sick of all them bitches with them rumors and lies, but however gets the weather, you gon' always be mine. And I'm gon' stress my time, we gon' make things right. No more laying by yourself between them sheets at night. And I'm gonna beat that pussy up, beat that pussy up. Girl, I'm gonna beat that pussy up until you holler that's enough.
Not lately. Everybody been tripping. Me, you, and the children. Everybody been slipping. I'ma keep it real, let's get it right. Let's have a dinner, girl, candlelight. Shit, that'll be nice, but the ice ain't make you happy. Price ain't make you happy, but it wasn't all that. It was hoes who bought the madness. Used to laugh with each other, now we mad at each other. In the bed we used to call her, now I barely even fuck her. And every time you're gone, I be thinking of you. Got my thing rock hard, girl, I'm feeling for you. And when we first met, it was right on time. You was Bunny, I was Clyde. Girl, you down the ride, please, nigga. I'm your ride or die, that's what I like to hear. Whisper softly in my ear. Let's take them to the bank, like cigar on hard and Kia. All these years down the drain. I'm 75% wrong, I never change, but I'm working to get better, man.
Now, baby, I know lately that we ain't did much, but on my mama, girl, I promise I'm gonna make that up. I know you sick of all them bitches with the rumors and lies. But however gets the weather, you gon' always be mine. And I'm gon' stress my time, we gon' make things right. No more laying by yourself between them sheets at night. And I'm gon' beat that pussy up, beat that pussy up. Girl, I'm gon' beat that pussy up until you holler that's enough.
Who's the badass on the track, nigga? Mouse on the beat. It's more than beautiful, baby, believe that. But I gotta go, you know, I gotta go out. Cause I'm on my way home. On my way home. On my way home. On my way home. I'm on my way home. I'ma beat the pussy up, beat the pussy up, yeah. Woo.
But I'd rather stand stack. Running some niggas working, they ain't never paid back. Get down dirty, go and touch them up. They mama like my mama, so that'll kinda fuck her up. Low key, them collar shirts gotta button up. You say he got a lot of blow, he better button up. 100 stacks, you owe this to the game, but you surprised? Man, you know this never change, and besides, you probably blow this on a chain. Now take me to the safe before I blow this on your brain. I try to earn cash and they ask where I get it from. Nigga keep feeding me that work, then I'm a nigga's son. Z28s with 8 fucking cylinders. Furnish my apartment with Ashley Millennium. Bitches keep asking it, gates ain't filling them. Take them home, pin them to the gate where I'm sending them. You gotta keep in mind, I'm a street nigga. Kept it in the hood, real street nigga. You get out of line, I'ma get street with you. I did a game by line, let me heat hit you. I got in shape, I ain't take a lunch break. The devil in my face for 11 months straight. I let him eat for 7 weeks, I laid off him. It ain't safe on the corner, so I stayed off him. Get it straight, what you mean? I got other plans, that hard right, that tan. I'm like Hustle Man, I got that peanut butter in my other hand. I'm from a state, you stupid, you die for it, buy a prick. I send it in Louis Vuitton luggage, buy 10. I throw in the Louis Vuitton duffel, that Mini Mag 90. Louis Vuitton muscle on the island. Like who wanna be a millionaire? My king can't speak Spanish and got pretty hair. I'm in the game, but I'm steady trying to ease out. I took it straight from the streets, but never reached out. I hung around, took a peep at the top. I never knew dreams could be achieved from the block. Say I never knew dreams could be achieved from the block. Say I never knew dreams could be achieved from the block. I never knew dreams could be achieved from the block. You gotta keep in mind, I'm a street nigga. Kept it in the hood, real street nigga. You get out of line, I'ma get street with you. Dead game, bottom line, let them heat hit you. You gotta keep in mind, I'm a street nigga. Kept it in the hood, real street nigga. You get out of line, I'ma get street with you. Dead game, bottom line, let them heat hit you. My jacket went from rabbit to chinchilla. Roof Chris for dinner. Still a B in a rental. Blowing killer with a killer. My main focus in life was grind and get money. God showed me the light, so I rhyme to get money. Remember, on the air, with the grams in my hand. I'm a man, took a stand. Never stand on the stand. Won't green, got peas. You can handle them for me. Probably clutch more keys than a janitor's seat. Flip face component, handled by the seat. The hammer in my reach for dismantling your teeth. Knock your brains out your melon, leave them splattered on your cheek. Now everything you thinking all scattered in the street. Or baffled by the street, no exchange, just a robbery. Cooking over flame, blow became a commodity. 745s, they crack pipe grade with cream color seats over cooked oak beige. You gotta keep in mind, I'm a street nigga. Kept it in the hood, real street nigga. You can get out of line, I'ma get street with you. Dead game, bottom line, let them heats hit you. You gotta keep in mind, I'm a street nigga. Kept it in the hood, real street nigga. You can get out of line, I'ma get street with you. Dead game, bottom line, let them heats hit you.
We don't want to get streets with you, man. Gus make my beats, I'm straight with tracks. Cousin, man, make you want to learn how to play the piano or something. Boy, Gus is like the official hood Mozart, man. Your boy Earl in here. Chicken and watermelon holler front.
We got London on the track. I think she ready for a kitty. She told me she ain't gonna let me miss it. She let me wear her whole ceiling. Yeah, my dick like crack, so yeah, I'm dealing. She got it off on Peter Grip. That on the front of her head like an Eddie Grip. I know like hell I'm a star and she can make her wish. I go in there with her heart and tell her position. Where the fuck you going, girl? I miss you. I wanna bang like a pistol. I wanna bang like a crook dude. I'm making red like some woo-woo. Brand new rollie on live exploded. Flood you in gold like a trophy. She still the bomb, call her Lotus. Hey, rats keep me up with that fold. I'm up, I might hit them with them bucks. Just in case he got luck. This a crime or lifestyle, nigga. Knock if you buck. Just cause I'm in New York with a pup, don't mean you won't get stuck. Hey, I might just tell you all my secret. First, I like on red like a demon. A purse, every time little mama catch me cheating. Starburst, I won't eat it unless it creamy. I think she ready for a kitty. She told me she ain't gonna let me miss it. She let me wear her whole ceiling. Yeah, my dick like crack, so yeah, I'm dealing. She got it off on Peter Grip. That on the front of her head like an Eddie Grip. I know like hell I'm a star and she can make her wish. I go in there with her heart and tell her position. I done completed my little mission. I put something in your stomach next to your kidney. I want nothing to do with none of these little bitches. I want something to do with everything and I'm willing to go to church and ask God for forgiveness. For everything until that preach I'm gonna remember. I'm bringing you in my life and that's on my chillin'. Fuck all the mother hoes talking, they went away. Now your wrist got ice like December. I pour out the paint like Matimba. I'm a fucking lion like Simba. Hey, got my girl ballin' like this. I think she ready for a kitty. She tell me she ain't gonna let me miss it. She let me wear her whole ceiling. Yeah, my dick like crack, so yeah, I'm dealing. She got it off on Peter Grip. That on the front of her head like an Eddie Grip. I know like hell I'm a star and she can make her wish. I go in there with her heart and tell her position.
You shouldn't have been talking shit. Is this camera on me? Yes, it's on. That's stupid. Use your common sense.